National Signing Day. Somebody spit on me, baby. I'm fired up. If you can't tell, happy to be here. Good to see all of you fired up this morning, boys and girls. We're going to be live all damn day. Unless my heart gets broken, then I'm going to throw a fit. But if not, we have a jam-packed show. And we're still going live tonight. We're breaking records today. We're smashing them, okay? So sit back, relax, call out of work. Come hang out with the boys for National Signing Day. We already got 2. Byron Lewis, 4-star running back, signed, sealed, delivered. 4-star running back, Waltez Clark, signed, sealed, delivered. If I missed another one, let me know. We didn't get Ffrench? He already signed? How do we miss already Jamie Ffrench, Cody? Did we miss Jamie Ffrench already?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe early, but first.
Oh, let's crack her open, baby. Let's get right. Let's get rolling here. Jamie Ffrench already signed. The chat's already telling me here. It's at 9 a.m. It's 8:45. These kids are getting early. This class decides to be rocking and rolling here.
Yeah, that's a first for any recruiting class. Usually we're gonna push it back late.
I need. Okay, here we go. Jonah Williams signed. Caleb Cunningham, 5-star wide receiver, signed. Lance Jackson signed to Texas. We are cruising early this morning. I don't see it. I think they're playing us, Cody. Oh, no, he did 1 hour ago. He signed with Texas. No wee. Are we off an hour? Jamel Jones has signed for Florida, too. Everything's at 9 a.m. So we were prepared for the 9 a.m. mark, but clearly none of that changed. So here we go. We got Jamie Ffrench, 5-star wide receiver. So no wee. No wee for the Florida Gators, which really breaks my heart. I had an entire Ffrench outfit that I bought for the wee. But like I said, the Jamie Ffrench was a long shot, okay? We talked about it last night. What could the Florida Gators do to get to that first class overall rating, right? Solomon Thomas, Dallas Wilson, these guys are still in the mix. These guys are going to be massive here. Dallas Wilson, I believe, is set to sign early as well, or we don't have a time slot for him just yet.
10 o'clock, I think. 10 a.m. Did you see with Dallas Wilson, the Oregon Insider, a very good one from 247, dropped that he might be going to the Gators. I was gonna see if I could text Derek, see how reliable that source is, because Derek with Oregon is in the weeds with that stuff.
Give our duck a text and see what he has to say here, boys and girls. Okay. We're getting Dallas. We're feeling pretty good about it. Go look at the Dallas Wilson crystal ball. Do we got a Dallas Wilson crystal ball? Do we need to pull up the big screen here? Do we need to pull the Jumbotron code?
Yeah.
And let me see.
Jumbo.
Let's see if we've got the Dallas Wilson here crystal ball. I mean, by golly. You want to talk about firing me up? We got the tunes rocking this morning. I'm fired up, boys. I'm happy to be here. Today is Christmas. There it is! Oh, boy! Coming in at 6:45 in the morning. Tom Lloyd.
Well, that's not 6:45 in the morning there.
That's 6:54 from Tom Lloyd, the national recruiting analyst. He is their new Fong Bomb. Because Gabby, you're into the U. He did it too, but he's trying to troll. I don't trust him with a bone in my body. But Blake Alderman also put one in. 3 crystal balls for the Dallas Wilson. Oh, boy, we are cooking. Call Derek the Duck. I want to slap him around a little bit. I want to get him fired up this morning. That would be absolutely monumental. And like look, if it's Jamie Ffrench, or Dallas Wilson, I got a tweet for that one too, boys. Let me go ahead and tweet it right now. I was thinking about it yesterday of what I was going to do. I'm going to tweet it right now. It's Terrell Owens falling into the Cowboy star. That's what I'm doing. For Dallas. Somebody, let's go.
Class. Where's that put us if we get Dallas?
Dallas Wilson, okay, with what we've got right now. Guys, we're going to keep up with all things recruiting today. So don't, just because you're not a Gator doesn't mean we're not going to let you know what's going on. I'll let you know. 5-star tackle Lamont Rogers has signed with Texas A&M, along again with Jonah Williams, 5-star safety. Those are the last 2 in the last 10 minutes. And Jaden Perlote. I remember this young man. We talked about him like 2 years ago because FSU was talking about super old stuff. But linebacker has now been crystal ball to flip from USC. These schools are in shambles right now. Got to get me a Cowboys jersey for Dallas. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I love it. We're having ourselves a morning, boys and girls. I appreciate everybody tuning in, rocking, and rolling with us. Good to see you. Happy to have you here. Okay. Let me do the calculator. Let's pull this.
All right, you're live real fast, so don't say anything dumb. We got the Duck on the phone.
Derek
Dallas
the
Wilson
Duck.
We're hearing Dallas Wilson to Florida. What's Duck Nation? What's Duck Nation feeling about that? Is that a possibility?
Is it a possibility? It's always a possibility. Of course, it's a possibility. But like we said on our show earlier this week, when you have a DeCorey and more, I think that makes it the bullet biting a little bit easier. This morning, I don't know. It sounds like inside the building, it sounds like a 50-50 in terms of Oregon. So we'll see what happens.
I will say when Derek says 50-50, it's never a good look. I've been doing recruitment with Derek a long time. 50-50 is 70-30.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
All right, later.
We will keep our tabs and boots on the ground with Derek the Duck all day long.
Now, Derek the Duck is very optimistic because they are the number one team in the nation running for a national championship. So he's not as worried about losing Dallas Wilson as what he probably should be. 50-50 is like 70-30. We might be getting them.
I love it. Florida Gators just signed Joseph Mapak. I love that because, look, we got to make sure we're counting our chickens, right? But we got to sign our guys, too. Our guys, too. Also, our 5-star punter, I believe. Yeah, punter kicker. He has signed. Jaden Woods, the edge rusher. Love that. Love that he's obviously locked in there as well. Miles Johnson, the 3-star linebacker. This kid's good. Don't sleep on Miles Johnson as he's, he was a 4-star linebacker until the injury came in. Micah Jones, tight end. Good to see him sign with the Florida Gators. Vernell Brown has signed with the Florida Gators. Jalen Wiggins, that's a huge one. Notre Dame was sticking their nose in there trying to flip him late. Jalen Wiggins, big-time sign there for the Florida Gators. Waltez Clark signed first kid to commit to the class, first kid to sign today. So, look, these are all very important signees. Again, we talk about the what-ifs, but you got to keep the guys that are in the class too. So, with the addition of with Dallas Wilson's crystal ball, I got my stuff all over the place. I need to clean this thing up. My
I'll
tabs
ask
are
this:
through the roof.
who is going to be the class that implodes this year? There's always one. Are we feeling LSU?
I mean, FSU's already imploded. I guess we're not going to count them, correct? Yeah. We're saying like late
they
here
don't
at
have
the
anything
end.
left.
Alabama could be in shambles a little bit. Let's not sleep on them, dude.
There's a couple Auburn possible flips. There's a couple kids to maybe go to Georgia. I think they're in a fight with Oregon for a kid.
I saw last night a late little crystal ball coming through here. Ryan Montgomery could be in the mix there. There is no 70-30. I don't know who we're talking about. Dallas moved his time to 9 a.m. LSU in Miami for Dallas Wilson Stadium and Gale. Auburn could implode. Are we going to go? Hey, is Dallas Wilson going live on his Instagram? Let's see.
I think he is.
Okay, we're going to have to go to his Instagram. I'm on his Instagram now. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. we'll be at Tampa Bay Tech. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is what he tweeted out yesterday.
They may have moved it up, though.
10 a.m. for Dallas. Okay. Ryan Montgomery staying at UGA. Okay, I saw that. I saw last night that we were flirting there for a little bit. I mean, I feel like that would be overkill for quarterbacks. I was like, that's just kind of like, honestly, for me, that just felt fun to steal one from Georgia, for being honest.
I mean, so does 10 a.m. help us or does 10 a.m. hurt us? I mean, obviously, with us being the heavy pusher and our class signing super early, could he be the cherry on top?
Who? True. I see what you're saying there, kind of closing out the early morning push.
Yeah.
Look, I think Solomon Thomas is 5. That could be kind of like that Elgin McCray last year, right? So,
yeah.
What if I told you the team already knows where Dallas Wilson is going? I would feel pretty good about that. I would think, right? Because if the team knows, that's usually a good sign, right? Taylor Holland says, I don't know if you've seen, Sheldon, my friend's son goes to Zephyr Hills High and has seen DJ Pickett walking in with a Gator hat and a couple others. Do we know what time DJ Pickett signs, Cody? Because we need to watch that one as well, too. That one could be a fun one. That one could be a big splash, maybe, or it could be a big troll. Either way, I want to have some fun. So, with the calculator so far, again, I've got DJ Pickett on this list. Dallas Wilson, Solomon Thomas, Lagonza Hayward, Myron Charles, and Onis Kambabwe, and Joshua Moore was another one that I put on there. So let's take away Joshua Moore. Let's take away DJ Pickett. Okay? That puts that 293 if we get Dallas Wilson, Thomas, Hayward, Myron Charles, which that one still seems to be a stretch, and Onis Kambabwe. So, again, all these people we need to continue to monitor and keep an eye on, which we will. But those are some big guys that we need to, that are help the class move. Yeah, Pickett's probably a troll. Again, if we get Lagonze, Stubbs, and Onis, I don't think we need to, that's just probably overkill, honestly. At this point, I'm just trying to figure out how I can get to a number one class. That's what I'm doing. We'll see here. We got a couple of super chats. Let me get to those while Cody looks up these times and whatnot. There we go. We got
Twitter.
Yeah, we're going to watch all these commits live as we can. 1,200 strong, boys and girls. That's 5 days in a row where we have 1,000 people in the live with us. $2 from the Real Army Sniper. Go look at Dallas Wilson's crystal ball. We did. We already have. We saw it, 3 of them. One of them being from Tom Loy. They're still the Steve Wiltfong for 247. Hey, Ron. Merry Flip, Miss High Top family. Top 5 class. Here we come. Dallas agent is Vernell Brown. Yes, we have talked about that. I remember when Vernell Brown's agent tweeted the sunglass emojis. We
7:30 p.m.
Who's that?
7:30 p.m. DJ Pickett.
Oh, brother.
It looks like.
Oh, brother. Okay. So no Jimmy Ffrench, which is fine. Look, a top 5 class, if we do the class that I have in store right here, that puts us at 293, which is a 293 class is right behind Texas is a top 5 class. Okay. So again, some things are going to happen though. Texas could lose a few, right? I mean, a lot of things could go down. No major flips this morning, from what I can understand. What I know.
I don't know if we're really going to see a big burst or bump in a team. I think that especially at the top echelon, I think there just might be some movement between the top 4 or 5 teams. And then maybe somebody in the lower end of the pack could have a big day like Florida or somebody else. But I think those top 4 are pretty point wise when we're talking, hey, we need to get 292, 294. I think those top echelon teams, they may flip guys from each other that it may not change the points all that much.
Got you. I'm picking what you're putting down. Auburn's up there again. We talked about them kind of having a fumble, right? That could happen as well too. Humble Hater says $5. Get the baguettes and butter ready for French when he comes to the swamp in 2025. I had it already, Humble Hater, but unfortunately he has signed already and is no longer in the class, or no longer available to get in the class. So
you know what though? I rather in the day of the transfer portal, we have seen it over and over. I'd rather be the bridesmaid because maybe he gets Texas, doesn't vibe, and he comes to Florida. I mean, it happened to Pup Howard.
Yeah, I think with the wide receivers, I'm not gonna get too worked up on. There's so much talent, it seems like, in the portal that I think, and again, our best wide receivers the last 2 years have been portal additions with some more experience. And I think it's honestly going to be massive to give DJ Lagway some experience. And keep in mind, Eugene Wilson's staying. You got to think that plays a huge factor. You've got Eugene Wilson, Vernell Brown, Aiden Mizell. If Dallas Wilson comes in, right, on top of maybe we flip Joshua Moore back, that's a big-sized guy. Don't forget about the kid from the 3-star kid we just signed. No, the 3-star kid we just signed. Big Megatron, we called him. I can't remember his name at the very moment. But that's somebody else that Florida has locked in as well. Boys and girls, 1,500 strong. Good to see you this morning on National Signing Day. Having a great time. Loving every minute of it. We'll watch some film here in just a few moments. If you want to pull up, who can we watch right now? I don't want to watch Dallas Wilson just yet. I do want to see him, but I'm not sure if I want to sign him just yet. Maybe we take a look at, go look up Lamont Rogers. Let's take a look at our last signee, our big signee of the day for Texas A&M. I know he's not playing for Florida, but one of the big guys are off the board. I think it's fun to watch. We watched a lot of Joe Mbach signees, and he had just signed. So let's take a look. Let me know when that's pulled up, and we'll go to that channel. $2, Tyler Bohannon. Feeling good about Dallas. I think we all are. Right now, boys and girls. Guys, I am buzzing. I love this time of the year. I love Christmas this time of year. $5 from Drew 007. You heard it here first. Jeremiah Smith enters the Porter and flips to the Gators in the offseason. Go Gators. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. If you give me Smith over Ffrench, I know we're super reaching here. I wouldn't even be stressed about it. I wouldn't even be stressed about it. Boys and girls, continue to hammer. Hey, 200 likes only with 1,500 people in here. Smash the like button, boys and girls. Let's keep rocking. Let's keep it rocking here. People ask about Colorado. I think they signed Cardi Smith, the offensive tackle. They signed, I got alerts for who they signed as well. Keeping an eye on them. They could have a big day themselves. A lot of teams might make a big push. Chauncey Gooden, their 4-star offensive lineman, and Cardi Smith have signed both for them. Those are two big pickups for them. And I think Mantrez Walker, but he's been locked in this entire time. Cardi Smith was a big one. I don't think Julian has signed yet, from my understanding, which would be another big one as well. What I love is no drama yet, right? No drama yet. Sometimes you can run into these things and find yourselves a little bit of drama. So Ryan Montgomery said his parents said they're staying this morning. That's fine. Look, I think the Ryan Montgomery was more of just like for fun. You know, I was looking for a little bit of, you know, just because we could, you know. When we know about Ffrench, Michael Ffrench has already signed. Let me take that off the bottom. So you guys can see it. Because I know some of you guys are coming in late. No problem. We'll keep you updated here. And then I'll update on the bottom when some more sign. Again, Ben Hanks, 9 a.m. That'll be a big one. Hopefully he'll sign here in just a few moments. It's going to be hard to catch some of these live, but we're going to do the best that we can to catch some of these big ones. Again, 10 a.m. Figure out where we can watch Dallas Wilson. If it's going to be on his Instagram, we'll go there. We'll pull it live, and let me know when that film is up, Cody, and then we'll watch some of that film. We're going to be watching film throughout the day of these guys that are signing, just so you can kind of, again, what makes this fun too, you know, you get to watch along. Here we go. Here we go.
Dallas Wilson
Here we go. Breaking news. Breaking news. This just came in 1 minute ago. Here we go. Pulling up the big Tron here. Go back, boys and girls. Another one came flowing through for Dallas Wilson. The Ducks in shambles.
Let's pull up the Dallas Wilson film, see what we're getting with this young
man. I want to wait. I want to wait till he signs.
You want to wait?
I want to wait till
who
he
you want
signs.
Me to pull up?
I want you to
want to go over?
Let's, here we go. Oh, Auburn. Oh, Florida State has flipped 3-star Shamar Knox from Auburn.
You're watching him.
There you go. We're not watching him. Go. I want you to pull up Lamont Rogers, a 5-star offensive tackle that committed to Texas A&M. That one should be fun to watch. But Florida State getting on the board, they're in shambles. They're reaching for straws right now. I don't know what that's going to do for their class, but that's going to affect Auburn a little bit. Like we said, I mean, not a huge impact, but that's somebody that's in front of them, right, or in front of us right now, right? So that puts them with, they're still at 25 commits. I don't know how quickly. I imagine 247's working their thing overload right now.
Yeah.
So we'll see how
all
that.
Hands on deck.
Yeah. So look, A&M, that is their 1 5-star with Lamont. So if we're able to flip Dallas Wilson, that would be our 1 5-star. Well, Vernell Brown's a 5-star, but not on 247. So that would be. Oh no, he is. Okay. So that would be 2 5-stars now we have in the class. Would love one more though. Would love one more. Would love a 3. Would love a 3. Because Dallas Wilson's the top 20 player in the country. We signed 2 of them last year. We signed 2 top 10 players in the country last year. So, boys and girls, what a day. We are cruising and bruising. I've got all my Twitter stuff all locked up and loaded here to keep you guys locked. Chad Gasper has just signed with the Florida Gators. Locked in here, boys and girls. Good to go.
Probably going to redshirt.
Go ahead and
I got
pull
the film loaded up.
Go ahead and pull that up. He is, he's injured, guys. I think there could be a possibility he even comes on as a walk-on, maybe. I don't know. Just keep that in mind. Again, he just signed, so maybe not. But we'll keep an eye on that one because, again, he is the 3rd running back in the class alongside Waltez Clark and Byron Lewis. And Byron Lewis and all the running backs are signed. They're all signed. Running back room, locked. Quarterback room, locked. Great stuff to see that here on National Signing Day.
I was going to say this. I was really hoping that we could somehow flip Barry because I really like that kid from LSU. I was hoping with the attrition of the LSU class, we could flip Barry and because I think he's related to Chaluk.
The
I think
running
it's a
back?
nephew or something. Yeah.
We've got enough, Cody.
Well, I know, but you can never have enough.
Q said he
I
wants
want them all.
Q Lee says he wants Solomon bad. Stadium McGill says Florida feels confident on Solomon. Solomon would fire me up. We know. I mean, you know how I am with my my offensive lineman. You got to protect the man. You got to protect the guy that's putting this all together. You got the film pulled up. You said, Coatsy?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. This is the 5-star
Lamont Rogers.
Lamont Rogers. I'm fired up, Cody. I love this shit, baby. I mean, if
just
you
look
can't,
at this. Just
if you
get
can't
into
tell,
the second level
go ahead.
pancake, a triple pancake right off the rip. I mean, this guy is just nasty. Look at him. That poor linebacker didn't have a chance trying to flow up the middle to the run. This kid, boy, that whole offensive line is nasty. I don't know where he plays, but the offensive line coach needs a raise because they are just pancaking express here.
It's super laggy right now.
Shouldn't be. Hold on.
Yeah. We did a sound check yesterday.
Yeah, it was fine.
Boys and girls, Merry Flipmas. Stubbs is a big get. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Sub signs at 9:30. We got 20 minutes till sub signs just about. Bama did lose a 4-star to Michigan State. Bama's losing a few guys. There's a few guys. Michigan's plucking out of them. I know Michael Carroll, number one offensive lineman for them. He's one to watch for Colorado. Bama could be one of those teams. We keep thinking it's Auburn and whatchamacallit, but Bama could fall flat on their face here. Again, it's not the Bama of old, and I think some teams.
Hold on.
You're good. I think some teams saw that. It's like you caught me. Some players saw that and felt like, hey, it's time to make some changes here. Again, I've got the 28 commits still. If Dallas Wilson's crystal ball, Lagonze Hayward, and Onis, those are all crystal ball to us right now, okay? So let's take away Myron Charles just because I put that one in there for fun. That puts us at 290. We don't move. We still sit at a top 5 class even without Myron Charles, which, again, is going to be, I would say, a big push. Yeah, we're still going to be sitting right into a top 5 class. If we land everybody we're crystal ball for, plus Solomon Thomas, okay? Again, there could be surprises still for the Florida Gators. Jerome Miles signs with Texas A&M. Is that the recent signing we just had just moments ago? Yes, sir. 5-star wide receiver. So now they have 2 5-stars for A&M. Jerome Miles. Oh, I would love to watch Jerome Miles if you can get that pulled up, Cody.
Yeah, I got it.
Number 5 wide receiver in the country. Not highly rated than Dallas Wilson, but he's right there. 23 player nationally. Their wide receivers must be go 21, 22, 23 because Dallas Wilson's a 21 player in the country. Big get for Texas A&M. I don't know who's going to throw them the ball, but good get for Jerome Miles because Marcel Reed doesn't throw it. And Connor Wingman entered into the portal yesterday, which was no shocker there. Again, Tom Loy and the other one being Wilt Fong have all crystal ball Dallas Wilson. Absolutely massive here at the buzzard, as one would say. Let me know when we're ready to rock and roll, Coatsy, and I'll pull her up there. Another super chat from Chris Neal, $5. B-Day with you guys. I'm ready to open 23 in presents with Billy. Chris Neal, happy birthday, my man. Good to see you, boys. Good to see you.
All right, go ahead, pull it up, see if it works.
Back to the grind. There we go. Now we're cruising. This is 5-star wide receiver Jerome Miles, just signed with Texas A&M. I'm blocking him there. Sorry, boys. Let me get up here.
Yeah, go ahead and pull us up to the top. Yeah. There he's showing that run blocking. Golly, physical.
He's a stud, bro. 6'2", 210. Got some weight on him. You gotta love it when a highlight reel has blocking in it, Cody. I know that fires you up.
Oh yeah, for a wide receiver, absolutely. Oh my goodness, he depleted that kid.
He's saying he doesn't have wide receiver film. It's just him just beating people, just bullying people.
I mean, hey.
I love it.
Oh my God. I think he might be I think he should probably switch to DB.
He probably could play both if he wanted to.
It's just blocking. I love it.
It's not even wide receivers?
No, it's 23-24 film.
I mean, he's a bully though, bro.
Yeah.
George Pickens
That's
could
so
use some of
awesome.
this. There we go. There we go.
Oh.
Bad throw. Bad throw.
Easy as it gets, though.
King Mike says $2 with the transfer portal. This class finishes top 5. I think it finishes top 5 without the transfer portal class, boys. We're doing math right now. We're looking at a top 5 class without it. We got 9:12 on the clock.
We got 1,900 people watching, guys. This is absolutely incredible. I mean, my goodness.
Unbelievable.
What more could you want?
I'm
This
loving
is
every
a Catalina wine mixer.
Catalina wine mixer,
This is
boys.
This is a Catalina wine mixer of college football right here. National Signing Day.
Naishawn Montgomery was supposed to sign at 9 a.m., but I don't believe he has signed yet.
I don't like that. I don't like that. As a recruit that's getting pushed by other teams, I don't like when they do not sign on time.
You got to wonder if the Dallas Wilson news is going to play a factor too.
Well,
right?
Or if they know they're getting Wilson, they may not send them a letter like last year. We did that once.
Oh, you're saying we might pull the rug, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That is very good points. It's a dirty game. People don't see that side of it. That they think like, oh, the kid flipped. Sometimes the school pulls the rug. It happened to Kendall Jackson. Rug got pulled underneath him, and it was a big ordeal with him because I think Miami. He thought he like committed to Miami, and Miami was looking around like we didn't offer you.
Yeah.
Mudkin says High Top Sports Oregon may have unlimited Nike money, but they don't have DJ Lagway. Big LT says Gibson just signed to CU. So Colorado locks in another one for them. Again, a big one to watch for Colorado today, which we'll be on for, is 2 o'clock. Nathaniel signs on, 5-star linebacker signs on ESPN. I thought that would be a Colorado lock, but Steve Wiltfong yesterday said that Quentin Gibson, 3-star wide receiver for Colorado, that was a last-minute flip from them on Thanksgiving Day. But Steve Wiltfong crystal balled Nathaniel to Michigan after that news dropped. So, and I said that, I was like, look, that's something to watch because Michigan has been on a burner as of late, and with Portnoy and those other guys involved with it, somebody definitely to keep an eye on. Someone definitely keep an eye on.
I'm going to say this, too, for everybody saying that these guys are already signed. Just because the media team Slacky pushes out a video I don't trust it. We've seen it before where somebody has pushed out a video, the kid ends up flipping. We saw it with Seton last year, I believe. And
no, he didn't.
Listen,
no, he didn't.
No, it wasn't Seton.
No.
Somebody, yeah, it was one of the bigger kids.
No, once the video is signed, or once the video is sent, the paper has been signed. And I think what's different than this year is it's no longer a national letter of intent; it's in a contract. Okay. It's more a little binding, I think. Again, these things move so quickly. I don't know, but I don't think these guys send this thing out without the paper. 100%. That I can guarantee. We had the Jaden Rashada, because that was the Jaden Rashada thing. We weren't getting this because we weren't getting signed. But once this is pumped out from the media team, hand of paper, you can't move anything. Hanks Jr., he should have already signed. Yeah, again, he was a 9 a.m. sign as well, which somebody that's pushing for him was Miami. Here we go. Pierre Lewis has signed for the Florida Gators. Again, boys and girls, you may think like, oh, aren't these things locked in? Cody, you gotta let me know when you're gonna flip the screen, buddy.
Oh, sorry, bud.
I'm pulling up this here. We got some super chats we're gonna read.
Signed yet?
We just surpassed 2,000 live viewers on the show. Record-breaking day for not only the Gators and others, but here at High Top Sports as we continue to grow as a family. Be sure to smash the like button and subscribe. Let's get to 1,000 likes today. We've got all day to get there. We're only 30 minutes in, boys. It's going to be a day. It's going to be a day.
On three just dropped another crystal ball for Wilson.
For who?
For Dallas Wilson.
Oh, boy. We'll pull that one up here in just a minute. We are cooking. We got a couple super chats. $2 is what the trade spoilers. I already read that. $20 from Poker Coach. $20 Poker. Let's go. As always, Billy Ballsack. Letting him hang. Dallas Wilson's a real deal. Frenches are soft as F anyways. I agree with that. We learned from the Olympics how soft they are. So I agree. Pickett Jr. is going to flip. DJ, one to watch. Jonathan Mays, $2. He's feeling it too. And Taylor Peterson, $5. I've been this excited since we got first down that one time with our 2013 team. Bro, it is unreal. how good it feels right now. How good it feels right now. Hit the like button, folks. Let's push Shelton to the high top. I love it. I love it. Boys and girls, let YouTube know that you guys are enjoying the content. Let us know that you're enjoying it. I appreciate y'all. Let me go and get that other crystal ball so we can look at it just a little bit here. With 45 minutes to go, they're dropping balls. Where's the other one here? I've only seen one, Cody.
Balls. They said on 3 just dropped one.
Yeah, that's one. All right, here we go, Cody. We got a couple signees happening here. We got to go over. So, Mississippi State, South Carolina just flipped the number 1 overall JUCO recruit, Xavier Hardy, 4-star JUCO commit. Zayden Walker, the number 1 linebacker outside of Ty Jackson, 5-star linebacker. Zayden Walker has signed with Georgia. Love to watch this, Jim. I love a good linebacker film.
That kid's unreal.
Get him pulled up because we're going to wait to watch another wide receiver because Texas just signed another 5-star wide receiver in Kalik Lockett. That is locked in. So 2-5. Well, Jamie French is a 4-star, excuse me. So another 5-star wide receiver has just signed off the board. Texas seems to be rocking in for their class. The race for number 1 is going to come down to the wire. Teams that are all in it. Georgia obviously has a 4-point lead if the class were to end the way that it is right now. Ohio State 4 behind, but Ohio State's being plucked a little bit as well. They're another one being to watch out for, but Ohio State always closes strong. But I also know one of my fan favorites, Mr. Dan Lanning, likes to ruin Ohio State's day anytime that he gets a chance to. So keep an eye on that one there. Absolutely. Texas 301, again, 4 points behind. They're going to make a big push. Oregon as well. Like I said, they're going to make a big push. Only 18 commits right now. You got to think Oregon is going to come hot and heavy at the end here. They always do. They always do. Dan Lanning has an ego like nobody's business, and they have the highest average rating as of now. So all they're missing is pieces, and they could skyrocket to a number 1 class very quickly. And Alabama, I don't think Alabama has a chance. So the 4 teams, and then, of course, our Florida, we're going to keep an eye on them. I would say Oregon, Georgia, Ohio State, and Texas. Those are the 4 teams to watch out for to finishing number 1 on this beautiful National Signing Day. Merry Christmas to all.
Zayden Walker's pulled up.
Zayden Walker, 5-star linebacker, just committed to Georgia, is locked and loaded here.
Yeah, this kid's unreal, man. He is a prototypical Georgia linebacker, sideline to sideline speed for days. This is what they need to bring back. Watch him flow, get through the block. I mean, this is what they won national championships with kids like this. Off the edge, can blitz, shot out of a freaking cannon there. My favorite linebacker, true linebacker of this class right here is Zayden Walker.
That Ty Jackson, Cody, you better watch your mouth.
No, Ty Jackson's an extremely good athlete. But this guy's more polished right now. Now, I'm not saying with what we've seen at the linebacker position at Florida with the progression of Robinson and others, I think he can be there. But this kid's plug and play right now.
It's linebacker.
That's the difference. Yeah, this is the difference between a top 15, 20 player nationally and some of the others. Some of the others have some stuff to work on. I mean, he's run the ball here. The kid's just athletic as can be.
Can somebody call Dallas Wilson, see if he wants to come live and sign on the show?
Oh, my God. Could you imagine? Hey, 2,200 people strong right now watching.
Let's go, baby.
Keith just put a crystal ball in for Dallas Wilson. Can we get Keith on?
Keith Nabeer?
Yeah.
He's busy today. We're going to have Ali Peak on at some point today.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you one thing that Zayden could do a little bit better on. He tries to throw his whole body into blocks instead of hand fighting. He needs to work on that. Here he is. You saw him there. He just tries to bully people. You're not going to be able to do that at the SEC level. I think he's gotten away with that a little bit because of his aggression and tenacity.
Hey, there's a David Wilson here. Is that David Wilson's dad? Is that Dallas Wilson's dad? Bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine?
What's Thomas Smith mad about?
What'd he say?
He told me to shut up, jump ship.
Oh,
Because we're watching. Hey, as a recruiting channel, I have to watch all these kids.
$2. How about them Gators, baby? Darian Boston. How about them, baby? How about them? Chris Rozelle. $5. What's more exciting to have a top 5 class throughout the season or having a flip month like we just had? Hide your woman, Billy. He might steal them too. I like right now. Because we've had both. We had a top class throughout the season, and it didn't end up that way. Look, because Georgia, that's what Georgia said. This is fun, dude. Like, do I want to do this every year? I mean, I don't know, because you're playing with fire. I would like maybe a little more security, but this is fun. I mean, you'd be crazy to say that it's not incredible. $2 from Gator Nation Network. Shout out to Gator Nation Network, guys. Billy is cooking, rising from the dead. Go Gators. They really are. They really are. Let's go, boys and girls. 2,200 strong. We're going to hit 5,000 live by the end of the day. I just feel it in my butt. You want to get a Gator commit on here so they can quit flaming me? Yeah, boys, we're watching everybody today, guys. Cody didn't pick that. That was my calling, okay? I asked for that. And we got 41 seconds ago. Michael Terry has committed to Texas over Nebraska and Oregon, the number 1 athlete in 2025. I believe he's a 4-star, though. Michael Terry the third. Big get for Texas. They continue to rock. Colorado signed a tight end, Zane DeZozu. Adrian Wilson, 4-star wide receiver, has signed with the Buffs as well. These are all happening at this very moment, boys and girls. We are rocking and rolling. $2 for Poker Coach. $5 says hit the like button, baby. Smash the like button. We are continuing to watch all of these teams.
I got Clark's film pulled up.
Waltez?
Oh yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Oh boy.
Love that.
All right. Here he is. He plays linebacker and running back, so
there we go.
Here's an effort play. He's going to track this kid down. That's all effort coming around the backside of the play. It'll clear up. Hold on. He's going to hurdle this kid. I've seen this film over and over. I've watched it 100 times. This Waltez is as good as it comes. I think he could seriously take some significant snaps next year, pending staying healthy through his senior season. He does it on special teams. He does it on punt return. He does it on kick return. Here he is taking one back to the crib. Insane vision. He kind of reminds me of a little bit of the second gear of what ETN had. He's definitely got that lightning in the bottle, that home run hitting speed, good vision. Here he is. He's just gonna the C's part, and he's gonna take it to the Holy Land there. Yeah, this kid is exciting. And go though.
No news on Ben Hanks yet, and nothing on Nashawn Montgomery, who was also supposed to sign. So we'll keep an eye on them. Again, as soon as we get some information, I will let everybody know. We are watching this very closely, watching everything very closely, and we'll be watching it all day long. If you guys are wondering, here we go. Is there anybody else we got a chance of getting? Look, I think you always got to be. How do we contribute cash to Santa Shelton? we always got to keep in mind. Keith Napier came on the show and said, "Look, there could be some surprises." I'm going to try to get him on. I'm getting great intel right now, which we're gonna wait and save. Okay, I'm not gonna save it until it hits the big screen. Okay,
for sure. As we're seeing Waltez Clark's lining up on the outside, we've seen that from Florida's offense a little bit of going empty set and running that running back out to the outside. Got to have a guy to do that. With Johnson
Drake
leaving,
Stubbs,
and this kid just showing
Drake Stubbs is signing right now. Let me I got a picture here at Mandarin.
You want me to pull up his film?
Give me a minute, because it's yeah,
we got a couple minutes left on this Waltez Clark.
9:30. They're signing at 9:30. Hilton Stubbs signs at 9:30. So we'll do that.
Gotcha.
And then we'll talk about it.
All right, so like I was saying with Waltez Clark, he is not the power back. He is going to be the lightning to the thunder of ball. He's definitely, I would say, quicker. I don't know about faster. There's a difference between quickness and fast. He's definitely quick. He's one cut and go. He gets lateral and then finds the hole. Good patience. And I'm telling you, this kid is gonna be another surprise. We got Webb, which is a bruising back. We have, you know, we have Ball, which again, a bruising back. We don't know what's going to happen with Caden Daniels, if he's going to stay or not. But
Good point.
Waltez Clark,
I mean, look, Daniels got some playing time at the end there. I thought he would be someone that may not make it, but he played at that game against FSU and looked very passionate. Again, Kelby Collins did not play, and then I noticed that. I thought that he would not be signing. This is our next signing here in just 30 minutes. If I'm able to pull up, I've got Manager in High School Sports Zone, their Twitter pulled up. Maybe he'll go live on his Instagram. I'll go to live. We'll watch Hilton Stubbs sign if we can. Somebody asked about the Buffs. The Buffs are doing what they're expected to do. Again, their big splash is left to come with Nathaniel. I think that's one to watch for. What is his Instagram?
Stubbs.
Yeah.
I think it's just Hilton Drake Stubbs.
Okay, Montgomery's signing 10 a.m. per his Instagram story. Okay, so we're going to have two big ones. Montgomery's going to Georgia Stadium and Gale. Yeah, I thought wait, no, Nashawn Montgomery Stadium, not Ryan Montgomery. Because Nashawn, I believe, was in the works for Louisville, unless that could be another one possibility as well too. So we'll monitor all this as we can. Caden Daniels is staying. He was homesick. Yeah, I heard during the season that he was homesick as well too. But man, that running back room is going to be ridiculous. I mean, Jacoby Jackson. I think he's probably gone. Obviously, Montrell's going to be gone, and then the other Cam Carroll, which he didn't play, but he'll be gone, right? So you're losing 3. So now it's going to be Trayon and Ball. That's your 1-2, and then Caden Daniels, and then you have this next wave of running backs coming in, right? So that makes sense. Yeah. It's not because again, I mean, you see it. Life's a running back. I mean, it's tough.
Well, you're technically just getting one because the other kid is because you got Lewis too. So you got 2, which Lewis is a power back. So he's gonna run people over, which I think those guys you need to keep a plethora. You can't just have one because those guys, the way that they play and the way that they hit. Those little nagging injuries do stack up on guys like that. So you definitely have to have a couple of guys, but you want an elusive back like what we had with Etienne Pryor. That's Waltez Clark. He's going to hurdle. He's going to spin. He's going to do all the great things. I mean, you might as well just nickname him Booby Miles. What more do you want?
Somebody said we're not losing Jacoby Jackson. Look, I mean, I would hope not. I was just thinking look, that's a lot of, I don't know if he's leaving. I just think, I don't know how much time he has left either.
Yeah.
But
it's hard. It's hard with the JUCO guys on how much time they got left.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't know. I'm assuming with how many backs we're bringing in, that was my assumption. So I'm not saying he's leaving. I just, because of a redshirt junior. Yeah, again, I don't know. Don't shoot me, guys. I'm just, there's a lot of running backs in the room. If he stays, great.
Yeah.
If he stays, great. Any news on Joshua Moore? No, nothing on Joshua Moore either. That's another name to keep an eye on, guys. I know that was somebody who we were pushing for late, who is currently committed to Miami. So we will see. We will see. Yeah, some of you guys saying that Hanks was pushed out for DJ Pickett. That's blasphemy. I don't think they would go and do that. Ben Hanks is a very top end recruit. I don't see that happening. So again, he may have just pushed it back. You got to keep in mind, guys. Sometimes they get linked up with the school and things get pushed back. It's not as fluid as you may think that it should be.
Grandma blows out a tire on the interstate.
Yeah, and they got to
stuff
wait.
Like that happens.
Josh Moore signed. So Josh Moore signed with Miami. Okay, so that's done and wrapped up with. Okay, we're humming, boys. Trying to keep track of as best that we can here. So I love it.
Mm-hmm. I got Stubbs' film rocking and rolling here when you are ready for that.
I want to wait till he signs the paper, and then we'll pull him up. Let's pull this up right here. This is On3's. Again, On3 looks at their recruiting class based on value, not units. So right now on On3, Texas sits at number 1. So something to keep an eye on there. Again, they look at the quality versus the quantity signed. Stubbs is live. What is his Instagram?
Let me see if I can get it.
He's wearing Florida gear. Okay.
It's Is this it? No, that's not it. It's just Drake Stubbs. You got at tmh.drake.
TMH.Drake. There it is. Okay. We have got the live.
To the University of Texas.
There we go.
And last but certainly not least, Mr. Tramel Jones.
Tramel Jones, baby.
Well, they got a bunch of them off Mandarin, huh?
Yeah, Jamie Ffrench is the only one.
Oh, look at that jacket.
I love it, baby. It's like the DJ Lagway swag.
A round of applause
Yeah.
for all 7 of these fine students.
Bro, 7?
As we start this program, I first and foremost want to recognize these individuals on stage behind these student athletes. They've watched their sons, daughters, grandsons, granddaughters, brothers, sisters do what they love for so many years, and we all know the important role that each of you had in making this happen. Congratulations to you for the many sacrifices you've made over these past 4 years. The nights where you've shared in their joy, in their victories, and in the arms of those brutal defeats. It wouldn't have been possible without you, family and friends. Can we give the family and friends of our Mustangs a round of applause?
What a hey, what a team.
Seven guys signing. That's unreal.
Second group of individuals I want to recognize are those
Top
individuals
studs, too.
sitting in the auditorium right now.
Yeah, all
These
Mandarin
individuals
D1.
who've gone to battle with these remarkable student athletes over
All
the
7
past
made
4 years.
D1?
These individuals who've made friendships.
I mean, a
and
good chunk of them is
memories that will
Stubbs,
last a lifetime.
uh,
Teammates of these athletes,
Tramel,
please stand up and be
Ffrench.
recognized. Football, softball, track,
There we go.
please be recognized.
Little Los, little kid.
All right.
We are just less than 30 minutes. Mizzou has signed. Yep, the Megatron has signed, sealed, and delivered, boys. We'll be pulling that up in just a
And
minute.
finally, I wouldn't be doing my job as an athletic director if I didn't recognize the individuals in this room that have spent hundreds, thousands of hours over the past 4 years committing not only to developing the phenomenal skill set that these 7 student athletes possess, but more importantly worked on building their integrity, their character that will last these 7 student athletes a lifetime. The most dedicated, caring, Mandarin-loving coaching staff an AD can ask for. Coaches, hands up, please be recognized throughout the auditorium. All of my coaches, please. Thank you.
Ryan Burke, I love you too, buddy.
2,500 people
Before my
strong.
coaches come up and say a few words as their athletic director, I'd like to share a few words as I build great relationships with the 7 of these
Okay,
athletes.
well, we're good on
from my
that.
left to right.
He signed.
Congratulations to each of you. And the
Let's take a look now at good stuff there. I haven't seen the graphic hasn't came through yet, which scares me a little bit. That's why we know the graphic's good. We've got the 3-star wide receiver has signed with the Florida Gators. We are rocking and rolling on that, Mizzou Tenkora. We got a couple super chats. Let's read those really quick here, boys and girls. Good to see you. Happy to have you here on this beautiful Wednesday. Just 3 days away from my birthday. I feel like Billy always likes to make my birthday special, and I appreciate that. $5 from Cam Bishop. What's up, Cam? So let's get it, fellas. Go Gators. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Daryl Deflators says $5, says character line on the side, raising his arm while saying, "How's it going?"
Those are my favorite.
Yeah, I love those. Those are the best. Wayne Morgan says $5. Says showing love. Follow you on the Colorado side of things. Just stopping in to support. Keep up the good work. Go Buffs. Wayne Morgan. Hell yeah. Boston Gator says hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your recruits too, because Billy Ballsack is stealing everybody up in here. Boston Gator. I love it. We got everybody's in here hanging out with us, boys and girls. Be sure to smash the like button.
Shout out to Bishop Frank from the OU side of things, Oklahoma fan in the house. Appreciate you, bud.
Oklahoma just flipped the quarterback. We're gonna keep tabs of everybody. All right, we're watching all of it. Oklahoma just flipped 2025 quarterback Jet Niu from Oklahoma State, 3-star quarterback, but at least you stole one from the rival, right? So at least you got one from one of your haters there. And then 3-star defensive lineman Christian Ingram has been crystal ball to South Carolina. So again, we're following all recruiting today on all sides of things. If you guys got questions, where's your team at? We'll do the best that we can to update you as teams are signing. I think the Buffs, like we just said, they just signed a few other ones as well. I think they signed a 4-star wide receiver. Again, the big splash, again, would be signing Julian Lewis, making sure that goes through. And then, of course, 2 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. with Nathaniel, the 5-star linebacker from IMG, is going to be the big one. And Michael Carroll is another one. I want to know what time he signs because I know that's a big time.
So you're thinking the linebacker from IMG is Coach Prime's splash this year? He always gets one on. He always gets one on National Signing Day.
Yeah, I think the splash would be Michael Carroll, but Nathaniel could be a big one too. I don't know if that's the biggest splash that he would have, just because again Nathaniel. I mean, he landed Jordan Seaton the number 1 last year. The year before that was Kermani, and the year before that was obviously Travis. So I mean, this is a big one. Don't get it twisted. I just don't know how big. I'm trying to see what his exact ranking is. If he's top 50 player, I'll say, yeah, I can't remember. He's 130, right? So I just don't know if it's that big of it's a splash, but he's given us bigger splashes. And that's why I'm kind of holding my breath of like there could be a big one. But I also feel like he may be focusing heavily on the portal. But we're going to be watching. You never know. You never know. I do want to go ahead.
How many recruits do they have right now? This is the biggest recruiting class in high school that they've taken so far.
15, I believe. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely one they've gone heavily at. Let's take a look. Oh, damn it. Yeah. The Sammy guy gets me, bro. He posted a thing about Trevor Etienne. It gets me with the.
Yeah,
I sent it to you.
I'm gonna mute him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to mute him.
He's getting good. He's pissing me off. Is Juju not the splash? Yeah, Juju is the splash. I agree he is, but I was more so saying like on National Signing Day. I agree that Julian Lewis would be, but usually
I got a duck quack. 6 a.m. on the West Coast. Oregon fans are absolutely losing it. Unreal. I love signing day from Derek the Duck.
Oh, he's upset about
Well, there might be some traction with some other kids flipping from Eugene. Maybe the grass ain't so green.
Oh, boy. Yeah, look, I get Juju. There's plenty of splashes on the Colorado side of things. Cardi Smith. I was more so just saying the day of, usually like Colorado to close out. Prime has done this the last 2 years. That's all that I was saying. If the class were to close out the way that it is, I think it's done a fantastic job given how he navigates Coach Prime through the portal and through recruiting. I know some people don't like it, but I think what he's doing is fun to watch. Christian's out here, $5. Shout out to Sheldon and Cody Napier. Much love.
Fresh
brother.
buzz cut for you, bud.
Fresh buzz, baby. I love it. You guys are incredible, man. Thank you so much for the super chat and so much love. I appreciate it. Zimbabwe, I just woke up. What I miss? You haven't missed too many crazy things. Nothing is back and forth too much. We've got a crystal balls for Dallas Wilson's. I would say is the biggest one right now. That's the biggest one right now.
Jordan says Deion Splash will be DJ Pickett. Oh my God, that would be
that. Yeah, look, that would make sense.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
Splash.
That would punch in the nuts. That would be fun to watch. That would be crazy. But listen, guys, we are 300 people away from 3,000 strong. I think we can get there with some likes and subscribes. Decorium Moore. That's what the Army Sniper just said. So someone to keep an eye on is Decorium Moore. Where could he be going? Cody, can we do some intel on that? Boots on the ground. Ty Jackson just signed. Confirmation on Ty Jackson. You got to watch this man's film, boys, if you haven't seen it. It is something to keep your eyes on. Yes, sir. That is the number 1 linebacker in the country. I don't care what anybody says. You get that pulled up, Cody, while I'll get his graphic
Well, he's out of Duncanville. He is out of Duncanville. Texas could be trying.
Oh, Decorium Moore?
Last visit June 14th.
God, could you imagine Texas lands another one?
Boy, that would be bad.
Oh, he signed with Oregon. Decorium Moore signed with Oregon. Okay. All right. We were getting crazy
about Wilson.
Dallas Wilson, bro, is top 20 player in the country. You hate to see it.
We will we will have Ty Jackson. Guys, it is a long day. Okay, we're not gonna.
Yeah, no
we're not gonna
rush.
shoot-
We're not
gonna
going
shoot
anywhere.
Shoot the load. Yeah. We got plenty of kids we're gonna run the film on. We got Stubbs loaded up, ready to go when we're ready for that.
Ben Hanks
guys,
is live. Ben Hanks is live, boys. I appreciate the chat, man. You guys look. We're a team today, okay? So you guys are boots on the ground for us. I've got his Instagram pulled up. He's saying 9 a.m. Booker T, but he hasn't signed yet. Booker T. Washington. You guys remember the show back on MTV with Booker T. Washington with Friday Night Lights or whatever? Booker T was the school that they played. I remember one of the years because I think it was out of Alabama, but Booker T was like, or maybe it was Booker T. It
was in Moody. It's in Moody, Alabama.
Yeah, but they played Booker T. I remember it. And again, they've always been a top school, even when I was growing up here in St. Augustine. St. Augustine High played them for one of the Natties one year. So, I've got Ben Hanks Jr.'s Instagram pulled up. If he goes live, we will watch that happening there. Again, guys, take a look at the bottom if you guys are wondering who signed that we were looking at. Ty Jackson, let me go ahead and update that, has signed. And Jamie Ffrench has signed with Texas. It's on the bottom. Utilize the graphics on the bottom of the screen, boys.
Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover. Good stuff. Good
Two
stuff.
a days.
Two a days. Dude, I love. Yeah, Hoover High. Look at the chat, bro. Was that not the greatest show ever, bro? I wanted to be that quarterback. The guy so bad. Like, he had all the honeys. I was like, these guys are superstars, bro. I loved that freaking show. And then that coach, crackhead, he went to Valdosta, and they did a show on Netflix, Tattletown High. Great show. That show was crazy. The drama in that was hilarious. I wish they would bring it back, but
dude, that guy's wild. He had a whole second family. He was living a whole second family. I mean, golly, I can't afford my family. I don't know what they're playing high school football coaches in Alabama and Georgia, but sign me up if I could have a whole second family.
I love it. Justin, for me, son, I live in Jax. We need to meet for lunch. I have a business proposition for you. Hit me up on a tweet, bro. Hit me up. Shoot me an email. Let's go. Let's talk about it. Can we get Dallas Wilson's Instagram? Hanks is at 10 a.m. Oh, we got to watch Dallas Wilson, so Hanks is going to get the boot. I live 2 minutes from Hoover High. We need better recruits these days. Yeah, I haven't heard much from Hoover High. Booker T has still been cruising since being... Again, Booker T was the team that Hoover High played.
At atr.dallas.
All right, I got to get two up here. The tabs are on burners today. The computer's working overtime.
Yep.
Say that again, sorry.
At atr.dallas.
Thank you, sir. All right, I've got him pulled up. We're going to watch everything here. I've got both Ben Hanks. I got Dallas Wilson. Dallas Wilson gets, obviously gets
precedent.
Priority. Yeah, priority. Listen, if I'm going to do my best to get some of these guys in here to join the show, some of these recruits, let me get Dave on the show. Let me call Dave real quick.
We got 2,750 people watching. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you guys for hanging out with us and watching. We are going to be running strong all day long.
Hey, we're live. Can you try to message some of these recruits, see if they want to hop on the show live as they sign? Just see what's up. Yeah, hit up Ty Jackson. Hit up these guys. I'm trying to get Stubbs on. Like, do what we can do. See what we can get going. All right, love you. Thank you. All right, boys, we are working. We got boots on the ground everywhere. Harry's supposed to be sleeping because I texted him because he's been in contact with Stubbs as well. So we'll see what we can do. Maybe Vernell Brown.
All assets. Even the Duck is working right now of High Top Sports is absolutely grinding away.
B-Dub says, love the show, guys. Great show, kid. Hey, thank you guys so much for your love and support, boys. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. Almost 3,000 strong on a beautiful... And we haven't surpassed... We are 40 seconds away from knocking in the first hour. I need the Santa bell to ring the first hour of locking in. You know what I mean?
It's absolutely incredible. Feel like we just started, too.
I know. We're just getting warmed up, boys and girls. Cody Napier giving him the possum soup. A well-oiled machine, boys. We're rocking. Dallas Wilson's live. I feel like they're trolling me. feel like they're trolling me. He is live. He is live.
Oh boy.
Hey, cuz. Huh? Had to get my family. Had to get my family. How you get the phone? Hey, yeah. My family, bro. My family, bro. We're behind. Yeah. It's on. Yes.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and continue. We're gonna go ahead and continue with our last player today to put his name in the paper. But before I say that, and I'm gonna say that this will be our last player today, because this is the early signing period. In February, when the regular signing period
Here we go,
is,
baby.
we'll be back here again for another one of these, for another host of Titans that will be signing their scholarships as well and move on to the next level. So just want to make sure everybody is aware that this is just the first of two signing for football periods that we have. And so this is the last young man for today, but we'll have more guys in February.
They said put the white hoodie on, dang it.
Last of today is not only a great football player, but
I don't want to miss it.
This season became
They're gonna talk for a minute.
career all-time leading receiver in
You know how these
yards,
things go.
with over 2,423 receiving yards in his career here at TPT in 3 seasons.
Shit is nerve-wracking.
28 touchdowns. Rated a 5-star player by the recruiting analysts, and on top of all of the accolades.
Do you got the film pulled up, Cody? I don't want to.
Can.
Yeah, have it ready. Have it ready.
So, Mr. Dallas Wilson, the floor is yours.
How y'all doing this good morning? I'm sorry about the inconvenience, but I'd like to say I thank everybody for being here right now, because y'all definitely ain't have to be here. I hope everybody doing good. I hope everybody blessed this morning. I'd like to thank my family. I'd like to show love to my mom who not here. My grandma, my cousin, my sisters, my brothers who just made it. I'm really appreciative for this right here, because everybody not blessed to get offers, go to the college, and just like be that guy. But hey, hey, it's all right. But for the next 3 to 4 years of my collegiate career, Stop playing, bro. Come on, man.
All right, let me stop playing. Hey, yeah, I gotta stop playing all the time. It's bad. You look good back that red nose, but for the next 3 to 4 years of my collegiate career, I'll be taking my talent to the University of Oregon. Thank you.
Bro. Why?
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have another round of applause for our signees?
What the
Boy,
Bro. What?
don't need to see his film. Dante Moore is there. For
Who?
people asking who's Dante Moore is there for people asking who their quarterback's going to be.
Oh, yeah, Dante Moore. Oh my gosh. Why?
Oh, they're asking for
Call
Ben
Derek.
Hanks.
Call Derek. Bro, they said he signed. What?
Ugh.
Bro, we got robbed again. Oh my gosh. Look, this is signing day. This is why we're here.
Yeah.
This is why we do this.
I think we got a little.
gosh.
I think we got a little. Boy, I think we got a little above our britches. Started counting our ducks before it hatched. Maybe
We don't need them. Listen, look.
it was a bonus. That was a bonus. It was a bonus.
Look, I'm not even going to try to justify it because, like, I've said this the entire time. The wide receiver, Solomon Thomas is much more important to me. I think you can go get big guys,
sure.
but I got to remove him from my list here. Holy crapola! Wow.
Talk about deflating.
Yeah, that could suck the air out of the room real quick. Oh my goodness. DJ Lagway drew a photo for him on the whiteboard.
Yeah.
Call Derek. Get him on here. I was talking.
I tried. I think he's at work.
Oh, what a loser.
It went straight to voicemail.
It's because I didn't have the sweatshirt on. $2 for Matt has the worst sweatshirt.
Yeah, it's kind of your fault.
I cannot believe that just happened. The Real Army Sniper, 50 bones. Smash the like, chug a Gatorade, enjoy the rise of Gator Nation. That was before the heartbreak we just discovered. 3,000 strong though. Almost 1,000
almost
likes.
4,000. Oh yeah, almost yeah.
I think our pro style offense doesn't attract wide receivers. I agree. Look, I've said this before. I said it before today. And I didn't want to get too hyped up on wide receivers because of that. I even said that, look, it's, we have DJ Lagway, but when you throw the ball 20 times a game versus Oregon throws it 40 times, like that's going to speak some volumes. But by golly, I mean, wide receiver wise at Oregon, it's unbelievable.
Well, since you're not paying a big time wide receiver in the high school realm, you could definitely go out and make a splash in the transfer portal. A proven guy that's done it at the college level. Listen, guys, I know he's a 5-star, but Cormani McClain was once a 5-star #1 DB in the nation.
Look, I don't want to try to, because what hurts me the most is that we've said it last night, I've seen for the last 3 years, like the Evan Stewarts, the Jeremiah Smiths, the Cam Colemans, these 5-star wide receivers that have been absolutely electric day one. And I want one of those. You know what I mean? And I think Vernell Brown and these guys can be that, but the big type, right? The big size on the left side. Look, here's the one thing though. Florida fans, we're gonna be upset as I get it, and I understand why. But that is the one position group that we can easily fix or fill in the portal. So as much as it sucks and it would have helped us to get to that top class. And like I told you, listen, guys, I said this, Oregon sitting there at number 7 was never going to be the done deal. Now this is, they already had him in the class, but that was never
pull up Ben Hanks.
Yeah, let me know when he's ready.
It's at Ben Hanks Jr. is the Instagram.
Oh, I have him.
Okay.
Oh, he's live?
That's what they're saying.
I'm refreshing. He's not live on my end.
Hank is live. They're saying Hanks is live.
Listen, guys, these kids lie. It's National Signing Day. Like this is part of it. Look, the heartbreak that we just felt is the reason why I like it. Like you guys think that like I'm mad about it. It sucks, but it's so fun. It's so fun. I am paying attention, guys. I am on Hanks' Instagram. It's not pulling up. Unless there's another Ben Hanks, but this is it. Where is he live on?
At Ben Hanks Jr.
Yeah, I'm refreshing his page. I'll show his page.
Okay. I'm not yelling at you. Yeah, I don't.
I mean, he's not live. Alexa, next song. Jamming out here. Not live, guys.
Let me let the dogs out real fast.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm on pup watch.
I think what makes it worse is because the crystal balls came flowing in. You know what I mean? That's what hurts the most. Because, again, I wasn't too worked up or too caught up with the fact that all of these people started firing that in. Crazy. Oklahoma just lost a 4-star wide receiver. He was live. Okay. No worries. 3-star offensive lineman Jay Gardenhire has signed with the Buffs. Phil Knight threw the bank at him. Look, I mean, we got to expect those things. These are going to happen. And I think someone asked a great question. Would you rather DJ Lagway with a freshman, or if you go get a true proven guy in the portal? Some of you may have different answers for that. That is what it is. But we got to get past this, boys. We got a long day. That's the first gump punch that we've got to close with, but it is a long day. Plenty of things to move around, plenty of opportunities to go after as the day continues, boys and girls. So don't hang your heads too low right now. Okay? We are in the mix of it. Are you back, Cody? We are right in the live in the mix of doing all this, hanging out, having a great time. So just let's relax. Cam Coleman's still an option. Portal's going to be hot and heavy. Look, everything we don't spin now, we go after the portal. Hank's already committed. Evan Noel, kicker, has signed for the Florida Gators. Lock that in there, boys and girls. Good to go. Again, Dallas Wilson, we said this. I try to kind of prep everyone yesterday. Without Dallas Wilson, we're still a top 10 class. Okay? If we go after the guys and get... Now, this tells me, okay, money we were going to spend on Dallas Wilson, go get me Solomon Thomas. You got to go...
If you can only afford one.
If you can... It's not even afford one. I got our insider on our Discord saying that Oregon came in late with the cheddar. Look, you can kind of tell. I mean, the kid, you could tell he was kind of like laughing about it because something big happened, and it is what it is. It's the name of the game. It's the name of the game. So we will see. We got some super chats that I got to read here. $2 from Michael Martin. Got to remember, recruits have used us to leverage. Look, and I said this. I said coming in, these guys that are going to wait till the last day are going to utilize every angle they can, and it's going to come down to who wants it more. Now, I did read that Florida wasn't going to shy away, but Nike money and Florida money are two different things. So we got beat. Those boys out there cooking in Oregon, bro. It's unreal to watch. And look, we had the duck guy. Like, it was it's last minute call from Dan Lanning. You gotta love it. It's fun, dude. I don't know. You guys get pissed off, and I get it, but it's 18-year-old kids, boys. What are we gonna do? Let's have some fun. Let's enjoy the day. I'd rather have Vernell anyway. Became a Gator because it was his dream. Wilson would have came for the money. Go Gators. Look, you gotta keep that in consideration too, man. You gotta keep the culture in check and all those things. $2 from Jay Hostick. Wait for it. Words with the clock as the A. I don't know what that means. Boys and girls, let's get to 1,000 likes. Let's get there.
Almost 3,000 people strong. Boy, man, I tell you what, the crystal ball guys are not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt it. Stubbs is signed. Did we get the paperwork in? My heart can't take anymore. Byron Lewis just signed. I thought he already signed. So now all the running backs are locked in. Okay. Good stuff there, boys and girls.
I have Ben Hanks Jr.'s film pulled up when you are ready.
Okay, yeah, let's go to Ben Hanks. Wait, he hasn't signed yet, Cody.
Well, I know, but I have his film.
I can't watch until he signs, Cody. I'm not doing that again.
Okay, you want to do Drake Stubbs while we're here?
He hasn't signed yet either.
Stubbs hasn't signed yet?
Not seeing it yet, no sir. I watched Stubbs signed. It's on the way. Okay. Oh, is this someone must have been there and watched it signed, so it hasn't been submitted yet. We can pull up Stubbs. Not Ben Hanks. I haven't seen Ben Hanks yet. That's a big one that Miami was pushing for. Yeah, that's true. Brandon News, he tweeted out last night, was expecting big news. You probably got to think it was Dallas Wilson, bro. I'm telling you guys, everyone's gone quiet.
Okay, I won't show the film till they sign. Okay.
Gotta wait, boys. He ended his live, I think, Ben Hanks. Stubbs is signed. I'm cool watching Hilton Stubbs. I mean, he was dressed up in head to toe. So we should be good with that one there, boys and girls.
We're locked and loaded when you're ready.
Pull up the kicker.
I'm not pulling the kicker.
I mean, I'm down
Jesus.
to pull up the kicker. I love to see a big 60-yarder.
Here he is. This guy's versatile. He kind of reminds me of a blend of Harrison Smith or Buda Baker. I mean, the kid just does everything right. Undercuts that route. He can play be the deep safety. He can play down in the box. He is absolutely elite with the run game. I mean, you are getting a piece. Can roll over to big nickel if you need him to. Ball hawk. Look at that. We haven't had a piece like this, guys. I'm telling you. We have not had a safety like this signed with the University of Florida in a very, very long time. The kid is absolutely electric. You want to pull me up at the top there? My little head. There you go. Here he is, going to come down and that screen game. Oh my goodness. We saw Aaron Gates do that over and over and over again. Here he is lined up down on the line. He's going to read this a mile away. Always around the ball, scoop and score. Has speed. I mean, the kid is just absolutely electric. Played offense, played a little bit of offense, played primarily defense. Keeping the in-state kids in-state is the biggest thing. Here he is picking that ball off, making it look way too easy. He likes to lurk instead of being right on top of the receiver. He will lurk, and then all of a sudden, here he is. He's going to blast this tight end coming across, saving the touchdown. I mean, the kid flew 10 yards out of bounds. What more do you want? Doing a little wildcat, showing you his versatility. Just an all-around athlete. Elite on special teams. Here he is in run support or blitzing the passer. There he is playing nickel. Everything you want. He is Buda Baker-esque. He is Harrison Smith-esque. This kid, we haven't had one since Garner Johnson. He's probably better than Garner Johnson. That's how good this kid is.
So I'm looking at the wide receivers. Maybe Florida could pull one here. Ben Hanks is signed.
Signed, sealed, delivered?
I don't
Have they
see
dropped the graphic?
Wait for the graphic here. So top wide receivers: Decory Moore, Oregon; Caleb Cunningham, Ole Miss; Dallas Wilson. The check mark isn't there yet for Dallas Wilson. Just so we're clear. Caleb Lockett, Texas Lock; Jerome Miles, Texas A&M. We saw that. Taylor Tyler, 5-star receiver. What's up? Oh, the duck.
Hey, you're live. What we feeling?
I need to shut this door so my clients can't hear me. You can suck my ass, Prof. How about that?
Oh God.
All y'all getting hyped up for not shit, all right? Dan is a closer. Billy, Sunbelt. Just understand, Prof.
He's lucky he has
All right.
Mario. He's lucky he has Mario.
Yeah, you're lucky Phil Knight and Dan had a three-way call with Dallas about 15 minutes ago. That's why he had to push it back.
Hey, as he should have. You know what I'm saying? They just had to make sure the check cleared so that he could get on campus by, I don't know, early January. So I don't know if you know what it's like, Prof. Two of the top 3 receivers in the class coming to Eugene. Sounds pretty cool.
All right, I'll let you get back to work, big guy. I just wanted to make sure you were fired up about that. I was trying to get one over on you.
Well, I didn't even see it because I'm at work right now. I had someone text me and they're like, I guess it was all smoke and mirrors. And I'm like, what are we talking about? First thing I see is Hayes. And I'm like, yeah, my boy.
All right, we'll see you later.
Cody's like, I'm done.
Yeah.
There it is. It is official. Has signed.
Golly.
I mean, on 3 got the crystal ball wrong. Maybe they got this wrong too. Let's see. Get this clown off the phone. Oh, easy, boys. That's our boy. $2 from Jay Haas. Thank you, Jay. James King, $2. James, 4-star cornerback flip watch. Honest Kobani. Yeah, we're gonna watch him as well. Cody, what time is he commit? I know there was all these times, and Lagonza, hey, we're all to wait and see. Chi-Town, what's up, fellas? What's up, baby? $2. Stubbs Hub, go ahead and stamp his ticket. Stubbs is an absolute stud. Listen, boys, you can't get upset. 247 had a crystal ball, but 4-on-3 did for Dallas Wilson. They're just going off what the kid tells them, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's a crystal ball, not a guarantee. And I listen, I love to talk smack and ride these recruiting sites with the best of them. Even our sources were like literally in the Discord saying Dallas Wilson has signed. So nobody knows what's going on. 2025 tight end Lincoln Cure sticks with Kansas State. I believe Oregon was making a late push on that one. Glad to see they can close 6'6", 225. 6'6", 225. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I'm not finding anything on Onus.
Oh, Ben Hanks said that he has officially signed. It's been on his Twitter. I'll go to his Twitter then real fast. Yeah, I don't see it. I saw it again the last 12 hours ago. He posted a photo, but
12:30 p.m. on YouTube channel 247 Sports. Onus.
He is signing today? Are you sure he's signing today? Cody? You frozen? We glitching here, boys? What about Thomas? Thomas is set to come in, I believe, at 5:30. 5:30. Keith and Corey lied? Because Keith put one in too, bro. Dude, these guys are getting... I mean, look, they're not lying. I mean, I feel like these guys are just getting... They're getting canned. They're getting lied to. You got to understand. I mean, they're not just doing this for fun. I believe we lost Cody here. All right, boys and girls. I can't see you. You're not. All right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so we've got to take a look now at this calculator.
Worthy note on Dallas. Blake Alderman posted this, I guess. Oh, dang it.
Talk to me.
Worthy. Dallas told UF he was in and also told Miami he was going to UF.
That's why the Gabby crystal ball came in.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's guys. It is not for the weak heart. Okay, I know this.
Yeah. Uncle Lou doesn't even watch recruiting because he can't do it.
Yeah, I mean it's not fun at times, and sometimes it is. We've had a great 2 weeks, right? I mean that's where we're at. Naheem offered. I mean, that kind of went quiet for Naheem. So we will see how that rocks and rolls there, boys and girls. Look, we're gonna get trolled a little bit now too. I mean, we were running our mouth. Oh, Derek called me.
I think that you still have to give yourself a pat on the back.
Call you and tell you to fucking suck it. How about that?
I can't believe it. Dude. It's so fun. I love that I talk shit to you on Twitter. I get not even 20 minutes later. I thought I had it on you. I was so pumped. I was like, I'm never gonna let him live it down. I was like, we got the duck.
I ain't gonna lie, I was dreading it. I was like, God damn it. I was like, I know once the pen hits the page, my shit's gonna blow up. And then I got a text and someone's like, hey bro, it was all smoke and mirrors. And I'm like, I'm at work, so I didn't see it right away.
Dude.
And then my boy Hayes came through for me.
Yeah. Hayes locked it in. We were watching it. I'll go down. Our guys, our insiders, just said that Dallas told us and Miami he was coming. So he done this. They're 30. You can have him. We don't want him.
He told Miami the same shit.
Yeah, he's washed, bro. You got bad character coming your way. Good luck with that. Good luck dealing with that.
Dan don't rate him, man. You know what?
All right, man. We're live. I'll see you.
All right, later.
Oh man, Derek the Dog. I love this Smack Talk. It's so fun, boys. I can't get enough of it.
We deserve it because I called him last night talking all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, we were feeling good. And Cody said, "I'm not gonna get too hyped until the paper signs," but you were feeling good when those crystal
I was
balls-
feeling good.
Oh man,
I was feeling good. Well, you get a little, all those crystal balls start flying in. I'm like, oh, okay, hold on. There might be a little traction here.
yeah,
But you cannot, especially with these 18-year-old kids, you cannot, until the Hayes graphic is dropped, it's signed, sealed, and delivered. You cannot, you can't trust it.
Oh boy. The real deal's tweeting us here. We're gonna continue to keep you guys up to date as the day goes on. Let me take a look at these time slots. Any more big ones pulled up here? LJ McRae tweet. What did he tweet? It's a busy day, boys. We're staying on top of it every way we can. He's not going nowhere, right? Oh, he just tweeted 3 Gators 3 minutes ago. Okay. I will share my screen so you can see that. Let's get that off. That's just disgusting.
Obviously the team, guys like LJ know more than most, right? I would assume the team would know who they're getting.
That is a tweet 3 minutes ago. Everyone's so upset. I knew this was going to happen. This is why look, Keith was like, look, you got to keep in mind it is National Signing Day, and people get upset. It's like, look, dude, these guys, I said it. I mean, as much as you say it doesn't matter, but you got to understand that it was all kind of like, again, a big possibility of what could happen. Again,
well, look at the Seton deal last year. I mean, he delays, he takes another official visit, he goes on the weird
trip to Maryland
with Hayes Fawcett.
Yeah. It was a very
remember
strange
that?
situation. Yeah, the whole dude, it's crazy, man. It's recruiting, bro. It is what it is. What makes it hurt is the fact that, again, crystal ball. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't have this much hype into the crystal ball, but it is what it is, boys. Sometimes you got to play the games.
Hey, they're not batting 1,000. Okay, they're not hitting every ball out the park.
Guys, we need 30 likes for 1,000 likes. That'd be incredible to hit. Chandler Cook, $5. What is up, guys? Any possibility that we could end up with Dallas the same way we got Kermani? I mean, that's all. You have no idea.
Yeah. Transfer portal's weird.
Oregon takes good care. I mean, they don't really. If it's a money thing, that's never going to be an issue. Playing time.
It might be playing time though.
Yeah, I mean that wide receiver. Like, just think about it like that. This kid legitimately. I mean, he could play. I mean, if he's that good, he could start. But he's going to be fighting for spots when he would have been the guy at Florida. So,
yeah.
Next up, move on. Look, we're shitting on our wide receiver room. We saw A. Mizell. Eugene Wilson's coming back. Vernell Brown.
Yep.
Mizzou Takora. Tank. Abrams. There's so much talent. So, and again, the top wide receivers for Florida the last 2 years, 2 years.
Portal guys.
Have been portal guys. I mean, that is running backs and wide receivers are two things that, in my opinion, are very easy to go after and get. So, as much as sexy as the Dallas Wilson and Jamie Ffrench appeal had that I loved because it's fun to land 5 stars, I wasn't like, again, all in. Solomon Thomas to me is a bigger impact player, a guy that could come in and be a day one starter on that line and be a huge impact. I think this cornerback room that we're looking at with Agonza Hayward, Onis Kambano, those guys are going to be big additions as well. So we'll see. Look, and here's the thing, bro. We just hit 10,000 views on the channel, on the show as well. With who's Milwaukee? With Miami, right? I've said this before. Miami has overspit. They went after and they spent the last 2 years, and yes, they had a great season this year, but fell short. So. Look, I've trusted. I've bought in. We're gonna move on. I hate that we're still talking about it. It does stink, but Naishawn Montgomery's another big one they need to try to go after. Look, I think the entire recruiting world is very frustrated with how the Dallas Wilson situation went down. These guys don't like that because how the chat is right now. You on 3 lied to us. You guys did this. They see that. Every time I talk with Keith, he's like, "Hey man, like take it easy on us. We take a whipping," and they do. And that's why Keith is reserved. He's like, I don't want to oversell it because if they do, they blame Keith. Like Keith made this to say. That's why I don't like knowing because I like being sad or happy. Like the emotions of it is what makes it fun for me. So, George, you getting Terry? Yeah, I was looking at
Dice.
the. What? Go ahead.
Travarius Dice, when does he sign? Do we have a time for him?
It should be on that sheet that I sent you.
Yeah. Let me look.
Keelan Russell, the number 1 quarterback who was once committed to SMU. Florida had a chance at one point. Has signed with Alabama. TJ Lateef, quarterback, once a Colorado target, has signed, 4-star quarterback. Jeremiah Jones, 4-star athlete, flipping from Nebraska to Mizzou. Mizzou was doing monstrous things once again. They did it last year.
11 a.m. for Travarius Dice. He is actually the next to sign, it looks like. And then it goes long snapper, 11:40. 12:15, Jalen Wiggins. A lot of guys are asking about him. He is at 12:15.
I think Wiggins already signed.
Did he sign?
Yeah, I read it. I read his earlier because he was the one that I was concerned about because there was a little bit of a late push. But I want to say I already went through when I went through. Yeah, he's already signed. He's good to go.
Okay.
He is good to go.
Jeremiah McLeod, has he signed yet?
No. Another one to watch for is Jarquez Carter, Newberry. Take a look at him. I mean, he was somebody who we flirted with, defensive lineman, committed to Ohio State. Somebody to keep an eye on over some time here.
Stubbs has already signed Tickler Fancy.
We haven't got the graphic, but there's a lot of people are feeling. I mean, the guy was decked out head to toe. So there is only one school that I was really worried about there. I like this, and I'm sorry to Oklahoma fans, but I love when Oklahoma gets a little bit of a troll here. They just had a wide receiver flipped from them. Who we got here? I just missed it.
Boy, their wide receiver is getting decimated.
Who's that?
That's like
Oklahoma.
OU. That's like the 3rd or 4th one. Now they did just hire an OC yesterday.
Yeah, Cortez Mills flipped from Oklahoma to Nebraska. So, look, Brandon Vasquez, what was Spikes talking about? If I had to guess, he was talking about Dallas Wilson. We are getting reports from our guys from 247 that Wilson told Florida and Miami, because Miami's making a late push here at the end. Who else did this to us last year? Kermani did it. I know Kermani kind of did it with the Miami situation, but look, these things happen, guys. These things happen.
Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, not as bad though. Jeremiah, no crystal balls are coming through. There was just like a good possibility. It wasn't like this. This was unheard of. This was not unheard of, but this was pretty crazy. Chandler
getting
Cook,
another defensive weapon that we don't know about.
We could be. Chandler Cook, what's up, guys? Any possibilities that we could end up getting Dallas the same way we got? Oh, I already read that. Sorry. James King, can the transfer portal get more exciting than today? Very much so. I mean, we say it and then it doesn't, but I feel like what we've seen so far, I think a lot of promises weren't met. And that's my thing is that, look, we may get frustrated on a few of these whiffs. And I've said it last year and I'll continue to say it again. You've got a backup plan. So, you kind of have, although these players have leverage, the coaches have leverage now. The schools have leverage because of the transfer portal, right? And so you got to kind of keep that in your mind, and you get a guy maybe with a little more experience, maybe at a cheaper price because he doesn't have the sexy appeal, but still same talent-wise. There's just it's everlasting. It's very fluid, boys. Very fluid. Here's my thing on, again, I've said this before, and as much as I would love Dallas, I'm not trying to downplay the fact. Love Dallas Wilson. Things gonna be great. Nothing wish him but the best. I remember when Buffalo lost their wide receiver, Stephon Diggs, and everybody's freaking out. The two best teams in NFL right now are the Buffalo and Kansas City. Their wide receiver room isn't one you write home about, like the Eagles is, right? Or even at one point the Bengals. You need a good quarterback and you need other pieces. So as much, again, we need a big time guy. Don't get it twisted. I need a target. You got to think about Mizzou and Andy Mizell, these guys that have been great. But DJ's probably frustrated too. I'm sure he's going to want to go after a big guy. He wants a big target. And he even said, we're going to go big plays. I want big plays. I want big throws. So I don't think they're done. Let's not hang our head just yet. There's an opportunity we can go after, and we're sleeping on some of the guys that we went after and got as well too. Big Blue Horse is $10, my man. Does UF have a strong enough NIL collective pay for play system? Doesn't look like it. Can barely recruit. If he misses most 4 and 5 stars and top in state kids, then his answer is no. Got to be honest. look,
I think he just took a class from 50 to 10 in a matter of 2 weeks. I think it's not about Billy recruiting, and you got to understand he got Tramel Jones, he got Stubbs that was a Miami lock at one time.
Top 50 player. Yeah, I think
all,
you're spot on.
in-state kids. All in-state kids. Some of these kids are legacy, right? But you still get
Will Harris sorry. Will Harris just posted a chess piece with a gator and said check. Not checkmate, but check. Checkmate means like it's done deal. Check is like a good move. So Hanks is in.
Mizzou gets their quarterback of the future, gunslinger Matt Zoller, a kid I am extremely high on. I think he should be a 5-star.
The Stubbs graphic is in. Okay. All right. The Stubbs graphic is in. But yeah, look, guys, I mean, it's that feeling of what have you done for me lately? And the last taste we have in our mouth right now is the miss on Dallas Wilson. And to be honest with you, because of all the crystal balls, it feels much more as a bittery taste. Or not, if not, we wouldn't have had it. Like, Vernell Brown's a 5-star wide receiver. Let's not get it twisted on that, right? Eugene Wilson, 5-star wide receiver. We've got 2 5-star wide receivers. Aiden Mizell, 4-star. Who else am I thinking? Oh, Tank and Abrams. All 4-star guys. Size is what we need to go after. But DJ Pickett is someone on to watch. Again, that's the same pawn piece that DJ's dad tweeted out yesterday. A couple more super chats here, boys and girls. You guys are incredible. We're trying to rock and roll here as best as we can. Cannot stress enough how much I appreciate everyone's support today. Christian Zaire, $10. My man Christian be slinging it. On the real, everyone just relax. We all really ought to be happy we're even mentioned with the top 10 class because just 3 weeks ago we ranked 51st. We can get portal additions as well. Dude, I don't want to hear like, oh, we're settling. Dude, Ohio State, 20 million, 3 number 1 recruiting classes in a row gets wally-whopped. At some point, the lines are very, very thin. And again, I would I want a top class with the best of them. Don't get it twisted. But there's so many ebbs and flows to this thing, man. We can't get so caught up on one situation. Ben Hanks is live. He's reading right now. Why can't I hear him?
And now he said, for the next 4 years, I'm taking one. University of Florida.
There we go. Ben Hanks.
That's what we needed, baby. That's
it's
what
official.
we needed. We got the Oxford back in the room.
There we go. The air is back. That's a big one. This is a huge one here, boys. Another top 100 player in the country that at one time. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. At one time, Miami was making a heavy push. So get his film pulled up here as quick as you can. At one time.
It's locked in and ready to go.
Okay, let's go. Over to Ben Hanks. It's not locked in. You lied to me. Or is that on me?
It's right there. It's right there.
Okay.
Showing what you can do. He is a true man-to-man corner. This kid, again, ball hawk. I got a common theme with Will Harris. He likes thicker build, long arms, and ball hockey, big hitters. We talked about it. We talked about me and Shelton did the other day on his type of guy. Guys that are always seemingly around the ball. Ben Hanks Jr. is one of those guys. You match him up with Drake Stubbs, Aaron Gates, and some of the others. Grimsley, this DB room is going to bring back DBU back to prominence to Florida. I was talking with Seatbelt Waters the other day, and I said, boy, this class is looking nasty. He goes, wait till 2026. You haven't seen anything yet. So super excited about that. Will Harris is probably and Chapman were probably the 2 biggest pickups for Florida in turning that defense around. Great job. And their evaluation has been spot on. And guys, let's not just say, well, he's a legacy. It was a guaranteed get. That's not always true. Sometimes these legacy kids want to go and make a name for themselves at other colleges. We have seen that over and over and over. Emmitt Smith's son being one of them. But it's one of those things where it's good to have Ben Hanks Jr.
Real quick, I want to address something here. So when the crystal ball came for Dallas Wilson, High Top Oregon was like on life alert. And I commented on there, suck it. All right. So this guy goes, you jinx everything. Stay humble, coming from a Gator fan. Here's what I want you guys to understand. Okay. Being in this game, what I have learned is that it is fluid. And so when I have an opportunity to say something, I'm going to say it regardless of what could happen later on. Because it's back and forth. It's ping pong. I'm not going to just sit here and not say anything. I used to criticize Steve because he would just sit there and wait and wait. No, that's not fun. I can take it going both ways. And I didn't jinx it, all right? That's not how that works either. But I've learned is like when you have an opportunity to talk smack, talk smack. It's going to come back. It's always going to come back. Here's the thing, though. People are going to come say something to me whether I say something or not. So I'm always going to say something, all right? Just keep that in mind. I have fun with it. I love it. This is the game. This is the fun part of it. Some of y'all take it too seriously. Enjoy it. When you have an opportunity to talk smack, do it. Keep in mind, it's going to come back. Just be, don't be like Princely. Don't throw a fit. That's the name of the game. But it flows. You get some, you got some. The high top money fell through. One of my buddies, he's a donor. He said, good thing I didn't write a check this morning. He goes, I got a call last night asking if I could chip in on trying to flip Dallas. So it was a big NIL push at the end there that just fell short. Do we got a time on DJ Pickett? Ben Hanks Jr., big pickup, boys and girls, like you were saying, Cody. I didn't mean to interrupt you, buddy. 3 p.m.?
3 p.m. yeah. All right, we'll stop with the Dallas Wilson talk. Everybody's over it.
We're moving on. Ben Hanks, though,
right,
top 76 player in the country, number 11 cornerback in the country, 53 nationally, not composite, 6'1", 170, like you said, has some size on him. Again, somebody that can come in and possibly be a starter right away from Booker T. Washington. I believe he held the interception record in Miami.
Yeah. Yep. I got some film pulled up for him if you wanna toss that on the screen.
Who?
For Ben Hanks Jr.
Weren't you just doing that or no? We can go back.
Yeah, it's just another one.
All right, go ahead.
It's just a different set.
Yes, sir.
It plays a lot of off ball at Booker T. Washington, which that kind of is what they're playing over at Florida. So he's gonna be able to do that. Big hitter, as you can see. I mean, absolutely decapitates that poor wide receiver. He's not catching another ball for the night. He's gonna be seeing ghosts. But bigger frame, like I said, speed, long arms. This is what we're going after. I think the little leaner DBs, I think they're going to kind of get pushed out. I think that Will Harris has a type that he likes, and he likes big hitters and ball hawks. It's one of those things where Florida did a better job at intercepting the ball and ripping the ball away this year than they have ever done, and I think that's a big thing from Will Harris and the defensive staff, making turnovers, getting DJ Lagway more shots at the end zone. I think that's what they want to do. And we've seen it. We've seen it pay off this year with that defense in the latter part of the year with a lot of fumbles and INTs when you need it most, right? Ole Miss, INT, when you need it most. FSU, multiple fumbles when you need it most. It's going and capitalizing on points on most of them.
We've
Will
got
Harris just dropped another check tweet.
Another one? From the one that I just said?
That's what it said from
reading the
Matthew
comments?
Walker, Orange and Blue Football Coverage. Yeah, I was reading the comments.
Yeah,
It
that
just
was the
came
one.
in
I already read that one. Somebody said that the dad did too. I saw the dad yesterday. Let's go over a couple things. Harlan Berry, that's who you said, 5-star running back, just signed with LSU. Again, at one point they had Takorian Moore, right? Was it Takorian Moore? I believe so. Harlan Berry and Bryce Underwood. And Harlan Berry stuck, but that was about it. 5-star Hussein Longstreet quarterback signed to USC. This guy came out of nowhere. No, didn't hear a word about this kid. Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Deuce Knight, 5-star quarterback, signed with Auburn. Good for them. They have been in shambles with quarterbacks. So they got their quarterback. They got their guy. 5-star corner, Dejon Lee signed with Alabama. So Alabama's still doing Alabama things. Locking them in. We got a couple of super chats I got to read. 3,000 strong, boys and girls. 1,000 likes. We're live almost for 2 hours now. We're not going anywhere. You guys are incredible. The show is cooking. Let me go ahead and read some of these super chats off right now. Oh, wait.
Go ahead.
DJ's Pickett, that Kellen Wiley is live. Can you give me, that's a linebacker that Florida was looking at.
Let me see. Maybe that's what
Look
Okay,
that up.
it's at. It's
Is he
at-
live? Is he live? Before I pull it up,
I don't know. I can't see. I don't have Instagram.
$5 from Chuck QB says these boys are gonna freeze up in their Oregon. Just wait until they get up there in January. Culture shock, 100%. He'll be back, boys. Travis Myhan, Mizzou just signed with UF 3-star wide receiver. Yep, the big time Megatron, big piece there. DJ Pickett's dad posted chess pieces. I saw that last night, Kyle. Did he post some more today? Christian Zaire, we could be being played again too. Christian Zaire. And lastly, people, keep in mind we're building our foundation through high school recruiting and not the portal. And that's how FSU is down bad right now. Go Gators. Look, I think the boys are building a nice, solid foundation. Anything on
Absolutely.
Wiley? Anything on Wiley there, Codes?
I just have his. I don't.
What is it? What is it?
It's at 1UH.9 _.
Goodness gracious.
I know.
He
they
has
gotta do better.
the emoji in his name.
Which emoji?
The Gator one.
You see where he ranks 247.
He's going live 10 a.m. Okay, he's 10 a.m. Maybe he's Eastern time. Sorry,
He's from Armwood.
where's Armwood?
Armwood's where Seatbelt Waters plays.
Talk to me, Cody. That would be big. That's a
I
big
mean-
time 4-star linebacker. Linebacker, you full fledged.
Yeah. Yeah, I know him and Seatbelt are tight. They posted on Twitter together a picture of them of those two.
People think of Solomon and Pickett to LSU. I mean, look, LSU's dropping a bat. You can see what's going on. So
Yeah, their whole class has just elapsed from underneath them. I mean, they lost the number one. At one point, they had 5 number 1 players. They had the number 1 running back. They had the number 1 wide receiver. They had the number 1 quarterback. They had the number 1 interior offensive lineman, and I think they had the number 1 tight end at one time. And it's gone.
it's still a solid class. Let's not get it twisted. But
No,
look,
I know.
Here's
It's a very
my thing
solid
though.
class,
Here's my thing with the wide receiver. Right, last year, Jeremiah Smith, Cam Coleman, Ryan Williams. Those are 1, 2, and 3, all just electric. Micah Hudson was number 4 with Texas Tech. He's now in the transfer portal. TJ Moore,
and didn't do
solid,
anything.
but I would say a quiet year. Mike Matthews, didn't hear much from him. Mylan Graham from Ohio State. Ryan Wingo, how did he do this year? Josiah Trader, number 9, very quiet this year. Very quiet this year. So just kind of keep that in mind. Jeremiah McClellan from Oregon. I don't know I can't remember how he did this year. I don't think he did too much. Nitro Tuggle, didn't see much of him. So again, my point is, like, again, I'm getting back into the thing of the wide receiver stuff. I don't want to get too caught up in it. All right, I got a couple more super chats. I'm getting behind here on the 8 ball.
Looks like Wiley committed to Miami, is what it's saying.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Why didn't it pop up?
I
Oh,
don't
there
know.
it goes. 1 minute ago. Okay. Listen, the Wiley one was kind of a big stretch, right? I don't. That was kind of one I know that Florida was trying to work. But again, we have 2 linebackers in this class with some great linebackers. Again, Shamar James could stay, so that one again I wasn't too worked up about. It was just a possibility that we were looking at there.
I mean, you gotta think he's probably gonna play pretty close right away there at Miami. We have Robinson, we have Childs, we have Miles Graham, we got
Linebacker room
James.
thick. We let me see here. Tim Bucks from the Gator Skin. Thank you, Tim Bucks, for this Gator Skin. Nothing said, but thank you so much, man. Kyle, he's going to Miami. I'm assuming that's in regards to Wiley. And then he just went to the Canes from $2 from Travis. Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate y'all for keeping us up to date. Look, we're moving. We never offered Wiley. Listen. I know there was conversations. Like I said. Yeah, just got another confirmation. Cole Prescott Tanuka is a big wide receiver, but a 3-star. DJ Pickett, you were saying again, doesn't really fit the mold of what Will Harris goes
I
after.
don't think so
Pup
either.
Howard.
I don't think so.
Pup Howard, another
Pup
one.
Howard.
Yeah. Well, linebacker room is fine. Again, I wasn't really too caught up with the Wiley situation. We've got the what's his name, Miles, the 3-star that we flipped from Alabama, and then of course Ty Jackson. So we can see Tim Buck from Chandler Cook. I agree with Christian Zaire about building a foundation, but if Billy Bag wants to go and get another Pearsall Bagger transfer, I'm okay with that. LOL. 100%. And again, I think that's where we can't get too worked up, is that you have the ability to go do things. Again, the trench work is where I think is the most important, because that's where you've got to build your foundation. You've got to be able to grow that, right? That's what you want. Wide receivers,
we gotta
plenty of those guys.
We got to find another big Cam Jackson, and you're not going to do that in high school. I'm going to tell you that. Those guys are few and far between that can step in and play right away. There's only one that I know of. That's Jaden Jackson for OU. That was a true freshman interior nose that actually started. That's one guy out of the entire 2024 recruiting class. I think you go and you replace Cam Jackson with another big body, 355 pounds to 360, 6'4", 6'5" is what you're looking for. You're not going to find that at the high school level at all.
What was I going to say?
I got Ty Jackson's film pulled up too.
Oh, great. We'll go to that now. Stubbs and Hanks is an absolutely fantastic pickup, guys, that you guys are just don't understand. Those are two top 100 players. Agonza Hayward's a top 100 player. Onus, I don't believe it is, but again, all great.
Stubbs is. I'm telling you guys, Stubbs is a pivotal piece of this defense from here to come, from years to come. I mean, he is that big.
Those are, again, it's because, again, the big push we made here at the end, again, and we kind of wanted to continue on that train, which, look, we've been hyping it up here on the channel too. Like, don't get it twisted. We're just excited. I was just going to say this yesterday, you know. Let's see if there's any updates on these class rankings. Texas has moved to number 1 as well. Wow. For a 247 with 306 now. Who did they flip that they weren't going to get before?
I don't
Maybe
know.
it was Michael Terry, I don't think. Wow.
Yeah, maybe.
There go the Horns, just jumping Georgia. Florida's still sitting at number 11 right now, just ahead of Notre Dame, right behind Tennessee. But again, Tennessee, there's two guys. Go ahead and talk about the film, buddy. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. So what I like about Ty Jackson is he's got the speed to cover a tight end or bounce out into a slot if he needs to. But I'm telling you, he is brutal in the run game. When he hits a running back in the hole, the kid does not move an inch. Here he is, big tackle for a loss, meeting at the mesh point. Great job there. This is what Florida has to get back to. Here he is and run our pass coverage. Beautiful job coming down and decapitating that poor kid. He's out cold, actually knocked out. So love to see that big hitter. There's a common theme with the Florida Gator defense. Guys that are constantly around the ball, big hitters, and that can do a lot of things. Here he is, INT. You don't see a lot of INTs from linebackers. He was sitting in that soft zone. Quarterback threw it, and he popped right in where he was supposed to be. High IQ player. I love this kid a lot. My favorite thing is, again, dropping into that soft zone. We've seen it over and over and over, getting killed on the slants. That's done and over with. He is going to pop in, grab that slant, can do special teams, all-around athlete, big body frame. He's got the speed like Jaden Robinson. We've seen him flying around this year. That's who I kind of comp him to. This kid's going to be absolutely electric for the Florida Gators. Another in-state top 150 kid that we are getting, that Billy Napier has signed. Now, his first year, we were kind of, Billy kind of had a wide net. A lot of kids from Louisiana, some kids from Texas. Billy Napier has found out that he has got to keep the elite in-state kids home from Florida and reaching out to Georgia. We've gotten a lot of kids from that Warner Robin area. Also, he is doing a great job kind of locking down that pipeline from these Florida high schools that you have to make good relationships with. When Billy Napier got to Florida, it was a lot of high schools did not like Dan Mullen in the way that he did or didn't recruit, the way that he kind of was with high school coaches. Billy Napier's put on high school clinics over and over and over, talks, stuff like that. I think it's really starting to come to fruition. And if you're going to have a top tier team, You got to keep the in-state kids in state.
Big pickup. Ty Jackson's a huge flip from USC. Again, I'm all about it. So for Texas right now, I was looking. So Myron Charles, somebody who I kind of kept mentioning, he is signed. So he's with Texas. They have their entire class signed except Elijah Barnes, 4-star linebacker, Josiah Sharma, 4-star defensive lineman, and 4-star safety, Zealous Hicks. So that's all they have left for their class. So they are looking very strong for a number 1 class in 2025 because, again, 90% of it is signed. Somebody's giving me shit because I didn't know where Armwood was. I don't got like a
You don't know where every top tier high school in Florida is?
Yeah, that's my bad. I'll shut it down. Let's shut it down. What time is Solomon Thomas? 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock is Solomon Thomas. Man, we are getting. I remember last year. I felt like we started early, but no big signs happened until like noon. That these boys are getting there and locking it down quick. I love it. It's fun that we're getting through this. Maybe we're not live all day long, but we will see. I don't know what Stubbs' check was. Maybe it was just for what we already have, or if there's more to come.
MP class. Great comment here. Hey, speaking of in-state recruiting, we now have a better class than all other in-state programs.
Very much true.
The flagship is back.
Very much true, boys and girls. Let's continue to look. A couple super chats that I've missed here. Sorry, guys. We're rocking and rolling here. 2,800 strong, 2 hours in. Absolutely incredible. You guys are awesome. All right, read that one. Taylor Holland. Here we go. $5. Can Pickett be our Travis Hunter? He broke Pasco country receiving record. Just saying. I think we helped DJ Lagway mentally. The most was established wide receivers. I mean, yes to the Pickett. I mean, he could be a stud. But yeah, I think a more of a stable wide receiver core with more experience is going to be huge for DJ Lagway and his growth. I agree. Travis Myhan, do we get CJ Daniels from LSU in the portal? How did he do at LSU? Because we had an opportunity last year and we obviously missed out on that. $5. I live in Jackson. I have a friend that goes to Riverside High. He's close with Teshawn Justly. He's 50-50 with FSU and UF. Yeah, that one's going to be one we have to close and try to hang on to here at the end. Now, with us losing Dallas Wilson and such, the big thing that Keith keeps saying is that Tayshawn wants to play more of a hybrid. He wants to be looked at as a wide receiver on top of more so wide receiver. And FSU is at a place where they can probably just tell him yes. Where Florida won't I've kind of watched Billy. He'll be like, no, we think you're better suited for a tight end, and we'll continue to push that. And so I think where FSU could make a late push there. Thank you, $5, Kyle, for the $5. $2 real quick, Cody. All right, go ahead for CJ Daniels. What did he do?
42 receptions, 480 yards, 11.4 yard average. Not 0 touchdowns. Not a great year at LSU. That's the gamble. It may not fit the system. I think there's going to be better options in the portal. Let's wait. Listen, guys, coaches are going to get fired here in a couple weeks. So let's wait. Let's see. Let's not just throw our wad of money at the first guy that hops in the portal. I know there's some good ones. The kid from NC State is pretty good, and FIU had a stud wide receiver. But you're looking for two types of wide receivers, some proven guys, some bigger bodies, and I think we just wait and hold on.
I'm getting reports that Onus is not signing today.
Okay, he's gonna be a late signature.
Yep,
that's okay.
Rob says no flips. I called out of work for this. Billy's head's back on the platter. Browland Dindy 5-star nose tackle. 6'4", 300 in the portal from Florida. Some talent out there, boys. Here we go. Shiv Vennard. Before Shelton High Top, Gators fans had no hub for info. Thank you, Shelton, for giving us this channel to enjoy. Absolutely, man. Appreciate it. I mean, there were some great channels out there, but I appreciate you showing your love, man, and much love. $5 from Chandler Cook. Just making sure, but are the names status on the bottom of the screen up to date? Sorry, I keep stepping away. Well, hold on. Yes and no. Dallas signs with Oregon. Ben Hanks has signed with Florida, so I can update that. Nothing on Montgomery yet, I don't believe, correct?
Nothing on Montgomery yet. No.
So it says 9 a.m. was what the time slot we had, but we don't
These
we
teams
don't
are-
know.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and look at Florida's class and see
Neil.
what.
Neil with a great comment. Is Arizona State losing any wide receivers? Laugh out loud. Hey, keep the pipeline open, baby.
They
They
some
do have
stubs.
one. They got a sophomore. They got a sophomore that's electric.
Left to sign for Florida. Ben Hanks, we obviously saw him sign, but it hasn't been updated yet in the system. Tavarius Dice, we need that one. Nashawn Montgomery, 6'1" wide receiver. That one's still on the table. Stephon Shivers.
Montgomery just Nashawn just signed. It says.
Did it?
Nashawn is in. Yep.
Okay, good. Yep, there
From
it is.
Florida-
There's the graphic, boys. Pull up the tape, Cody.
All right.
Pull up the tape. Let's go. Okay, big time stuff. There we go. So looking at the class of what's left. Again, Lagonza Hayward will be the next one that Florida's looking to flip. We will keep an eye on everything, boys and girls, and continue to monitor all of it. Nashawn Montgomery. Look, big keep there. These guys were being pushed heavy at the end.
Out of Miami Central, we have gone in and yanked 2 players out of Miami area. Just this class.
I love it. Or High Top Oregon's having himself a day.
I bet he is.
There we go. Thank you, Brad C, for tagging me. 6'1", 175, Nashawn Montgomery.
There's your big time outside playmaker right here. Him and baby Megatron. Listen, and when it comes to evaluation, Billy Napier and company are probably top 5 in the nation when it comes to finding kids, evaluating them. No stone is unturned with that crew. I think if they're up on one, I might have to slide in. They might have to tap in on me. So I might have to go for a second. You know, Billy Napier calls and says, "Hey, we're in between these 2 kids. I got to do what I got to do for Gator Nation."
Absolutely. Is ETN officially in the portal? I haven't seen that. No, he's not, from what I understand. So yeah, Dallas who?
Announce.
Let me know when the film's up, big fella.
It's up.
Okay.
He's not going to announce till after playoffs.
Correct. That's true.
It lags for a second, but
yep,
they'll get going. Big body, big time playmaker here. Look at how tall he is. Has speed for days. There he is blocking. Great job. Shoves this guy out to the bleachers out in the parking lot. He needed to sit down for a second. Here he is. This is what we're talking about. Big time over the top. Florida has needed this. We have some of the smaller, faster wide receivers. Look at him pull away, though, eating up those white lines. My goodness. Nashawn Montgomery is going to be absolutely electric with DJ Lagway chucking it up to him. Deep ball. Great ball from the quarterback right in the bucket. And then yards after contact, pushes that kid away. No problem. DB's, he's sad. He's like, I don't know what we're going to do about this kid. Again, aggressive in the blocking. Love seeing that. Here he is on special teams. Hey, you want to earn a spot? Go play a little special teams. Shakes those kids. Reverses field. And here he comes. Down the sideline. Nashawn Montgomery. Down to the 40. Down to the 30. It's going to be a house call. Look at him go. Blows that player up. Touchdown. Nashawn Montgomery. Here he is in the red zone. This is what is going to be his bread and butter. I'm going to guess corner route to the yep. Oh, nope. He's going to go ahead pancake that kid. Great job there. This kid is absolutely incredible. We had to fight him off. I mean, we had some other schools looking at him because he can do some very special things. Corner. This is what you're going to see over and over and over with DJ Lagway and Nashawn Montgomery. That 15 to 20 yard line where we have struggled at times. There he is blocking. Great job there. We use that same play quite a bit. Just imagine Wilson coming around on that little pop pass. Nashawn blocking for him. Big frame, big body. Absolutely incredible. Your dominant outside receiver.
So
First
Nashawn
down.
signed, Ben Hanks is signed. Left for us is Tavarius Stephen, Tayshawn, Jeremiah McLeod, which has been a big Georgia push, and Jahara Medlock, who was obviously a late flip. So feels good there.
McLeod did sign. We'll watch him next.
Not yet, no sir.
Okay.
Waiting to see on that one. I'm talking. Georgia's been pushing late there. So
Okay. I'm telling you, Nashawn Montgomery is going to be special because he can actually block. And that's really going to help out with some of those jet sweeps and stuff that we do. We've seen at times, those plays getting blown up because the wide receiver's not blocking, not with Nashawn Montgomery. And what I like about him is he doesn't go outside. He goes inside, keeping it clean. It makes that the cornerback, the DB can't. Oh, my goodness. Look at that play. One-handed. Mossed him over 2 defenders. I mean, that's what Nashawn Montgomery brings, is that big body, tall, can get up in the air, but also has some wiggle to him. I mean, that's 3 defenders that that just bounced off of him.
Florida State just lost another one at Georgia Tech, they're saying. Georgia Tech has been on an absolute tear as of late. Anthony Rogers, 4-star running back, has committed to Ohio State. Nothing else has been signed thus far. So we're keeping our eyes and ears peeled of what's going on. Tank's going to be a beast, boys and girls. Absolutely. Let's take a look at Mizzou Tunkor film as well, Cody, because that's another big wide receiver that Florida has signed to see the size that Florida is putting together. So, Nay looks like Dallas Baker, the touchdown maker. Nashawn's live.
Listen,
he signed. Yeah, Nashawn's already signed. The paper's already
Nashawn Montgomery. Nashawn Montgomery can fill a void that we do not have right now. We don't have a big body wide receiver on the outside. This kid can start day one, especially with the blocking that I'm seeing. Usually that's what hangs wide receivers up sometimes, is the blocking. This kid can block right from the go. Don't be surprised spring game if he's making big time plays right off the bat with the ones. Nashawn Montgomery.
Yeah, he's a 4-star on 3. So, again, 6'1", 165. Like for him to put on some weight again. Kind of the same size, I believe, as Aiden Mizell. If you guys don't remember, again, Aiden Mizell is growing into his own as well.
Yeah, Aiden Mizell had to put on a little bit of weight. Nashawn's not going to have to do that. He's got a little thicker frame than what...
Mizell was coming in with an injury as well, if you guys don't remember.
Yes.
When he started his freshman campaign. So... Leon says, bro, y'all doing the Lloyd's work. Y'all pretty much the only live Gator signing day coverage I could find. Well, we're here for you guys. We appreciate y'all. We're look, it's ebbs and flows. We take it on the chin. We give it. We take it. That's how it rolls. Look, again, I kind of want to keep reiterating for Florida fans. I mean, look, this class was dead in the rights, and
we're down with FSU.
Yeah, I mean, for us to close on these guys that I just said. Nashawn Montgomery, Jalen Wiggins. It had the sex appeal as a flip. Ben Hanks, but these were guys that were being poached, and we were able to close on them, and those are huge W's. Again, that don't, it's a stat that doesn't show up on the stat line, right? Because it doesn't look as a flip, but those are huge picks. Solomon Thomas scheduled, I think it's 5:30. It's going to be a late one, boys. We may take a little bit of a break in between. I haven't decided yet.
Break?
Yeah, maybe a little lunch break. I haven't decided yet, just because I'm loving them.
We got 2,700 people in here. It's hard to turn it off.
Don't want to leave you guys hanging. I'm trying to look at our time shot that we had here, Codes. I'm going to have to pee here in a minute.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm going to have to too. Here's the thing too, guys. Go to High Top Sports Recruiting. Shameless plug, High Top Sports Recruiting. I'm going to do just like I did last year. If you guys don't know, full film breakdown on all of these kids. I'm probably going to do what I did last year. I'm going to do all the wide receivers at once in one film. I'm going to do the running backs at once in one film, the DBs, and then the offensive line and defensive line. Go check it out. High Top Sports Recruiting. Like and subscribe. We are trying to get to 3,000 subs. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. I do it different. It's more like a play-by-play film breakdown as opposed to really drawing lines on the thing and saying why this guy did this and that. It's a lot of fun.
Breaking: Julian Lewis has signed with the Colorado Buffs. Big one there. There is again.
Yeah.
Not the splash, I think, but done. Austin Rogers, our skill positions are fine. Need to land O lineman. I agree. Look, I think Solomon Thomas is going to throw some people into a tizzy, just given how the rest of the day has gone. Dallas Wilson would have closed out some things. Kobe Printence. Yeah, I saw him last night. Go ahead.
South Carolina gets a 6'6", 280-pounder defensive lineman over USC, Kentucky, and Michigan.
I saw that.
And a defensive line that has been very, very good this year. They're reloading there.
Kobe's 5'10", 4-star. We got plenty of those guys. We don't need Kobe. All right, here, boys. Let's take a look.
It's loading now.
Marcus Harris committed to Washington, previously committed to Oklahoma. This Oklahoma class, we got to take a look at that thing because that thing is slippery when wet.
Dropping like the Titanic.
Yeah, they are all the way to 15 right now. Oklahoma has been known to.
Everybody wants to fire people until National Signing Day rolls around, and then your class just goes because they fired their OC. This is their second OC and actually their third OC in the 3 years Brett Venable has been there. It's not a good look, guys. It's a very bad look. Arnold's probably going to be gone. They got the true freshman Hawkins. He's kind of banged up. He hasn't been shown to throw the ball very well. So it's hard to get big name wide receivers and running backs to go play for an offense that they don't know. They're going to have to do some serious damage control in the portal. But again, you're riding that fine line when you're going big time portal pickup.
D saying Pickett and Solomon both to LSU. Probably with how our vibes going today. Doesn't feel too confident. $5 from Michael Forrester. Carrick saying you rock while showing their pumped bicep. His first dono. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
All right, I got how do you pronounce his name? Shelp.
Who's that, Bubba? Oh, Mizzou?
Yeah, Mizzou. Is that it?
I don't know, brother. How you spell it?
Baby Megatron. M-U-I-O-Z-Z.
M-U-I-O-Z-Z. I don't know, Bubba.
All right, we're going to call him Baby Megatron, okay? Yeah. Here he is showing you the special teams. Again, long strider, big body. Doing it on the special teams. I love seeing that when they have special team stuff. Here he is in punt return. That's always good. That means that he is the best athlete on the field. That team's trying to get him the ball at any given second. Lightning in a bottle right here. Can show you that big frame. Here he is. He's just going to go up for the deep ball. Beautiful job. Well placed. Getting his head turned around, his body turned around, loses his helmet. Doesn't matter. Has a little swagger about him. Love to see that.
Big target.
Big target. Just going up and over two defenders. That's what Nashon and Baby Megatron can do. Is go up and over. Again, up and over defenders. Mossing them left and right. Look at the size comparison of that poor DB. Oh, my goodness. The DB. In for a long day. Again, showing that blocking capability. So now we have two kids in this class that can block on the outside. Big frame. I love seeing what these big frame wide receivers can do in the run game, the tunnel screen game, with run blocking. Here he is. Again, blocking. This is what Billy G was looking for out of his big frame wide receivers. Now, guys, the last time Billy G was here, a lot of people used to say Billy G only gets big body receivers. We had Grimes and them. It seems like he is getting the speed that we need, the speed that kills for the inside slot guys, and then now he's going for these bigger frame wide receivers. I mean, this kid is absolutely incredible. And then we have a wide receiver / tight end. I don't know if he's signed yet or is going to 100% sign, but he's like 6'6", 6'5". Plays a lot of wide receiver. Yep. He plays a lot
body
of wide
back.
receiver in high school. Yeah, 6'5", 6'6".
Mizzou baby Megatron has a ring to it. Yeah. He flipped from, where did he flip from? Arizona, I think it was.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Yep.
The other guy was from Cincinnati, so I was getting confused for just a quick second.
Here he is, lined up and blocking. Look at him, just drive. He actually drove. He sealed that off. He drove both his defender into the other defender, sealing off, making a hole that a semi truck can run through. That's what you're getting. Now you're seeing the special team stuff that he can do. Absolutely incredible. This kid is a absolute playmaker. Again, and it's not even this is going to open up with those inside stuff with Tank Hawkins, with Wilson, with VB3. It's just this offense is going to be absolutely potent.
Auburn just
It's
flipped
going
the
to help
Tennessee
out.
commit from defensive line. The reason why that's important is because Tennessee sits just in front of Florida right now, and that could jump Florida
Did
up
we move up a spot?
because we were only 2 points
Tennessee's
behind.
class. Tennessee's class still has Hayward to lose too if we grab him,
And Onus.
and Onus.
David Sanders is somebody to keep an eye on too. So Hayward, I don't even see Hayward on their list. So it looks like because he's already decommitted, so he's not even on their list anymore.
Okay.
Because he's already out. But David Sanders is someone to watch. That would be huge. That's their number one player. I mean, number one offensive tackle in the country. I think Ohio State is making a heavy push. That would be a name to watch. If we can kind of see what time he does, that would be fun to see that play out because I know, again, a big-time commit.
Jamari says it's Muis. His name is Muis.
Luis, okay. I'm trying to see. All right, I had yesterday DJ Pickett's dad's tweet. I'm pretty sure I tweeted it. So I wanted to see if he has tweeted. There he is. Damian E. Pickett Sr. Let's see if he's tweeted anything today. 1 hour ago, 3 p.m. So 3 p.m. they make it live. They make it official.
Who is that? Pickett?
Pickett, 3 p.m. So that's
Okay.
that's in about 4 hours. We've got some big ones at 1 o'clock that we're going to keep an eye on. I think that's Hayward, I believe, maybe. Thomas is 2
Yes.
o'clock. Hopefully these boys are working. I know Billy speaks at 4. Alexander McPherson has signed with the Buffs. 3-star lineman from IMG. Kid's a dog. But yeah, Darian Smith flipping. That was an interesting one to definitely keep an eye on as the day goes on where Tennessee ends up.
I'm gonna need to
Antonio
grab a
Branch
water.
looks like he signed.
I'm gonna go grab a water and go use the bathroom, and then we can swap off real fast.
All right. Sounds
Bathroom
good,
break.
Cody's. Let Cody go take a little bit of a breather here. We have been live over almost 2.5 hours. 2,500 strong, 1,100 likes. You guys are incredible. Yes, Onus is not signing today. I will put that on the bottom so we can keep up on that. All right, let's go ahead and eliminate some of these names to move on from. We're going to delete Dallas. We don't need to talk about that anymore. That we are moved on. Jimmy Ffrench is donezo. We'll leave Ty Jackson up there. Not signing today. Gotta wonder about that one. Because again, that means someone's pushing heavy and hard, which is, look, that's the name of the game. These guys can sign later this week too. I think the early signing that usually lasts until Friday. So guys can sign over the next couple of days, and then it closes until February. So just kind of keep that in mind as the day goes on how that's going to work. Ben Hakes Jr., I know we've been saying it, but the graphic is in, which is good. Again, you know, well, today has been a wild one. Are we losing any coaches? Possibly. Gates and subs are the future. That secondary is going to be disgusting, boys. Mac Grow, what a letdown. I don't think so. Again, I mean, we had high expectations. Like I said, it's Christmas yesterday. We're trying to count our chickens and saying what it could be. We didn't get maybe everything we wanted, but still a hell of a close to a great class. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Top 10 class, a letdown. I mean, I feel like sometimes we just want to be upset, you know? Cody back at it again, baby.
I think I'm gonna order some Chipotle.
There we go. Get the bowl, baby. Ty Jackson has signed. Yes. Correcto mundo. Let's get over to see any other big names have signed. Right now, Andrew Olsh, 4-star tight end, is down between Oregon, Penn, and Michigan. Again, Oregon, telling you, sitting at number 8 was always a team that I was saying to keep an eye on. I don't think they're going to just go away quietly and finish in that 8th spot. A&M closing strong with 25 commits. Let's see how these classes are signed. Let's see what's out there, what's left to be working with. Georgia's class, whoa, they've got 12 that are unsigned. Elijah Griffin, Isaiah Gibson. Those are 2 big ones that have not signed
Who
yet.
hasn't signed from Georgia?
Elijah Griffin, Isaiah Gibson, and Talon Taylor, 4-star wide receiver. Let's get times on those. Elijah Griffin, Isaiah Gibson. I'm going to take a little tinkle, and we'll be right back.
Okay. 247. Isaiah Gibson. No, I think Dykes is our DK is out. He's out of time. Badgers is also done. Yep. Yeah, I would say that they would supplement those guys via the portal. I think there's a couple guys that are gonna hop in. Ohio State losing some wide receivers already. Casey Concepcion is an absolute dog. I mean, that kid is absolutely incredible. Yes, Oregon does still have Dante Moore, prior number 1 or 2 quarterback from a couple classes ago. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. With the O-line coach, I know that Rob Sale's contract ends this year, so we will see. We will see with what happens with that. If he gets extended or if Billy goes out and hires somebody else. Why did the Florida Gators delete Ben Hanks's post? Ben Hanks' signed post was deleted.
Hanks has signed, Nix.
No, they're saying that Florida deleted it.
Oh, they did? That's wonderful.
Let's see.
That's never good. Yeah, they did delete it. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can you do that?
Michael Carroll has signed with Alabama. That was the big splash that I had keyed up for the Buffs. So again, I think the Buffs, the big splash will be Nate Nathaniel. I think that might be the one. 5-star linebacker. So
He hasn't. He doesn't have it on his either.
did he take his thing down?
It's just not there. It's just the only tweet that he has is from 13 hours ago.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the Gator one. I don't know. Maybe the media team messed up.
Taking a look and see. My Santa outfit going to shambles. Yeah. So David just sent me the same thing. He said, "Holy F." Oh no.
Hanks is officially is on the official UF webpage.
He is on on the page.
That's what they're saying.
247 has Hanks as signed. This is so
Yeah, there's
fun.
Gator stuff all over Hank's Instagram.
As of when though?
I don't know when the newest thing is.
No, he has anything new. There was literally a video of him signing. I mean, he doesn't turn it in.
Yeah, maybe the media team just messed up.
Very much what could have happened is like again they saw it sign.
Could have had a misspell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. On 3 has Hank signed as well too. Y'all are behind. How? What are we behind on? I mean, nobody's trolling. I mean, they actually deleted the post. Florida football did. So it's not like we're just making this stuff up, right? Again, I think that they have to wait to post that until like it's officially locked in. So maybe
somebody got a little itchy Twitter finger.
yeah, that could have happened too. I'm not gonna freak out just yet, but it's recruiting day, baby. It is recruiting day.
Hey, listen, easy. I'm not a linguist, okay?
What happened?
High school educated. They're
happened?
just trouncing me over the mispronunciation.
Pronunciation. This is a big one here, boys. 5-star lineman Michael Carroll. Big signing there. Big signing. So Dallas Wilson, the only big drama so far for National Signing Day. It's been very clean, I would say.
Absolutely.
Percy Harvin and Brandon Spike just signed with Florida.
They cloned him.
Joshua Moore has signed, yes, to Miami. Signed, sealed, and delivered on that one, boys and girls. Oh, my goodness. High Top Oregon is having himself a day right now. Checking a couple of our sources here.
Boy, Gator Nation back on shambles. Back in shambles.
Yeah, quick,
on
baby.
Twitter.
Quick with it.
Golly.
FSU flip 3-star offensive tackle from Sean Porritt from USF. We could be doing that right now. Okay? Could be that.
Yeah, we could be 50.
Oh boy. So here's what's weird. Listen to this. How up to date is this? Byron Lewis just put a gator under Dallas Wilson thing 28 minutes ago. Is he not watching along?
I don't. I mean, I think he would be tapped in,
That's a weird one, right?
dude. It's recruiting.
Black Pine Labs. Spike's tweet was not about Wilson. Relax, guys. Okay. Well, okay. There's more. Again, I think you go get a Solomon Thomas. All is forgiven. Okay. You give me a big time tackle. All is forgiven.
Or a splash that we don't know of.
Yeah, very much. I mean, just give me something. Give me something. $10. Love you, man. Did you make the UF versus FSU game? I didn't go to the game, no sir. Love you too on that, Queeves. But I did not go. I had family in town. Watched it at home. It was a great time though. We are also toxic. I love it. I mean, yeah, it's just so fun. It's so fun. Look, again, this is we are the psychotic chick in the relationship. I mean, like, I love it. I think some of y'all get a little too rowdy about it. I appreciate it. I think when it gets violent, like it starts yelling at me, like I control it. It's like it's a bit aggressive, but again, I like to be positive and optimistic. Like for me, I think it's important. But at the end of the day, you still got to go play football. And that's what I care about, you know? So, it's back.
Gators football account just tweeted
It's
out
back.
Ben
All right, Ben
Hanks'
Hanks is back. We're back.
Woo!
Nobody panic. Nobody. A little early on the trigger. Oh, dude, look at the graphic.
Golly.
Look at the attention to detail here. I didn't see this before. It says from a tweet from Coach Napier, Mr. Record Setter. Look how cool that is.
I mean, we got one of the best media teams in the nation.
Yeah, incredible stuff. I love those people. Although they're a little early on the trigger, had me in shambles. Maybe there was a spelling error. Maybe who knows? Everybody's panicking. Yeah. Everyone's ready to burn it all down. Look, hey, we got 2 commits. We got Ben Hanks committed twice today, guys. That's how good Billy is. He got Ben Hanks to commit twice, and y'all stressing. Boys and girls, smile. Enjoy this. This is fun. If you called out today to watch and hang out with us, I appreciate you. If you called out to flip a Dallas Wilson, sorry, but you're off work today. You're hanging out with the boys. Grab a coffee, grab an energy drink. Maybe it's 4:30 your time. Grab a little booze, a little bourbon. Look, guys, you're gonna see my beautiful face all day long if you love yourself some High Top Sports, because we're gonna be doing this show, and then of course we have the show. It's the best day of the week tonight at live at 8:35. So you can't beat it. Tommy Tebow just committed to the Florida Gators. I love the chat. I love the energy.
Yeah, Florida fan base on Twitter is kind of like a chick I used to date in the Marine Corps. She was Puerto Rican and bipolar, and you didn't know if she was gonna be nice or put glass in your chili and slash your tires. Depend on how it went.
You love him though.
Oh, loved her to death.
There we go. Devil Dog says, "Is there a list of who is signing early and who are not? Go Gators." The only one we don't know that's not signing as of today is Onus. I think the rest of them are planning to sign early from what I understand. I haven't heard. I'm assuming everyone's signing early until I'm told otherwise. So my understanding is that everybody except Onus Kambani is not. Greg Whitlock, haha, 10 is better than 11. Wait, day's not done yet. But 10 is better than 11. 10 is better than 11. I agree with you there, Greg. Man, we were cruising, boys. We're still got 2,500 strong. Maybe 2,000 likes still in the mix. When is Shivers supposed to sign? Yeah, we got to look up Stephen Shivers. A couple of people that still have to sign for the Florida Gators. Well, do we have the times for those, Cody?
Shivers?
Shiver Me Timbers?
Our next 4th and 1 running back.
Yeah. 9:15 a.m. is the time that I had.
Yeah,
That's not good.
that's what I'm seeing.
It's in shambles. Burn it all down. Let's take a look.
Yeah, but then you have some of these guys that were like 3 o'clock
That have already
that
signed.
already signed. Yeah,
Yeah, again, these times are probably, I wouldn't put too much weight into them.
their best guess.
Yeah. The Tayshaun Jessley's one to watch. Tavarius Dice. Hopefully Auburn doesn't come in right away at the last minute. Did we get a time for Tavarius Dice? 11 a.m. See? Now
Yeah.
it's 11 a.m. now. I'll check his Instagram. But I think he's in Alabama, right? So that might be his time.
Yeah, that would be an hour behind.
Can you get me
You guys?
his Instagram?
Ye-
We'll go to his Instagram. We'll get his pulled up.
Yep, I can look up his Instagram.
Yeah, it's 7:20 a.m. in Oregon. They don't even know what's going on yet. Dan woke up early today, boys. Shelton wears a spacesuit. Well, give me the big one. Someone said, hell no. It's the best day of the week.
Let's see.
Here we go. $5 from Christian Zaire. Upset the Little Giants just defeated FSU in Choke Shambles Stadium at Ron Zook Field. I love it. Keep trolling, baby. Never let them forget that. $5. Paul Fitzgerald. I would have a 3 to 4 star with a chip on his shoulder over a 5-star that's been told he's the greatest kid his whole life. There's something to that, Paul. $2 from Joy says, clone a Lamary Tunsil, will you? What do you got for me, Cody?
I don't know if he has an Instagram, bud.
Okay, he might not. All right, let's take a look and see. Locked in live coverage from Florida Sports Takes. Yes, sir. Thank you, man. We're following it all. Let's see if any big signings have happened in the last few moments. Okay, here we go. 4 minutes. David Sanders has not submitted his paperwork to Tennessee yet, but sources tell Wilt Fong there's nothing to worry about his commitment. Wilt Fong's been wrong once today, so let's not get too carried away. But David Sanders would be a big-time flip. Again, Ohio State's making a late push on that one there. Let's take a look at Ohio State's class. I know that class was kind of in a little bit of a rocky place at one time, with kind of being picked apart a little bit. Again, Georgia still has 3 people. Did you look up Elijah Griffin and Isaiah Gibson? I know Isaiah Gibson was at one time a big Florida look as well. Warner Robins, Georgia. I would love if Billy could make me.
That's a big pipeline for Billy too. He's gotten a lot of players out of Warner Robin.
Ohio State has 23 of their class assigned. So all they have left, they've got a lot of their class signed, is 3. 3 people have not signed, and 3 of them, Tavarius Alford, linebacker. I know Florida kind of flirted. There was a conversation with Tavarius. 5-star cornerback Naheem Alford. It looks like Auburn makes the late push. And then 3-star lineman Jaquez Carter. Look up Jaquez Carter. For who?
For Isaiah Gibson.
Okay. We'll take a look at that one at 215 then. But Jarquez Carter, take a look at him, because then that's another one that Florida could flip there at the end. I know people won't be excited because he's a 3/4-star guy, but that is somebody that Florida, I know, was definitely heavily in the works for quite some time, and could be seeing what's going on. You look, I think Florida, the insiders, man, I mean, listen, everybody was lied to by Dallas Wilson. That is a matter of a fact, because I have never seen so much unison from all the guys that are connected. Again, people are like, oh, they're not insiders. Like, look, we can only go off what the kid tells us. You know what I mean? Like, that's all we got. So, that's all we got. Will Fong source not as solid.
Thursday, 3 p.m.
Who's that? Jarquez?
Jarquez.
Okay, so that's I would say a Florida possible target. Lagonza Hayward signs in just over an hour and a half, so we're not going anywhere because that's a big one for Florida. Florida needs to flip that.
Greg Whitlock, I would watch out because your class is falling apart like the Titanic after it hit the Hit the iceberg, bub.
Joseph Mopbach, he was already official, I thought, wasn't he?
Shout to Florida Sports Takes for shouting us out on Twitter
Yes,
for the
shout
live
out.
early coverage.
Super chat right here. We got, wait a minute. I'm missing a few here. Hold on. Chandler Cook first. Be honest and real with me, you two, please. Give me your detailed prediction on Solomon Thomas.
50-50.
Yeah, look, I think the Dallas Wilson saga, I think it plays a factor because again, he's a big NIL push. So you have money left over now, I would assume, to go get him. Like that was a big thing for him. Look, the way the day has been going, I don't feel as confident as before. And the insiders, people who I talked to they felt kind of 50-50 on Solomon. And they felt very good on Dallas. So that tells me that I would be shocked. I wouldn't be surprised.
If you're gonna spend your money, though, I think the better money is spent on the future offensive tackle.
Agreed.
I think that's a bigger need, and it would be the first 5-star of.
I hear he's wanting a lot of money though, so that's the problem.
Rob Stale and company. Well, we got money.
Yeah. Will $2 says who we got. Who we get, and we play who we play. Go Gators. I agree, man. I'm like, we got to go out there and get in between the dotted lines. I mean, think about this. Kelby Collins and Jakeem Jackson were massive gets just 2 years ago, and they haven't panned out. So it's like, it's a back and forth game. But like I said, Dallas Wilson, if he ends up being, think about this. The 3 number 1 wide receivers last year, Ryan Wingo, Ryan Williams, Cam Coleman, and Jeremiah Smith were all dogs this year, right? And Oregon just landed 2 of the top 3 from this year. Like, that's just crazy to think about with, who's their quarterback? Dante Moore?
Dante Moore, yeah.
Junior.
Which it was
he's going to be a junior.
Well, he was like the number 1, 2, or 3 quarterback out of his
2
class.
years ago. 2 years ago.
Yep.
The year before DJ. $7 from James Draper Donovan. Do y'all think that it's possible that Wilson asked out of his NIL down the road? It's been known that proximity to home was important. I don't know if because the national letter of intent has signed a more of a contract style, how that works. But, those things that are possible, I just don't see it. I don't see it. $2 from Gator Nation Network. It's Red Solo Cup Field at Choke Samples Silk. I love it. I love it. Who's your daddy, Florida? Nike. Quack, quack, quack. I love it. Get after it. Get it while you can. Enjoy it. Enjoy the shit talking. I enjoy it. So it's a blast. Oops. Shrunk Cody a little bit there. Sorry, buddy. We are a little bit of a dead period right now. No big commits have signed for anybody. We can look maybe at the last commit was Michael Carroll, inside offensive lineman, 5-star. Would like to take a look at him, Cody, if we're going to pull him up.
Yeah. You want his Instagram? See what time he's.
Again, right now, guys, I've got the calculator pulled up. Onus was obviously crystal ball to Florida. Laganza. That puts us at 282. Right? That's higher than where we are currently. That would put us, I believe, in front of Tennessee. So, because again, we would take one of their plays. Yeah, 282 puts us into a top 10 class, actually at number 9. Now, if we don't get Solomon Thomas, which obviously that's a big stretch, right? We understand those things. I got to keep this thing. Then we are at 275. Big drop off there, which would put us above Tennessee. So we would be a top 10 class still with the addition without Solomon Thomas. So if we do what we were projected to do, a top 10 class is still in the mix. Now, who knows what other people are going to do, but as of where things stand as of now. The wife's bringing in sandwiches, boys and girls. We're cooking. And
Yeah, I got to order mine.
She brought in more treats, which is always a W. Thank you.
DoorDash.
Yeah, in a little bit. We're cruising. Yeah. Yeah, I went out there and filled it up. Okay, thank you. Love you. Had the best I'd ever cut, boys. We're back. We're cooking now. Q is asking for Xmas presents early, I hear. I thought Jasper was going to walk on. Boys, I don't know if we should listen to anything we hear anymore. Dice signed? Oh, thank Lord. let's get Tavarius Dice pulled up if that's true. Yes!
Okay.
Tavarius
All right,
Dice.
I'll pull up.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Big get, boys. Big get. Look, these are things that we forget. The Florida did all these things in the last 2 weeks. We can't sleep on what they did.
Yeah.
Naheem Offer going to Oregon. That wouldn't surprise me because they need a couple more big ones if they want to finish in the top 3 class. And I know Dan would love that.
He's their type for their secondary too. Naheem is. They got to have somebody fill in for Muhammad. They're going to lose. Hold on real fast. Let me
Yep. Big pickup. Big sign. Big sign. Yes, Ben Hanks just signed a 3rd time.
Ben Hanks just signed a 3rd time. Fajita.
Dice is huge, boys. I think it's spelled with an A. I. Big get there, boys and girls. 4-star tackle. 6'4", 295 pounds. Over Auburn, over Georgia. Great stuff. Out of Georgia, too. Out of Georgia. Love that. Love that. Big pickup there for the boys in the orange and blue. What teams we got in here? Just Gator fans? We got some other fans in here. Some Buffs, some OU guys. I know some Tennessee fans are in here. It's pronounced D.
Got a duck. Got a duck or two.
Got a duck, some ducks in here having some fun.
I'm joking.
Clayton says, check Dallas Wilson's story with the Gator gloves. Clearly it was a big toll. What time is Ty Jackson? Ty Jackson's already signed. Locked in.
Yeah, we already went over his film. That's a good one.
Jackie, they're all signed. It's on the bottom of the screen, guys, for the ones that we're looking for. I put it on the bottom just so you guys are wondering if you guys are just joining us. So I know you guys may have missed it. So let's add Dice has signed as well. Boys and girls, Cody, where we at with the film, Bubba?
I got it. I was trying to put my lunch order in.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So Naheem offered. Apparently, Oregon and Auburn making a late push here. You gotta like Oregon on this one, boys. I'm telling you, them boys are at 7 right now. If they land him, that would be their 4th, 5th star of the class. Golly, dude, they just don't stop, do they?
No, it helps when you're the number 1 team in the nation right now too.
It
It's
does.
a little bit that helps recruiting a little bit.
That and look, that Nike money's starting to pay off. We used to make fun of all their unis, but now they're able to buy recruits and not just $2 from David Street. Dice. I love it. Great super chat.
All right, orders in, burritos in.
Oh, we were ordering food. That's why.
Yeah. I had to put my Chipotle order in, bud.
Oh my god!
All right, I'm ready to rock and roll. I got pulled up and I'm ready to go.
Now we're ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
Take it.
Big time offensive lineman, probably going to play inside at the next level. I would probably guess. Great in run blocking. Good moving around, can pull. Here he is playing offensive tackle. Beautiful job sealing off 2-3 players at a time, driving this guy. Oh my goodness, the nasty streak. This is what you want. Great job there, sealing that off. Athletic, big, strong. with as much with as much zone blocking as we do at the University of Florida, he's going to fit right in. Can play tackle, can play guard. That's one thing about Billy Napier and company's offensive line is they look for guys that can play multiple positions. Here he is, going to run out in the screen game. Beautiful job. Absolutely decleats that poor kid. Pass blocking. Great job there. Doesn't look like they do a whole lot of that at this level at high school. More of a power run team, which when you got guys as big as 50, 56, 54 there, I'd try to run the ball too. Absolute freight train. Yep. Here he is playing that outside position. Tackle. He's going to seal that off. 2, 3 players at a time. Absolute menace. And Travarius Dice. Heavy run team. With his athletic ability, I think they may bump him inside, just depending on needs. Here he's playing inside there. Stonewalls this kid, drives him, gets him off kilter, finishes with a pancake. It's exactly what you want.
Soak tweeted this too. He goes, look, I've been nervous about this for months. Nashawn Montgomery's an absolute get, boys. I'm telling you, I know there's some of these things you have to take into consideration that while we're trying to flip people are trying to flip us, right? And so we had to hang on to some of these big time guys. Like this class, we were, doing things on, putting the calculator together on who we're going to get and whatnot. But there was a lot of people that we had to save too on top of go and get. So we will, don't hang your hat on this class by any stretch of the imagination. The fact that we're here where we were just a few months ago, I mean, this is one hell of a feat and a big, strong close for the Florida Gators. Cody, you're getting roasted for saying his name again?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Four-star
okay. That's
commit
all right.
Donovan Starr was planning to decide between the Tigers and Alabama. Between Bama, Auburn, and Vandy, but now there's a change of plans. Could be going sooner. We'll see. Sheldon out here with the passion of a second Latina. I do what I got to do for you boys, okay? I love the game. I love doing the show. And, someone got me. How does he follow me, but he's calling me a clown?
Oh, sorry. I stopped sharing screen.
Oh. Jeez, Cody.
Saltman put himself on eBay for bids.
This guy goes, he shared my post with Mayor Wilfman's clowns. How do you fall for this every year? And he's a Gator fan. Like, what? These Gator fans are so weird. Like, you follow me, bro. Don't follow me then. This shit cheeses me out. Look, here's the thing. I'm going to always have fun with it. Like, that's the part that people misunderstand. I enjoy this. I'm not going to pass up on an opportunity. Some of y'all just got soft ass skin. Ain't got that dog in you. I don't know what to tell you. I already got that Gator in you.
Five-star punter was signed. Hey, punters are people too.
And the kicker.
Got to flip the field.
And the kicker.
Absolutely.
Larry said I was fine with the class until Sheldon came in with his damn flipness list. Bro, it was Christmas Eve. So what do you do?
Yeah, Flipness Eve. What do you want?
You think I oversold it with the Santa suit yesterday?
Thank you, Jackson. I agree. I do have a face for radio.
That shit was still fun. Ben Hanks just signed again for the 4th time. Billy's cooking, boys. I don't know why y'all get so worked up about it. My man's just signing everybody. We're a little bit of a quiet period here, boys. No signings happening.
No big flips. Yeah, I'm really excited about Nashawn Montgomery, keeping him. Seemed like there was a lot of steam to go after him.
I need to see. I think if old Billy can get one surprise, he'll cool off the fans a little bit.
I don't know why everybody's so mad.
I mean, dude, you were dressed up in a Santa outfit yesterday, talking about a wish list and shit. The crystal bongs come flying out to crystal balls for everybody today for Dallas Wilson. I mean, you kind of set us up for failure there, Cody. Okay? You're talking about open all these Christmas gifts on Christmas morning, right? How Florida's going to be a number one class. This is on you. This is on you. You set us up for failure.
I have to agree.
Oh, man.
All right, so who do we have left? Looks like Shivers, Tayshawn, Jeremiah, McLeod, and Medlock are our 4 left. That's without any flips. So we got 4 left that we're waiting on.
Super chat from Isaiah Atkins, $5. How about them Gators, baby? Everyone chill out and enjoy this beautiful signing day. Gators by a million. Look, I mean, here's where we forget.
Listen,
for the Gator fans.
Last year we were in shambles.
It was way worse than this, dude. Well, I don't know, way worse because we signed DJ Lagway and LJ McRae. But again, we kind of the same thing where we were getting picked apart here at the end. But look, I mean, signing day was not going to be exciting at all, like a month ago. So we got to kind of take it as it is, you know. Dice serving up pancakes. I love that. $2 from Luke Terry. I brought the NIL shirts for the Dice name is going to be fantastic.
I mean, what do you think Double Dick and a Handy's doing right now on their live stream?
I don't even think they're even live. There's nothing to be live about. They're flipping 3-star guys.
I mean, could be us. Could very well be us.
Logan Freeman says, bro, is at the point of like, yeah, it's a good class, but still we can never get the star guys. They always like us and never commit. We got literally DJ Lagway and LJ McRae last year, guys. The reason we're even in this conversation right now is because of the 2 big gets. And our star player this past year was a 3-star.
Yeah, Jaden Ball.
I get it. I want the shiny new toy too. I hear you, boys. I love y'all. Ty Jackson's a stud. I mean, we're like sleeping on these 4-star guys. I get it. We want to sit in the big seats with the big fish. I know. Tristan Creel, $5. When would we hear about players staying for senior year? I think they'll probably announce it as they want. I'm assuming they're probably going to take a look and see what their grades are, like kind of what Ricky did. Ricky took some time, and so did Graham.
There's a date.
Yeah, they could probably have some couple meetings to see where they would go. Those things are going to work. $2 from Tyler Bohannon. I love the Mizzou kid. Dude can go up and get it. Yeah, I mean, big time pick up there with him. Again, doesn't carry the stars.
What do you mean not one playmaker, Philip?
Vernell Brown's a 5-star. That's, yeah. I mean, that's
what are you talking about?
Come on. Chandler Coke, $5.
Bro.
Who do you think will play? And who do you think do y'all want us to play in our bowl game? Just picking y'all brains on this. Who do you two think we will play? And who do y'all want us to play in our bowl game? I would love to play USC. I don't think it'd be fun to play them. Play against Lincoln Riley. But I saw like TCU as a possibility. Probably like a Big 12 team if I had to guess. Big 12 or ACC. So, those are my thoughts. Yeah, I mean, we got playmaker.
The only team I really don't care to play is Syracuse. Just, for me.
I mean, they have 10 wins, I think, or 9. I don't think we will play them at 9. So, Tavarius Dice is a playmaker. Yeah, he's not like sexy, but we have playmakers on the team still. You know?
Yeah.
Not everybody can be Oregon. Not everybody can have Nike money, boys. I don't know what to tell you. I think Oregon's taking applications.
I do not want to play Georgia Tech. I am no way. I don't listen. I want the bowl game to be fun. I don't want a slobber knocker slugfest like Michigan or Georgia Tech, because that's exactly what it's going to be. Let's try to get these kids healthy and through the bowl game. Give me a Big 12 team or something. Colorado would be cool. I'd be down with that. I don't know if Shador's going to play. I don't know if they've announced that yet. Do you know, Shelt?
Say that again.
Is Shador going to play? And Hunter?
Yeah. I mean, what's his face? Coach Prime said that he kind of called out FSU and was like, our boys are playing.
Okay. No, I'm not being soft. I'm just saying there's no reason. We've played the SEC gauntlet. There's no reason to play a team like Georgia Tech or Michigan where it's just going to be a. It's just going to be a
no, screw that.
phone booth.
Bring them on.
Phone booth. Beating
Bring 'em
each
on.
other to death.
Bring them on. I want all the smoke. No signing. So it looks like maybe probably everyone's on lunch. We'll have like a 1 o'clock.
Medlock signed?
Did he?
It's saying?
He did. He
All
did.
right. I'll
Let's take a
pull up
look
the
at
tape.
his film. A big offensive lineman. Love the trench work. Love the trench work here, boys.
Yeah, we haven't seen Trey Brown the third's film either, too. So we might break down some of these other guys' films in this dead period.
True that.
Since we didn't get any playmakers, according to Phil. Not gonna let you live it down. Nobody lets me live down my icy cold takes.
No way. Yeah, you have a cold take by wanting to play soft teams. I agree, boys. I agree with Cody's being soft there. I want all the smoke. I want anybody and everybody. We don't shy away. I'll take Ohio State when they get kicked out. Give me Ohio State when they get kicked out of the playoffs.
Fun game to watch. I want a fun game to watch. Give me Colorado.
That's true. Michigan won't be fun. I do agree with that.
No,
Like just
Georgia
it won't
Tech
be a
won't
sexy
fun
game
either.
I don't know. Georgia Tech plays with their heart. They play with their heart on their sleeves, so that'd be fun. Uh-oh, food's here. Jahari Medlock. Big one here, boys. His text from Napier says freaky athletic. I love that. Offensive tackle, another offensive tackle to go along with Tavarius Dice. 6'5", 275 here. Love this. Look, Georgia offered him, boys. So don't sleep on the kid here. Do not sleep on the kid here. You guys have been incredible. Thank you for hanging out with us we just surpassed the 3-hour mark. 3 hours we have been live. Hasn't felt like it. It's been fun. We have our ups and downs there the first hour of the day, but
I left Jada at school.
Were you supposed to go get her?
I was supposed to go get her.
Oh, brother.
Her boyfriend's gonna pick her up.
Let me know when the film's up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna snack while you talk.
I haven't seen this one. This is senior season he just posted.
Paul Fitzgerald. Last 20 years, there's been more 3 to 4 stars to win the Heisman over 5 stars. There's quality outside of these 5 stars. 100%. And I get it. Look, I think for me, if you're going to get a 5-star, it's got to go be like a DJ Lagway, a Jeremiah Smith, somebody that's going to be an impact player. And I think Dallas Wilson would have been that guy. That's a tough loss, for sure. But go get Solon Thomas and all will be forgiven. If not, still going to all be forgiven. But look, we want the big splash. We want the sexiness. We want the fun. I know.
Ready when you are.
I want it too, boys.
Tavares. Did I get it? All right, here we go. Medlock. Oh my goodness, just nasty off the line, and great out of his stance. Love seeing that. Sometimes the offensive tackles can be a little lazy, but good power out of the hips. Here he is playing defense. Just a bull rush. Tackle for a loss, plays both ways. I mean, just a man amongst boys. Look how big he is compared to all those other kids. Stands him up. Great job. Swings him out of the way. Creates a good opening for his running back. Love seeing that. Here he is playing defense again. Oh my goodness. Just absolutely nasty. Beautiful job here. The poor quarterback and running back don't even get a chance to deliver the ball. Here he is back on offense. Playing that offensive tackle position. Next level. Great job getting the linebacker. He's going to push him all the way in the end zone. Finish him off. Again, position flexibility. Can play inside, outside. Something we've seen from Florida offensive line. There you go. Chucks him to the side. Probably, I'm going to guess with his size and frame, he will be an offensive tackle at the next level. And we got to have guys like these to protect DJ Lagway. Here he's playing that nose position. 4-point stance, that's classic. Not a lot of kids do that anymore. A little harder film to see here. Playing offensive tackle. He goes, lays out 3 kids on the same play. Running back bounces outside, but he could have drove a semi-truck through the hole that Medlock opened up for him. Just showing you his athletic ability playing inside, outside. Snatches the running back up short of the first down marker. Yeah, I don't know, Keith. Good question. And it's fun to see a guy like this that can play offense and defense. Golly. Swings the running back down. All right, here he is back on offense. Great job there. Gets to the next level. Took on the first block, shoved him down, got to the linebacker, and opened up a giant gashing hole on that left side. Here he is, linebacker, out the way, no problem. Finishes him. I would say he's a little bit more athletic and flexible than.
So, boys and girls, we are going to have Cam Parker join us here in just a few moments to talk about National Signing Day thus far. Going to work on getting Allie Peak. She said she would join us at some point of the day, get her thoughts and opinions about this as well. Hayward commits in just an hour. So, don't go anywhere. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us, joining us today. Again, not quite the Christmas morning
strong.
we wanted to at this point, but We'll see. Super chats are continuing to flow in. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much. Jimbo SEC, $5 says, great day in Florida today. Go Gators. Thanks, Sheldon, and all attending for representing Gator Nation. Absolutely. Love the positivity, boys. Jacksonville 904 says, Indiana will get curb stomped by Ole Miss, South Carolina, and UF. Big Ten is a joke. Penn State is trash, too. The 12 best teams don't make the college football playoff. Yeah, this thing upset some people last night with the
Nakeem
Sir?
offered live. Nakeem's live.
Is he?
Yeah, go check him out. See where
What's his Instagram?
I'm looking.
Come on. I love this chat.
It's at KEEMOFDA Jungle. I think.
Got him. No, that's not him.
Okay. I'm not seeing it then.
What is this thing, guys? Do we know?
May not have one.
Oh,
Was
I
he
got it
live
there.
on? Could it be live on Twitter?
EM. There it is. I got it.
When I first met Joe, man, we met with his parents. I met him, I said, this little kid. And so some friends came around. Tripping, I got to say that, I just want to say that Coach is my leadership all the time. And Joe is one of our best leaders. Joe doesn't talk much. Joe doesn't yell, but Joe is my coach. Joe is here every day, and Joe works hard, and Joe has actually come on out of the defense. And with that, Joe, I'd like to say that I love you. You know, I'm still call you every day. You kill him every day.
Oh, the Vols just got a big one.
Who?
Miami just lost their 5-star commit, Merritt.
He's 3 stars.
Oh, it is 3 stars. We'll get to Shivers right after this.
Tavion Wallace juked out Florida, apparently, the linebacker. Took his hoodie off, had a Gator gear on, and then took that off. I'll show that in a minute.
Then we got Shivers just signed.
Okay, good.
Not every guy we're gonna watch today is gonna be a Florida guy.
Look, we're watching this one here because Naheem Offord is a top cornerback commit. Florida was flirting with him at one time. Could this be a surprise? Probably not, but I do want to see if Oregon gets him. Maybe Auburn makes a big move. So, it's a fun one. We got Cam Parker. He's in the green room. We'll get him in here in just a minute. And talk about this Gator class because Stephon Shivers has just signed, which is good. I'm going to mute them for now because they're just kind of talking. I'll keep them in my back here. Let's get Cody, just wait right there. I'm going to bring Cam in for just a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Maybe.
We know Shivers signed.
We got it, boys. We'll talk about Shivers here in just a minute. We'll actually talk about it probably a little bit with Cam Parker here. And then we'll go back to Naheem Offord. Cam, what's going on, baby?
What's up?
How you doing?
Another beautiful signing day. There's not a lot of news, nothing too crazy today, just your regular stuff, but it's a hell of a lot better than last year, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. I mean, the DJ Lagway and LJ McCray were nice packages, but it kind of it closed very ugly last year. For us to be able to, this is what I keep trying to say, for us to sign what we got was huge. I mean, we kind of closed strong at the end and be able to hang on to some of those guys, those key components, was big time.
Yeah, and again, too, like, I know you have guys who are announcing that they're going into the portal, but the portal hasn't even opened yet. It doesn't open until the 9th. So there's still time that Florida can make progress with missing out on a guy like Dallas Wilson. And if the Solomon Thomas thing doesn't go the way they want it to, there's time to make up for things like that in the portal. And I think, especially if you're a portal wide receiver, Florida is a lot more attractive just because of Lagway and the history that they have with, Chimere Dike and Elijah Badger this year went insane. Ricky Pearsall spent 2 years at Florida and turned into a first-round draft pick. So there's opportunity there just from Florida's history. And I know receivers are salivating at the chance to play with DJ Lagway. So it sucks, especially because of the crystal balls. And now I think I heard you talking about this too earlier with pretty much, I think everyone knows now that Dallas Wilson told people he was going to UF.
Yeah.
And then decided to stay with Oregon at literally as he was sitting down in his chair. So that sucks because it got everyone's hopes up. but there's time to make up for it. Nashawn is a good get. Vernell Brown is a great get. I like Muiz, the 3-star guy that you call Baby Megatron. So they got a good
Mizzou.
receiving class. They have a good young core who is coming up now. But yeah, you definitely hurt missing out on a guy like Dallas Wilson, but it's not the end of the world.
How
I mean,
was
we all
the
saw how Signing Day went last year.
how are the
So there's just
vibes? Because
that.
again, I know you're kind of in touch with it a little bit, but just hearing that hey, Dallas Wilson is signing, and for it to go that way that it did, like what was were people kind of in shock or just like what how was
I
that?
was shocked. I watched the live stream shocked. And again, like I'm unbiased. I try to stay out of the drama as much as I can. I'm not in depth with recruiting like some of the other sites. But it's the same thing. I was told this morning that he's Florida's. I got a text this morning that he's going to Florida. And so I tuned in and I'm like, this should be fun. Finally 3 years of kind of dealing with the recruiting drama. Florida gets their guy and he pulls out the Oregon shirt and I was like, oh my God, it happened again. Like just all that stuff from last year with the losing the guys and just some of the other drama with some stuff. It felt like deja vu, but when you calm down and you look at the class, it's not a bad recruiting class by any means. The guys that Florida does get to sign, I think Billy's proven that his evals can be pretty good in top tier. And there's still time to make up for it because the portal hasn't even officially opened yet. So no need to hit the panic button. Sucks. It's especially frustrating because of the recent history with things like this with Florida, but they got time to make up for it. And I think Cody was talking about this too. You would want a veteran guy in your receiving room because they don't have veterans in there right now. I mean, you're looking at your most veteran guy really being Trey Wilson, and he missed over half of this season anyways. So they need someone like Chimere Dike or Elijah Badger who has 3 years of experience to come in and maybe be a leader, or maybe like one of those young freshmen who last year who popped off with their teams. Maybe they want to come back to the state of Florida and playing with Lagway could be enough to do that. So there's time to make up for it. It's not the end of the world. Sucks, but
It's
you
just a
move on.
principle, right? Again, I get why everyone's upset. You want to land a 5-star. You want to be the Flash on signing day and land a big one. And it's what comes with it, right? But like you said, it's not the end of the world. I don't think it is either. I think, again, a Solomon Thomas slip would be way more appealing. But again, be able to keep locked in with Jalen Wiggins, Tavarius Dice. Jarquez Carter. Naheem Offer's not going yet. I'm going to pull him up as soon as he is. Jarquez Carter, somebody that you always have been very close with. Is that something that is a possibility for Florida late here in the game?
It doesn't seem like it. He's been very locked in to Ohio State. I know he took, I think it was an unofficial visit, the UCF game. I haven't been able to go to a Newberry game in a little bit, but it really seems like he's locked in with Ohio State right now. And even then, like Florida, if they try to make an 11th hour push and he decides to stay, not the biggest end of the world because they have a good defensive line class right now. Now, granted, that was assuming that you're able to hold on to the kid that's being looked at by Georgia, Jeremiah McLeod. I don't think he's signed yet. So assuming that you're able to hold on to him, this is a great defensive line class that they've built too. And I think with what Gerald Chapman has done this year with this group, there's a lot of hope. But again, you lose Cam Jackson and Des Watson in the middle. You're also potentially looking at losing Caleb Banks. Maybe that's another position that you look at in the portal. Go get a veteran guy who can step in and be a leader in that room and be the starter, but not have to be the big, the face of the room. So it's way too early to say anything. I remember last year, Florida, their recruiting class, I think at the end of the day, finished like 15th.
Yeah.
And then with all their transfer portal guys, they were able to get, I think, in the top 10. It was very close to the top 10.
Yeah, number 7 by that time it was all said and done.
Yeah. So there's time with all this stuff too, because you never know what's going to happen. 5 days left for guys to say they're going to enter the portal, and after that, guys have like 20 days to actually enter in the portal. So there's time to make up for this if they miss out, and really it's nothing to hit the complete panic button about.
Yeah, again, And that's why I was trying to get everyone to kind of cool down a little bit. Again, it was fun. I mean, I was dressed in a Santa outfit yesterday. We were prepared for a big day. Like,
Yeah, you might have to burn that suit, bro. Like, I was gonna text you, like, dude, burn that damn Santa outfit, because you put that on and everything just.
Oh Lord, I feel like look. I mean, I the news and the vibes that I was getting was unmatched. I had never felt it before, and I kept saying it. I go, it feels too good to be true. Again, the Wilson one was always a stretch. The Wilson one was always a big wish list, right? Like that one was never going to be one. The reason why I think the Wilson hurt so bad was because of the crystal balls that flooded in.
Yeah.
Moments before.
And I was the same way. Like, it's because we all know the stuff about, he was supposed to take visits to Florida during the season, and a couple of them just didn't work out, and he ended up not making it onto campus. So, Wilson always felt like the one, like every time Florida made progress, it was too good to be true. And that's why, like, you didn't see any crystal balls or projections or anything. And then you saw him this morning, and you're like, okay, now we could be optimistic about that. This is happening. Let's go. And then he pulls out the Oregon t-shirt, and it's like, we've all been bamboozled again. It actually was too good to be true. Listen, I told our other writer, Kyle Lander, because he's been giving me crap this season, because every time I go to a home game, I say my prediction is Florida's going to lose. I've been saying that for like the last 8 weeks. He's like, Cam, you got to be optimistic, man. Like, this isn't healthy for you. And I said, no, Kyle, this team plays better when I'm pessimistic. They play better when I call them out. And they had the winning streak at the end. And this morning I got optimistic, and Dallas Wilson signs with Oregon. So I texted him. I'm like, you bastard, if you ever let me be optimistic again, it's over. Like, I can't do this. Like, I'm going to be pessimistic for the rest of my life because it's good for everyone else.
I mean, like, if it's good for us, I appreciate it. I can't function that way. I know we got a couple of guys like Dave. Dave likes to live in that world. Again, I love recruiting. It is a blast. Again, they're 18-year-old kids making big-time decisions. Like, we can't put a ton of weight into it. And, again, I want guys that want to come play for us at the end of the day, right? So you got to play into that. We're waiting on Naheem Offord. Again, Cam texted me. He goes, we got a good chance at landing him. He feels very optimistic, so I want to make sure we watch.
Please don't. Blake Alderman's already catching enough heat on Twitter for that crystal ball. Please don't extend that to me.
Dude, this is where it gets rough.
Again,
go ahead.
Like you said, you can only go off of what the kid in his circle tells you. And I guarantee all those guys that put in crystal balls were going off of what the kid and his circle told them. And he went against what he said he was going to do. So
Trail Webb did it, and we loved him for it. So you can't, you know what I mean? You got to take it both ways. But here's the thing, right? Like, crystal ball is exactly what it says it is. A crystal ball.
Oregon just got their 5-star QB. They flipped that kid from Cal, that Jaron. I'm gonna mispronounce that, but they got their 5-star QB.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. We'll talk about that one in a minute.
The Cal.
He's not a 5, bro. That kid was a 3-star quarterback in June, bro. No joke. When he was at Cal, did not have a 5-star quarterback. I swear to goodness, we talked about it on the show on the Ohio Top Oregon. He was a 3-star. I saw the day. I was like, holy shit. But he just got 2 stars out of nowhere. Was not a 5-star.
On three says he's a 5-star. He's a 5-star, Shelton.
Okay. Sorry. I want to say this. We're going to still wait on Naheem Offord here. What was I going to say? I forgot now. What were we talking about before the Cal quarterback?
Oh no, I just said that he was he had flipped to Oregon, but we were just talking about just the whole recruits. Like, you can only go off of what the kid in his circle tells you.
Yeah. So look, I mean, that's people are like pissed at Keith and all these guys, right? And of course on 3 and 247, but again, but the crystal ball, right, is exactly what it's supposed to be. It's a crystal ball. It's a prediction. It's like I can see into the future, and this is what I feel. But it's still not supposed to be automatic. It's become more automatic. So we've taken it as like, okay, like if it's crystal ball, it's a lock, but we shouldn't, right? It's not it's a prediction, and they even put a percentage on there, right? Like, and I understand they do everything they can to try to like play that middle ground. And again, I think it's the crystal ball's dumb anyways. If I'm the kid and I tell you where I'm going and you put that out there, it's like, I don't get it anyways, to be honest with you, because if I want it to be a secret, why would I tell you first to go do like, you know what I mean? The whole process doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But
And even then too, like the rule of thumb used to be it doesn't count till the pen hits the paper and it's sent in. Even then, like that rule doesn't really exist anymore because you have guys like, I mean, Florida took advantage of this last year with DeAndre Robinson and Jameer Grimsley. They signed with Texas and Alabama, and Robinson was able to get out of his letter of intent with Texas and sign with Florida, and then Grimsley transferred before he even played a snap with Alabama. So things like that, Cat, go away. The dang cat is driving me nuts today. But
I love it.
Guys like that who, like, they didn't even really make an impact with the schools that they originally signed with, and they still made it to Florida as true freshmen. Now, pump the brakes. Like, I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen with Dallas Wilson or any other guys or whatever, but you really can't. It doesn't count until you see that kid in a practice jersey for spring practice. Like, honestly, like, it really doesn't count until you see that kid out there day one in
At this
March
point,
and April.
Yeah, in August.
That's just how it works. Like, that's
Yeah.
just, and at August too, because they could leave after spring. So it's just it's fun to talk about. It's cool to see the edits. I know the recruits enjoy having those celebrations and getting to hang out with their family, and I know the students at those schools get to enjoy missing class for a little bit to go to those celebrations. So it's just one of those things where it's kind of cool, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really mean anything until the kid's actually in a jersey and on the roster website for that school.
We are still waiting to get Naheem Offer will be another 5-star. Again, that kid, that quarterback's not a 5-star. That thing came from the from the clouds. But yeah, this commitment is the most ridiculous. Like, what are we doing? We have been here for 20 minutes. Let the kid, like, everyone's doing a speech. Let the kid commit.
You gotta hype it up. It's the drama. This is what gets clicks.
I mean, by golly. Hayes Fawcett, just drop the graphic already. Ruin this kid's thing so we can move on.
Is Phil Knight dropping a bag at the 11th hour? He had to go take a phone call in the hallway.
Maybe, might be. They're pushing off for calls. Well, Cam, I appreciate you joining us, man. I know, again, kind of hearing cool from, again, somebody who's close to the program. Again, just as surprised as the rest of us that you felt confident like all of us were hearing. Again, you still got to wait for the paper signed, but busy one. Hey, did you see the Brandon Spikes tweet? Who was that referring to, or do you know, or is it somebody else, or do you think it was Dallas?
I have no idea. I saw it. It came out last night, right?
Yeah.
Like at midnight. I saw it as I was going to bed, but I've been doing pre-writes all week, so I was like, no, I'm staying out of this. I'm going to bed. So I have no idea who that was about. I assume because he's a defensive coach, it's someone on the defensive side, but I don't want to, with the way that recruiting is, I don't want to say any names because you just never know.
You never know. Well, Cam, good seeing you, Bubba. I appreciate you. If anything else crazy, maybe we'll have you back on. But Billy speaks at 4 today, right?
Yeah, so the fun thing about that, and if you're not in the High Top Discord chat, I highly recommend you get yourself in there. Because we talked about this a little bit last night, kind of joking about it, that 4 p.m. is kind of like a maybe. Billy was late last year because I think they had to wait on the LJ McCray signature.
Yep.
And then 2 years ago, it was Jaden Rashada. So fortunately, it doesn't seem like Florida. I mean, Solomon Thomas, signs at like 5 or 5:30?
That's a good point. Yeah, so he won't speak until everything's closed off, right?
Yeah, and so I imagine that it will be delayed unless Billy's fine with just talking at a press conference and not mentioning Solomon Thomas if they get him. So I don't know, but I believe it's also live streamed if I'm not mistaken. So you'll see it when it starts, and we'll all be there. Hopefully it starts on time. Where the signing days of 2 hours of waiting for all this stuff it's grueling.
It's a long day. Well, Cam, tell me where they give you a follow, man, and find you, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm at Cam Parker 25 on Twitter or X, and then SI.com. It's Florida Gators on Sports Illustrated. Essentially, we've got signing day content going out all day. We're keeping track of transfer portal moves, and then hopefully after the SEC championship game, we'll know what bowl game they're playing in, and we'll have some bowl game content as well.
Good stuff, man. Thank you, Cam. We'll see you, Bubba.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, but Cam Parker's, ladies and gentlemen, he is the man. He's been on our Discord, like he says, chatting it up with us. Still waiting on a Naheem offer. This is absolutely incredible, boys. I'm lost for words. Lost for words. Schiffer's signed. Laganza signing tomorrow now. Boy, oh boy. There's like 19 people doing speeches. We're going to be talking about Shivers, the 5-star quarterback that just signed to Oregon. Where Naheem's going to go here in just a minute. And we're going to lock it all up. Cody's out. I had to go pick up his kid because he forgot her. So we'll hold it down for the next few minutes. Here, no big deal. Yeah, I get Slaughter back. Would love to keep Slaughter back. But Slaughter's a center. Thomas supposed to be a tackle. We don't have a tackle right now. But boys and girls, we have been live for 3.5 hours, 2,400 strong, over 1,000 likes. I can't thank you guys enough for your love and support on this beautiful National Signing Day. It is fun. I can't. He's still talking. I can't. I'm lost for words. Kicker signed as well, boys. Still nothing on Naheem. We'll have that pulled up here in a minute, but let me get the... No way he just ended the live. After I just sat there and listened to all those speeches. Okay. Where are they going?
Oh, we.
I don't see this going anywhere anytime fast. So we're my bad, guys. I'm trying to see. You guys saying Laganza Hayward has moved it up, has moved his time back. Where are we seeing that? Yeah, they're playing videos now at Laganza Hayward's thing. I can't continue to do that. Gotta be perfectly honest with you. We might have to just call it quits on that one. We'll wait for Cody to get back. Offered is up. Are they playing his video? Is that what that is? The music, everything's just crazy. Winston Watkins Jr., 4-star wide receiver from IMG, once committed to Colorado way back when. He was the first commit that Colorado had. It's committed to Ole Miss. Has committed to Ole Miss. I still got Naheem's thing pulled up in case something goes down. Let's take a look at the recruiting classes now with Oregon. Oregon's picks up another 5-star. That is their second quarterback of the class. They have landed 2 4-star. I mean, this kid's a 5-star apparently, but they also have Akil Smith. 6'5", 200. So 2 4-star quarterbacks have signed to the class of Oregon. I mean, they are just spinning it. Okay, here we go. Naheem Offer, I think, might be... The video's over with now. People are like, I'm skipping class to watch this. Okay, here we go. Music's playing, so I got to keep it muted for now, boys. I guess they're just showing everyone's video. All right, never mind. Oh. Bro, I'm trying to keep up with this. It's like 19 different highlight reels, boys. I don't know, boys. Trying to keep up with it the best I can. Here we go. Allie Peak will be joining us in about 15 minutes to talk about this big signing day we've had thus far. Big or little or whiffs, however you guys want to look at it. Once we get to this Naheem Offer, which is a big one, we'll talk about 5-star quarterback that just committed to Oregon as well. It is a tough name to pronounce, to be fair. So, Jaron Kaway, and then it's a long last name. 6'3", 225. Again, he's 5-star on 3, 4-star on 247, but he's still a top 100 recruit. I'm telling you, this kid's skyrocketing. I'm not saying he's not good, but they now are sitting with Dante Moore as their quarterback for next year. Then 2 4-stars now in this 2025 class. So they're heating up. This is that'll be their, well, again, it's 4 4-stars for them. I wonder how On 3 has the class rankings, because again, they look at quality versus quantity. So definitely something to take a look at. So Oregon's 5th on 3. Texas is still number 1. And Oregon is right there. And Naheem Offord is going to flip the game big time wherever he decides to commit, which who we're watching right now. Dude, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Just tell us where you're going, bro. I was like, golly, dude. You're a Naheem Offord. You should have your own damn signing day. I'll show you guys the clip, too, of... Bro, it's taking 2 hours to commit. Lagonze is signing at 1 p.m. according to his ex. Okay, so 30 minutes. Okay, cool. So he still is signing. Okay, yep. At Toombs County High School, 1 p.m. Push up. All right, so that's in 30 minutes for Lagonza Hayward. We'll try to find his Instagram and watch that there to see how that plays out. Yeah, because he mentioned that 13 hours ago. So I know some of us were wondering if he was going to push it back, but it doesn't appear to be that. Again, Onis Kanabate is still pushing his back till tomorrow. McLeod's on at 2:15, another big one that we have to keep an eye on. The live ended. Are you kidding me, bro? What's up, bro? It's not, I mean, ugh. Goodness gracious. All right, boys, let's talk about Mr. Shivers here. The graphic is in. Stephen Shivers, flip from Georgia. Love this skit. Love this skit. There's all Cody's back in action, back in the saddle here. We'll get Cody to pull up Mr. Shivers' film while we still wait on Naheem Offer. Good to see you, buddy.
We're back. We're back, baby.
We're back. We're back. You didn't miss much. Naheem Offer's still committing. I'm pretty sure you went and picked up your kid and came back. And
I picked up my kid. I ate a Chipotle burrito.
He still hasn't committed. He's live again though, so I've got his live pulled back up. And then we'll go to it if nothing's working now.
2,500 strong.
Okay, here we go. The videos are over with. They've got like 6 or 7 people, it looks like.
Oregon flipped a 5-star quarterback, it looked like, per on 3.
Yeah. That he was like a 3-star. We talked about him like months ago with Derek. He's skyrocketed.
How's he a 5-star per on 3?
I'll have I'll pull the video up here once it gets going. There's like 6 or 7 guys committing. So till then, we'll talk about Stephon Shivers committing to the Florida Gators, 3-star defensive lineman. Good get there. Talk about his size, all those good things. I think I may have missed a few super chats. Let me get out these super chats really quick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting it pulled up now.
Yep.
It's loading.
Jeb says $5. Love the show. You guys do a great job. Gator fan from North Georgia. How do you feel about our chance with Hayward and Thomas? And when are they signing? Appreciate your love and support, man. And Thomas, we're up in the air. Hayward, I feel good about, but today has been crazy. So he signs here in about 30 minutes, which we'll be watching. Will, $10 says Billy's about to go Gators crazy in the portal. He's saving the bag because those 24 transfers got us up to a top 10 finish. Just watch this organization work the portal. Transfer Billy loading. Number 8 class. Listen, I think we've doubted him enough.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna panic just yet. Sunshine State University, $2. You're gonna win with us or watch us win. Lagway. Absolutely, baby. I love it. All right, let me get Clarence Taylor is signing right now. I'm gonna listen for the names and then we'll pull up Naheem Offer, boys.
Oh my God. This comment.
What is it?
Jason Montgomery.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I got you, Bubba. Hold on. Let me pull it up because it's great. Jason Montgomery, shout, my girlfriend is pissed because I looked at a house for us, but I haven't called her because I'm tuned in. Can you please shout her out? Her name is Ashley, and she is the throat goat. Shout out to Ashley.
Don't piss her off too much.
Yeah,
There'll be no
let us know
goat
if you
in
find a
action.
house.
Yeah, we did sign a blue chip long snapper. Yes, that's vital for the kicking game. You're in punting. All right, let me pull this up for Shivers.
This thing is messing up hard and heavy, dude.
What? Us?
No, not us. This live.
All right, Mr. Shivers plays offensive line, defensive line, and running back. Look at him go.
Come on.
Elite athlete. I mean, my goodness. He's also a basketball star. He is going to be probably a elite guard at the next level, being able to pull and stuff like that. Look at the big boy run. I mean, how do you not love that? I mean, how do you not love that? You think Billy might reach in the bag and, 4th and 1, we got Pyburn as a fullback, Shivers as a running back?
I'm down for it, baby.
I mean, would be awesome. Here he is working on the defensive line. Just an absolute mammoth of a man there. Yes, he is from Tennessee, I believe. Oh, yeah. It's our JJ for sure, Mudkip. Some of the film is not great, but here he is. He's got a lot of defensive snaps, runs the ball, has a lot of offensive snaps too. Just a versatile piece for that. Yanks the quarterback down. Just showing you
All right, here.
his uber athleticism.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Finally. Goodness gracious. This is somebody else that's going first. Some Gators in the comments. Where does he play?
Who?
Naheem.
He's out of Alabama, Parker High School, Birmingham. And pretty wild for Alabama not to get this kid, an in-state kid. They used to always get those guys. You know what I mean? Could the tide be cracking a little?
Maybe his mom's Wi-Fi is better.
They said Parker High School football for better quality. If you want to switch.
All right, somebody else is going. We'll go back to Stefan real quick here. Sorry.
Okay.
Ben Woodyard, $2. Who's left in our class
Here
that
we go.
hasn't signed yet?
Goal
We'll
line.
talk about it in just a minute.
Pyburn makes a block. Shivers. Touchdown. I can't wait to see it. Make it happen one time. Even if that's the only reason we give him a scholarship. 4th and 1. Goal
Just
lines.
to see it.
Just to see it. Pyburn at fullback. Maybe run a little wishbone. I mean, everybody wants to see it. We all want to be entertained.
Bro, the comment says, someone get this man a cell phone NIL deal. It's me in shambles.
No, I didn't eat the tofu burrito from Chipotle. I got a brisket.
Oh, man, I love it. I love how the chat just roast Cody.
Golly.
All right, Jeremiah McLeod, tune in at Instagram Live at 2:15. That's someone who we need to hang on to. It's Zell2 Hollywood. Write that down, Cody, so we don't forget it for 2:15.
2:15?
Yeah.
Okay. And who are we looking for?
Jeremiah McLeod.
Is he the last?
There's not many left.
Out of Lee County, Georgia? Let's see who's left.
4-star defensive lineman. I hit him a message.
Him and the tight end.
That's it? Tayshawn Jessley?
Yep.
That's all that's left?
That's it. That's all that's left.
Hey, you
And
can't
then
be mad about
everything else.
Everything
Else is a bonus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't hate on that, boys.
Right.
I mean, you can. You can do whatever you want, but
I'm not gonna hate on it.
2600 strong,
where this
boys.
class was.
Smash the like button. Chat's on fire. You guys are hot and heavy. I love it. We're waiting on Naheem offer here. Big time get whoever he goes. I mean, this is the most exciting commit we have at this point. If I do say so.
Lagonzo and Pickett at 1. No, I think they're at 3.
Pickett's at 3. Lagonzo's at 1.
1. Okay, so we might
Throw
get
Go
a
Ashley
little
just
extra
Throw Go
treat.
Ashley just signed to Florida. Can we watch the film?
I mean, I could definitely break it down because I've had several throat goats in my time.
All right.
But yeah. You said keep it PG-13, and you're the one doing it.
No, I didn't say anything.
You and Derek this morning.
Oh, this kid looks
Taylor
like he
wants
just
to know.
grabbed a Tennessee hat. I don't know who he is, but check the graphic.
Taylor wants to know if we can make a legacy.
All right, here we go.
Shirt. Bro, where are they at? The Sahara Desert? They need Starlink or something. Oh, that's better.
Miles always, you know what I'm saying, looking out for me. You know, when
You hear
I was
it?
at the bottom, my lowest, he always
Yeah.
checked on me. You know, I want to thank even my teammates. You know, I want to thank Clarence. Like, I feel like him coming was like a big thing for me. He pushed me every day. For him, to me, in my opinion, I feel like he's the number 1 receiver in the state. You know, he always like gave me competition. So with that being said, hold on.
I might have to mute it if it's music, boys. There's an Oregon logo.
Yeah, mute it. That'd be the ultimate troll.
I mean, that's the commit, right? Like, you don't play an Oregon video, right?
Ain't even signed it.
I mean, I wouldn't think so. Well, it's the longest film ever.
Okay, the graphic dropped. All right, cool.
Golly.
So Naheem for Oregon gets another one.
How many? What are they up to?
Well, with the make-believe quarterback, I mean they're at 4 now, I believe.
The make-believe quarterback. Yeah.
Holy cow!
We're gonna try pronouncing his name.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Good luck. No, I'm good. I'm good. So that puts us. You good? Why'd you come in with so much vengeance? Okay. Unbelievable. Unbelievable there. Look, I told you they were
Whoa.
going to come. I told you that they were going to make a big splash here at the end. So
I wonder if Achilles Smith Jr. flipped from their class, the other quarterback.
he signed already.
He signed already, and then
Yeah.
they flip another one on top of him?
Yeah. So that just puts Oregon now into number 5. They haven't added him yet, though. That's going to be 4 players in the top 40 for Oregon. They still have Trey McNutt that has to sign, the number 1 safety. What was McCorn? He was a safety too, right? So they have the number 4 and number 1 safety now with Naheem Offord. Cornerback, excuse me, number 2 quarterback in the country. And they have 3 DBs. They have the number 8 DB, the number 5 DB, and the number 2 DB in their class.
That's healthy.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players in the top 30. Golly. All right, we've got Lagonza Hayward coming up here in about 15 minutes. We will go. He's going live on his Instagram, correct, Cody? Do we have his Instagram?
I'll get it.
Okay, we'll talk about that here in just a moment. Eat a dick says apparently these kids have never actually been to Oregon. Boys and girls, for those of you who wonder why we're watching all recruiting today, not just the Gators. We're watching everybody. Yeah, this kid, Jaren Kiwi Sagapolutela, I believe, 6'3". We've talked about him. This happened while Cam was on the show. That was their big time 5-star pickup that they received. So Naheem Offord, Oregon, coming out of nowhere. Look, that was a money grab like you've never seen before. And Ohio State's going to drop a few. Ohio State now will slide down a little bit with that commit there. Again, it's going to take a few minutes for these sites to update their rankings, but they need to get after it. So Ohio State goes from 3 5-stars to 2 5-stars. They've already signed the other 2. So the other 2 are locked. Naheem Offord was the only one they were hanging on. And again, I already said this. The last 3 are Tavares Alford, linebacker. He's apparently kind of, I would say, on the watch list. We'll see when he's supposed to announce. We'll see when he's signing. I think some teams are pushing heavy for him here at the end. Can they close down strong?
I got his Instagram if you're ready.
Ben Hanks or
No. Hayward.
Go ahead.
Looks like it is SHAEDY_10X.
SAH.
No, SHAEDY_10X. They don't make it easy.
No, not at all.
Is that it?
I'm scared about this one, boys. This could be a Georgia one. This would be a big get. This would be a big bit. This would put the Christmas hat back on. This would put Santa back into the mix with that one there. That's 12. That's 10 more minutes before that one. Jeremiah McLeod's 215. Another one we got to keep an eye on.
Yep.
And let's take a look at Tavares Alford. I want to know when he's committing. If you can find that information out.
Offered?
Yeah, ALFORD.
Vero Beach linebacker?
Yes.
I don't see a post.
Nothing yet. Let's see here.
No, nothing on his time on his Twitter. Usually they post the time or whatever.
Yep, offer committed to Oregon. Just watch that. Check on 3. There's 32. The Oregon Dodgers. Jonas Gurriel. That's perfect. I mean, look, it's blatant what's happening here, boys. I mean, it is what it is. This is the name of the game right now. So, who's calling in? Oh, we got a special guest here, ladies and gentlemen. Cody, we're gonna put you to the burners real quick.
Later.
Don't leave. Just Allie Pig, what's going on, Allie?
What's going on? How are ya?
You know, we're hanging in there. We've got about 10 minutes till Lagonza Hayward hurts. We're recovering from Dallas Wilson thus far. The fan base is in shambles. What are your thoughts so far on this class? How are you feeling?
I mean, listen, before we thought he was coming in this class, we were excited about it, right? We thought it was going to be a really solid class, particularly considering we were at 51 3 weeks ago. So not getting a kid we didn't know we were getting until, 12 hours ago doesn't seem like as big a loss to me as I think it does to some of the fan base. Like, would it have been awesome? Absolutely. That would have been a huge pickup. But I honestly don't think it takes away from what this staff has done the last 3 weeks.
Amen. I think, again, that's what kind of we've been saying this whole time is like, look, I dressed up in a Santa suit. We were kind of, hyping it up yesterday, and we were excited what was coming. Again, we put a wish list together. The crystal ball is what made it a reality today. And I think that's like there was multiple ones. And so that's what really, I think, like you said, kind of put us on a pedestal just to rip us right back down. But that's what makes recruiting fun. Sometimes you're the windshield, sometimes you're the bug. It is what it is.
Well, signing day is, for the most part, really not eventful anymore because everybody knows everything prior to these announcements happening. So, I mean, it didn't work out well for us in this, but at least we had a little bit of excitement on signing day. Like, think about what this used to be like. I mean, ESPN was on our TV from the moment we woke up until the moment we went to bed on signing day. It's not even being exclusively covered anymore by ESPN. Like, that's how, and it's because these kids commit and flip 87 times leading up to their signing day that the day it actually happens is pretty anticlimactic for the most part.
Yeah, because they kind of already did all the flipping and excitement for the last 4 months. Yeah.
I would putting up respect my decisions. Now it's open. Once you commit, that's my word. Oh, wait, now I'm flipping. It's just ridiculous.
It's mayhem. But look, like you said, it sucked being on the wrong side of it, but it was fun.
It was really like, there was a moment where it was like, holy shit, did they really? Like, what a freaking turnaround. And, it didn't end up happening. But the fact that we were even in it at all, I feel like speaks kind of volumes about where we're headed right now.
I agree. That's a good point. We haven't really talked about that. I think people get frustrated because, Billy can't close on the big one. It's like we weren't even in the conversation for Dallas Wilson 2 weeks ago, or even in a possibility for a top 10 class 2 weeks ago. So I think, and again, from what I was hearing, the money was spent. I think Oregon went even further to make it happen.
Yeah.
And so it's not like that we try to cut it loose or, be cheap with it. The fact that we were even in the conversation for a kid who has been blatantly, him and Solomon Thomas have been very vocal, like it's an NIL thing, that we're in the conversation. Again, there's always a line. Everybody has it. I think speaks volumes that, yes, the buy-in on Napier, the buy-in on this team has turned. With this class wouldn't have finished where it was if the buy-in wasn't there. That's what people have to understand too.
I completely agree. And, I'm sure you talk to some of the same sources that I do. And one of the things that I keep hearing is that Lagway is having such an effect on how this class is finishing. And to me, that's actually so much more of a promising sign than it being solely NIL related. Because, money comes and goes. Schools can continue to throw money at you once you're committed somewhere else, once you're signed somewhere else. We watch this tampering happen like on a somewhat daily basis, right? But if you're there because you want to play with the quarterback of that team, because you want to follow this leader, that seems to me that it would make it much harder for you to want to jump in the transfer portal later. You're there for, really solid reasons.
No, absolutely. I want to get your thoughts too with Wilson and obviously Jamie Ffrench. That was a big one that Florida was targeting too. Missing out on 2 big time wide receivers. What's your opinion on that? I've been very kind of in the sense of like, look, it sucks, but it's not like we missed out on wide receivers. We've got some great guys coming in. They don't back it up with stars, to say the least. But also, our best wide receivers the last 2 years have been portal guys. And it appears the portal is going to be extra spicy this year. And I think someone with experience who's kind of played the game, played the recruiting part, right, is really trying to maybe get a good NIL deal, but also they're seeing the writing on the wall. I gotta do a contract year. Who's gonna make me look the best as possible? That's what DJ Lagway can do.
Well, and that's what Billy Gonzalez can do too. You know, think about what has happened in the transfer portal for us wide receiver wise the last couple of years. Think about what this has done to DK's stock, Badger stock, what it did for Pearsall's stock the year before, and all of that, you know, started pre DJ Lagway. He's only going to intensify what was already being developed there. And, you know, I do wonder, you probably heard the same rumors that I did, that for the last few weeks, we've been hearing there was a great chance Wilson was gone, that, you know, that he potentially hitting the transfer portal. And I do wonder him announcing that he's staying, which like that's best case scenario for the Gators, don't get me wrong. But if some of these guys were like, ooh, maybe you know, if they had thought Wilson wasn't going to be there and now they find out he is, does that in any way affect their decisions as well? But, you know, I don't worry about the wide receiver room. I think that it has been developed really well the last few years. There's talent there. We'll go and pluck 1 to 2 guys out of the transfer portal who will, you know, probably follow the same exact pattern and play incredibly well. Maybe there's somebody from Arizona State, you know, that wants to come hop over here and follow, you know, his predecessors. Or, but I don't know. Wide receiver is not something I really worry about. So would it have been nice? Absolutely. But I think we're going to be good.
That's where I've been with it. Again, I think people, I get labeled as a Disney Gator, and it's like me just being like, oh, pump and sunshine. It's like, guys, there's a couple of things that I've been very vocal. Wide receivers and running backs are a dime a dozen. And I said that about Trevor Etienne when he left. I was like, yeah, it sucks. It hurts. Like, great guy, loved him. Thought he was cool. But we see the difference. We didn't even miss him. At no point where I was like, man, I wish we had Etienne there for that run. It was kind of just picked up and go. The trenches is the biggest thing. How do we fill in Cam Jackson? How do we fill in Cam Banks? Brandon Crenshaw was an absolute treat this year. Those guys is what has allowed the other pieces to be what they were. Yep. So, yeah, wide receiver, again, like you said, it's fun. It's sexy. I would love to have a 5-star. I would love to be what Oregon's doing because it creates the emotions and the excitement. But I'd rather get it in other places. And, yeah, I think it's an easier thing to fill. But, yeah, Eugene coming back is a big one. And you got to wonder if that's a factor, too, that, look, he's going to be the guy. Vernell Brown's going to make some arguments. Aiden Mizell going into his 3rd year as well, too. A lot of these guys are growing and maturing and are going to be a big factor and probably not give a spot up too easily either. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that is a really competitive room, but you're exactly right. Like, I don't think we have to worry about the wide receiver room or the running back room. Not only are they a dime a dozen, but those rooms are packed. Those rooms are so talented and they're well coached and they're just, that's not where Florida has struggled. I do think making sure that our trenches are shored up is really important. Obviously, I mean, I don't think it's going to happen, but adding a Solomon Thomas would have been a nice addition or whatever. I think picking up some D linemen is always a priority. I think we've done really well with them out of the transfer portal. I'm totally good with going to the portal there too. Another room I'm really happy with is our linebacker room. Like, that is quietly also one of the most consistent rooms on the team. And spend our money, get a couple wide receivers, shore up that D line again, and, you know, let's roll.
The line's been great. The edge play, I mean, it's been great. If Gums is supposed to come back, I assume that he is. I'm hoping that he is. That would be a great addition. Pie Burns, Sapp, I mean, he can come back. So, look, there's a lot of great pieces to go on a nice, healthy run next year. And also, too, you got to think, again, we talked about this wide receiver stuff a lot, but these guys that are coming in from recruiting, they're going to take advantage of getting that bag versus, again, a guy in a portal, their focus is a little bit different. And I'm okay with that sometimes, of just giving trying to get a kid just because he knows that he has the opportunity to get it. Who knows if the playing ability would be there. Now, look, I keep saying it, the last 3 years or 2 years, the top 3 wide receivers have been absolute killers. So that was where I was kind of, missing out on. But who knows? We'll see. We got DJ Lagway. Anything is possible with DJ.
Anything is possible with DJ. But you're right. The transfer portal mindset is just different out of high school. And I don't think kids, the young guys, following the biggest bag. I think the transfer portal guys, okay, I've been a smaller fish in a big pond. Now I got to see where I'm going to actually get developed. You go out of high school sometimes for the wrong reasons. The transfer portal, you go because you see that window on the NFL starting to close a little bit. And so you want to go where you have the best shot there, regardless of money, truly, and so that you can make that bag for the long term.
Absolutely. We got Lagonza Hayward I'm looking up here. He's live. That's another big time, 4-star commit. How you feeling about Laganza here, being crystal ball? I know Georgia's making a late push.
Georgia's got a lot of money and Georgia's got a lot of wins, so definitely nervous.
Hold on, let me get you. Let me get you in here, Allie. Love you, Cody.
Bye.
So you're not feeling too good then?
No, I mean, I'm feeling good. I just, Georgia's Georgia, and that's always going to be a scary thing, right? How are you feeling?
I was feeling good till you started talking.
Oh my gosh. I do love watching these ceremonies, and I feel like they've changed so much over, I used to cover them in person, right? 15 years ago. And, you'd have your kids with your 3 hats, or they'd just have a black jacket on and they'd unzip. And now we're, coming out with live tigers and, alligators and, setting off fireworks in our school colors. It's just, it's a sight.
It's cool. It's definitely a fun time to see it. And we've got, so you're feeling Georgia, which I was concerned about. That's concerned me because we got 3 crystal balls last night, but we've learned with crystal balls, you don't want to trust them. So this would be a big get. I think that could catapult us to a top 10 class. And if we can seal it, the rest of the guys would solidify, I think, a top 10 class, which is a massive overhaul.
Yeah, I think that would put us around 10, wouldn't it? Which would be, huge.
He's going right now.
Decided to go play college football, and why?
First, I want to thank God because
We get him, Allie. You're not a leader. Good luck to him.
Put people I needed to be the man I am today in my life, and I want to thank the coaches for pushing me every day to be a better man, not just a better player on the field. And with that being said,
He put all the photos down. Don't throw it off. Please sign.
All right.
We're back, Allie. We're back.
I'll be going for the next 4 years to the University of Florida.
Oh, we are back. Let's go. Let's go. Allie teased us there. Were you nervous, Allie?
No, I mean, I was a little bit nervous because I'm always nervous at all of this, but,
Okay.
this is great.
Let's go. Cody's fired. Allie, you're in. Cody's like, what the fuck? Let's go, baby. Pulling the graphic. He has it ready. That's a big get, Allie. Tell us about that. And then
Announcement too, which I fully appreciate, right? I
what did you say?
I said that's an old school announcement too. I
Yes.
appreciate that. There was no disrespect, throwing things on the ground. But yeah, I mean, Hayward's a big pickup. I know that people have felt comfortable with him for a long time. It's just crazy things have happened. We already saw what happened this morning with Wilson. I think people have felt way more comfortable with Hayward for a very long time than obviously Wilson, since that was a 24-hour development kind of thing. But hey, this is a huge pickup. This is an area of need. Look at that 0. I hate that you can wear 0 now on the field, by the way.
Oh, I love it.
Just
I've always
point
been a
of
big
reference.
fan. Like 99, 1s. I love the 0. Double 0 is weird.
99, I'm fine with both of those. I'm fine with that. But did we need a 100th number?
I was going to say, I want 100. I want someone to rock 100.
They gave me a number so that we would not repeat as much, but
I love it. Well, Allie, I mean, thank you for coming on and being a part of this. This was we didn't even try to do this. This is awesome.
That just worked out, and hey, picked up a safety and that's it. Our DBs are an area that we need to continue to stack that room. So that was a great pickup.
Who's your next wish list before we let you go? Who's your last pickup of the day that you think Florida needs?
I mean, he's not signing today, but Onus was a pickup that I was really hoping we were going to flip from Tennessee. I don't know what to think about the not signing today thing, because that's, a new development, right?
Okay. So you're worried about that one now. Thanks, Allie. We were feeling good, and then you just want to ruin the rest of the day. Appreciate that. I'm just kidding. Well, look, good stuff, Allie. This is fun. We'll continue. Look, I've got the class pulled up here. I'll eliminate Onus because now Tayshawn is in the class. We're at 273, which I do believe would put us in front of Tennessee because Tennessee is losing a few. They're picking up a few. It's back and forth. Again, the class will have to also take into consideration the 273 puts us in front of Tennessee. So we'll be in number 10 now with that addition.
Yeah, that's a huge pickup. So obviously that kind of is dependent on how other things shake out for other schools at the end. But
and then once we get DJ Pickett and Solomon Thomas, that'll be huge too. But
there you go. Perfect. Who else is on your wish list? Who else are we getting? Are we going to have the number one class by the end?
Yesterday when I was my Santa list, I had it queued up. We had the number one class, but we've lost a few of those pieces, Allie. So that's no longer
okay. Well, top 3. Where are we going, Sheldon?
I'm just taking top 10 at this point. Now that the paper's been signed, I can't be too excited anymore. Tell them where they need to find though.
I think top 10 would be a huge thing compared to where we were 3 weeks ago. But yeah, you can follow me on YouTube, A Peek Inside Gator Football. Actually, I'm launching on Sunday A Peek Inside the SEC as well. We'll
love that.
Start talking some of these other schools. But yeah, I appreciate having me on, and this was fun.
It was fun. Thank you for coming in and being ready to rock and roll at moment's notice. And I'm glad we were able to get one. If we have another commit happen, I'm just going to call you. We're going to kick Cody out because clearly he's bad luck.
And I'll jump right in. Perfect. We'll see who we can convince to be a Gator today.
I love it. Thank you, Allie. We'll see you later.
All right. Later.
Boy, oh boy. Go Coatsy back here. Cody, can you believe what they were saying about you? How you're bad luck?
Thanks, Allie, for coming on. It was wonderful. It'll be a long time.
Hey, that was good. Are
we getting to the film or what? I got queued up, ready to go. I mean, I'm fighting for my job here at High Top. I mean, my 401k is just plummeted. I don't know what to do.
Cody's been grinding 4 hours. Allie comes in for 5 minutes, and it's like, yeah, you're just not cut it, dude. I don't know what to tell you. $5 if you want an instant impact wide receiver. I'd rather go pay for a proven one than a 5-star freshman. I agree. Again, it's sexy to have the recruiting class, but by the end of the day, I want to win football games. And Allie, stop front. We know you're over there cooking ducks from Oregon tonight for Christians out here. David Street, $5. Crazy how much an upgrade Will Harris has been over Corey Raymond. He's been so fun. It's been refreshing. I wonder if that was a chess piece. I wonder if that was what the chess piece was.
Will Harris just said checkmate.
Okay, there we go. So that was the chess piece. So that may be the end of the class, boys. That may be the.
I'm okay. I'm okay with it.
We got a few guys got to sign still, but
yeah. So we got a true athlete in Hayward here. He is absolutely incredible. Bigger, thicker body, as you can see. The guy, I'm telling you, Will Harris has a type, and he rolls right into the type. That's why when all the stuff with Pickens, I was like, I just doesn't fit his type of style of back. This guy is definitely here. He is playing the deep safety, single man, goes up and absolutely blasts that wide receiver coming across the middle. That's what we need. Here he is again, big hitter. Every single one of these DBs, ball hawks, big hitter, uber athlete, play both sides of the ball. I mean, what more do you want? Look at the hands on this. Yep, dropped right in the bucket. Great job. Can play up towards the line as he's setting up here. Here he's going to come down, run support, smack the running back. Running back doesn't even get an inch after he hits him. Screen game. Weave in and out, showing you his athletic ability. I mean, every single one of these DBs, we have seen it. Special teams. I do like them thick, by the way, Frank. Special teams. Wide receivers. They play corner. They play DB. I mean, it's like having a backfield of a bunch of Aaron Gates back there or Bridges. It's one of those things where Will Harris likes being able to move these guys around, especially with playing in the SEC, the injury depth that we have had to go through. Yes, but this guy is a major right type hitter. That's who he kind of reminds me of. And for him to play both sides of the ball, it just tells you again that he's one of the best athletes that the school has. They're trying to get their best athlete the ball. Yes, defense wins championships. Here he is playing inside the box. Run coverage, pick. How many times have we seen that? By Stubbs, by Hanks, every single one of them. We're gonna have 5 Aaron Gates running around out there. It's gonna be absolutely incredible.
Guys,
all of them great
number 9
tacklers.
safety in the country, top 72 player in the country. This is a massive get right here. Okay, this is, I know it's not your 5-star sexy little appeal, but this is a big pickup alongside Stubbs. The defense, boys, is really coming together. Yeah, Ben Hanks on top of Aaron Gates, Sharif Denton, those boys are getting bigger. Gregory Smith was having some looking great. Jameer Grimsley, don't forget about Jameer Grimsley.
Here he is again. He was playing corner there. That versatile role of these DBs is what makes it absolutely incredible. Can play in the box. I'm gonna say this.
LSU,
Will Harris has
South Carolina just flipped a tight end from LSU. 3 tight ends, or a 30-star tight end. And now with all of the additions to Oregon's team, Oregon is just behind on 3 Texas with the number 2 class by the skin of their chin. Then Bama, then Georgia, then Ohio State, Auburn, Michigan, A&M, LSU, Tennessee, Florida.
Look how he defeats that run block. Beautiful job pressing, getting full arm extension, blowing up the run block. Look, he's almost playing linebacker here in the run game. Look at this. We saw Eric Gates do this all year long, right? I mean, absolutely incredible. Here he is all the way up towards the line. Meets that running back in the hole, a big running back at that, and absolutely stops him. Boys, if you guys aren't fired up for these safeties, I don't know what to tell you. You don't have a freaking pulse. Back to the other. Can we get a DBU class made for the shirt?
DBU class?
And a legacy shirt. They want a legacy shirt and a DBU.
So what do we have up next that's big for in general? We might be in a cold period here for the next little bit, I think. Wait, who's 2 o'clock? Jeremiah McLeod's 2 o'clock. No, we got Jeremiah and Nathaniel at 2 o'clock. So we definitely got to check out those 2 guys. Nathaniel's going to be live on ESPN. I can't show you, but we'll listen to it. And so we'll wait till then. Let me double check on, I think it might be 2:30.
We got a couple guys we haven't broke down film on. You guys want to do that? Let's go with Vernell Brown III. Nope, we haven't seen the film on his.
Yep, Joshua Fennell. Our defense is going to be nasty. I'm down with that. $2. Thank you, Josh, for the super chat, my man. And then Frank King says, appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, man. $5 from Frank King there, boys and girls. Let me do a quick little update, guys, on the recruiting class here for the Florida Gators. So with that commitment there, like who's left to sign, all that good stuff, right? So Tayshawn Jessley, Jeremiah McLeod are the only 2 that are left because the graphic was played for Lagonza Hayward. That has been signed, sealed, and delivered, which is fantastic news. So great additions to the team there. Yep, he is in the class now. We should be a top 10 class. It still says 11, but I don't know why they hate us. Again, Jessley and Clouds at 215. Do we know when Jessley's signing?
Let me look. I'll look it up for you.
Again, 6'4", 215. A big one there. That is going to be.
Is that why? Because they haven't signed? Is that why we're at number 11 still?
No, because the hard commits count towards the score.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Should be anyways. Yeah, because when I did the calculator, we were in there like swimwear, boys and girls.
He doesn't have anything on his Twitter.
Oh, boys. $5 says defense greater than offense recruits. Coach Billy Napier needs to notice this and make changes to the offense to attract top offensive talent. Yeah, look, I think that's part of it, right? I mean, we have no issues getting running backs, so it's just the wide receivers that we're looking to get some more big ones. $2 from Florida Gator. We're gonna once again we were once again unfamiliar with Allie's game. Keep in mind, boys and girls, I mean, Georgia, they won a couple natties and they didn't have top wide receivers there. They had an elite defense and other things. But
yeah, and Carson Beck at the or not Carson Beck, but
listen, I want Oregon.
The mailman.
I'll take Oregon. Oregon want these DB smokes. Dallas Wilson won't even know how to play football. Let's get the smoke at it, boys.
Trying to see when he. $6 p.m. tonight.
Who's that? Tayshawn?
Tayshawn.
You
Golly.
got Vanell pulled up?
Huh?
You got Vanell pulled up?
I'm working on it.
Wow. 2,300 strong, boys and girls. Good to see you again. We are almost 4.5 hours in. We're probably running a little bit on empty here, trying to keep hydrated as best as we can. But we got 2 o'clock mark. I think is going to be the next big one. 2:15 and 2:30, and then we're probably going to shut it down. And then we'll probably go live again for Napier's presser, if that is at 4 o'clock.
That's at 4 o'clock.
But Cam said unless Solomon Thomas could throw a factor into that because he doesn't commit till 5. So something to keep in mind. We are at, let's get to 1,500 likes, boys and girls. That would be absolutely incredible. We're on the grapevine, Harold Parkins in the portal and once UF. Cody and I love us some Harold Perkins.
Oh, if he's in the portal, oh my gosh. Throw the bag.
I mean, give it to me.
I mean, could you imagine Perkins on one edge and Pyburn on the other?
Tyreek Sapp.
Yeah. Or listen, I got it. You run the inverted wishbone. Perkins, Pyburn, Shivers, direct snap Wildcat. 4th and 1.
I formation.
Give it to me and spit on me, baby.
Get in line, boys.
See what we got here. From Jones High School, young quarterback Darion Coleman, 2026 quarterback, throwing Vernell Brown III the ball. And just look at the speed and acceleration shiftiness from this young man. Here he's lined up outside. That's an absolute dart across the middle of the field. 2026 quarterback, Miami commit for right now. Slant. Nobody's going to beat him on the slant. Little punt return. Makes that guy miss. Sees the crease. Turns on the jets. Boy.
Vernell Brown.
This kid's so special. Oh my goodness. Laying out there for that one. I mean, he's got like a 6-foot vertical. Playing inside. Tunnel screen. Filthy. Philip would say he is not a playmaker.
Yeah.
I would have to say that is a lie. Here he is on special teams, bouncing outside.
There we go, boys and girls. 247 just updated. We just slid right in front of Tennessee. Where's Greg
Tennessee?
Whitlock when we need him? Top 10 class, boys. Now, we're 7th in the SEC, which I know people complain about that, but top 10 class nonetheless. Oregon sitting number 4. They moved up a couple spots. Now with the
They're at
highest
7.
rated class. Yeah, they were at 7. The highest average rated with 93.91. Georgia still has 5 5-stars committed. But again, Isaiah Gibson, there's a few guys, something to watch out for. Man, hope Billy could really do something special. Couple of big super chats here. Let's get some love on this one. You guys are awesome, incredible. The support today from you guys has been so much fun. It's made it fun, even though it hasn't gone exactly like we all wanted it to. I mean, it's gone great, but not Oregon great. $20 from Commando309, a dub for my favorite YouTube channel. Let's go Gators, baby. Thank you, Commando309. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the support. Big dub with Lagonza Hayward, boys. Big dub there. Brandon Vasquez, $20. Gators by a Billy Millie. UF portal are about to be real. Chef Billy about to cook. Just wait. Let's go. Chomp, chomp. Love y'all. Love it, you, Brandon. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you for the 20 bones. And then Dustin later. $5 says, Cody sounds like Mel Kiper. Go Gators. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's his arch nemesis.
Baby Mel?
Baby Mel. That's his arch nemesis. So we've got 215 and then 230. The two big ones I'm kind of looking forward to watching with Nathaniel B, the linebacker from out of Michigan and Colorado, out of IMG, and then, of course, Jeremiah McLeod and Tayshawn Jessley, which would be the close to our class times at 6. That's a big one. That one could knock us out of the top 10 class. So something to kind of keep an eye on that one there. And there is some crystal balls. I did look for Solomon Thomas while you were chit-chatting there, Cody. Sony Ship, LSU Insider, Zach Bolstein, FSU Insider, and Blake Alderman, Florida Insider, have all crystal balled Solomon Thomas from FSU to LSU. The only good thing about that is FSU falls even further. So,
well, I'll tell you the other good thing. The crystal balls aren't hitting right today. So maybe.
Very true. Very true. Maybe we got one more lie left in us.
Yeah.
It's very possible. It hasn't been squeaky clean today, to say the least. So I don't disagree with you on that one at all. Let's see who the last few names. Elijah Griffin just signed with the Georgia Bulldogs. So that was a name that I said to keep an eye on. Big time 5-star pickup there.
Good.
Yep. So there is that. Again, LSU lost another one. They've got to be sliding. I haven't said their name. Where are they at?
I don't know. I got to check if it's updated.
They're 9. They're right in front of us.
They were the number 1 class at one point early.
They've slipped.
Think about that.
They have slipped.
And let's see who they have left to sign. Oh my goodness. They got 7 left to sign.
LSU does?
Yeah.
But again, Solomon Thomas would be a big get. That would jump them up pretty big. Yeah, DJ Pickett. That's another one. Derek Meadows. If Florida wants to make a run, there's a big time wide receiver right there. He still hasn't signed yet. 6'5", 200 pounds.
I mean, that'd be right up our alley.
Keelan Moss, linebacker. Jace Thomas, safety. Phillip Wright. They got some big studs left, too, that have not signed. Take a look at those times. If I'm Florida, I'm making some phone calls.
Yeah. Let's see Derek Meadows.
DJ Pickett is 3 o'clock, too, so maybe Cody might have another little hour in us, buddy. No need to quit now. We're 4.5 in. Let's go for 5 hours. We're going to have a record-breaking stream all the way around. Let's just look at the data here real quick, boys and girls. Over 25,000 views on this one single video alone. 4 hours strong. You guys have been chilling with us for quite some time. Over 2,000 heavy the whole time, which is pretty incredible. If I do say so myself. Here we go. Dylan says, fun fact, this is Billy's highest recruiting class since he's been at UF. 2022, 232, ranked 18th. 2023, 271, ranked 13th. 2024, 268, ranked 13th. 2025, 273, ranked 10th. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. On the up and up.
I don't see anything for Meadows. right now on his Twitter.
Typhoons has been here the whole time. 4 hours. Typhoon says, I got you.
Wow.
I love it.
Wow. Did you ever think when we fired this thing up this morning we'd carry over 2,000 people for 4 hours? I mean, absolutely incredible.
No, this is unbelievable. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. We're rocking, baby. We're rocking. Yeah, when's Keelan Moses commit?
I'm looking.
We
trying
should
to
have
find
set up
Derek
Collins.
Meadows right
That
now.
would have been mayhem. Oh, I didn't even think about Clemson and FSU struggling. I didn't even think about Clemson, dude. Where's Clemson?
Oh, their class has dropped. And they don't go in the portal.
Yeah. I was like, that's their bread and butter, Cody.
Where are they? Oh my God, they're 30.
Oh,
they're
my.
right next to Florida State.
How is Florida 31? I thought they were 50th.
247? Oh, because they haven't taken Solomon Thomas and them off.
Yeah, but still, I'm pretty sure they were 50. I thought they're 50th. It doesn't matter, whatever. Oh boy, Clemson's in the gutter. Who's signed for their class? Everyone is signed. Oh wow, everyone's signed.
That's it. That's all they got. Wow.
And FSU, everyone is signed. Oh wow, they have 6 people that still have not signed.
They only have 2 in-state kids too. Wow. Let's see, South Carolina. Yeah, South Carolina took all the in-state kids. How's that feel? Oh my goodness.
Nebraska.
How the mighty has...
Georgia Tech up there. Georgia Tech, the number 1 ACC class? No, Miami is. Yeah, Miami is. I guess technically kind of Notre Dame, but
for now.
$5 from Animal. How many recruits can Florida sign this cycle, and how does this affect 105 roster limit? Well, I mean, they can sign as many as they want.
That just means more will have to hit the portal.
Yeah, just room have to be made. There isn't like a threshold. I mean, they get to 28 if they wanted to. They only have 23, I think, right now. 24 now. So, Georgia right there, sitting underneath with 28 commits. They do it once again. Again, they don't go really heavy in the portal, though.
Who?
They'll go Georgia. They're not one to.
No, they don't really dabble too much. They'll get a piece here and there. Usually wide receivers, X5 stars that didn't pan out the last stop is their bread and butter.
UCF has made inquiries about Lincoln Riley for its head coach opening.
USC to UCF?
What? On3 just dropped it.
Bro, that fan base is so delusional.
Swinging for the fences, inquiring about Lincoln Riley for their vacant head coaching job, according to The Athletic.
Bro, that's not swinging to the fences. That's like trying to reach out to the moon. They are so...
Representative from UCF reached out to Riley's representative last week to inquire about his interest in making a move across the country. According to the report, Riley's contract is estimated at $10 million a year and is a 3-year into a 10-year deal. USC's private institution, the contract details are not publicly available. Yeah, like there's no way.
Do they have that kind of money? Space U?
Firing Riley, whose win total with the Trojans has decreased in each of his 3 seasons, would cost USC about $90 million. According to one of the sources, if Riley were to leave for another school, he would owe USC nothing, but UCF is not a position to replicate the deal Riley has at USC. Malzahn made $4 million in 2024 at UCF.
You're not getting Lincoln Riley. I mean,
Schuster said even if Riley had an interest in making the move, it would require some payout of his current deal. Yeah, this is just mayhem. This is just like I'm bored. Hey, shout out to USC though, bro. Are they that bad in shambles? This is my thing though. When we talked about firing Billy, like you start looking around, the market's very weird. Like you're just like, where do I go? Who can I go and get? And the fact that the fact that they go after Lincoln Riley, who has literally declined the 3 years that he has been at USC, like USC's looking like, how the hell do we get out of this thing? And maybe that's what they call this guy. You suck, but we kind of need a big splash, and you'd be a big splash here. You'd be better than Gus Malzahn.
Oh, breaking 4 hours ago. In contact with Scott Frost. That's more your flavor, bud.
UCF?
Yeah.
Yeah. That should have been the other one. Connor Griffith says Salmon lands and Cody has to do the live truffle shuffle. I'm down with that.
Well, I don't know what truffle shuffle is, but I'll do it. Is that bad?
I don't know. Maybe you should have looked it up before you said yes to it, you know? Top recruiting class in the country, though, boys.
Clickbait headlines, stupid reporting.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate you, bub.
London Merritt has just signed with the Buffs 4-star defensive lineman. Again, the Buffs are closing in on all of their things. Colorado quarterback Walter Taylor, I don't even know who that is, has entered in the portal from Colorado. He must have been deep on that list. 4-star linebacker Madden Ferromi commits to Notre Dame.
Colorado's only got 2 kids left to sign. The mainland kid, Christian Hudson, the D lineman, and Alex Graham.
Okay. So Nathaniel will be the last big push for them then.
And who is he? Is he decommit or who's he?
He's not committed to anybody.
Who's he with right now?
Nobody.
Okay, so he's an open. Yeah.
Super chat from Dakota Clark, $5. Been here since y'all started, just driving around and fixing power lines. Go Gators. Hell yeah, Dakota. Thank you, man, for your support of the show and getting your work done, man. Fixing power lines. We appreciate your help. Gator for life, $5. It's still going around strong since y'all went live. Appreciate the live and keep it going. Absolutely. We're not going anywhere. We've got 30 minutes until it kind of heats back up where some more commits are starting to flow through. Again, a lot of these kids just woke up and signed. 3,000 watching, boys. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling, man. We're having a good time. But like Ali said, it is interesting that we haven't had, it hasn't been a crazy day, which is good. But a lot of the guys just woke up and signed, got it done with. No bananas, no shenanigans. Like last year we had a little more. It's getting more and more like that. We kind of anticipated that, but UCF is cooked. Yeah, they are cooked. How's their class looking?
Oh God. Cam Parker.
What
I don't know what the truffle shuffle is, but I'll do it. Dangerous games have been played at High Top Sports.
Yeah, we do some weird, crazy. Hey, shout out to Colorado. They're in second in the Big 12 now, right behind TCU. They were dead last at one point in the season, and they have skyrocketed with their last big commits there. And UCF is now in dead last, ranking 16th in the Big 12, ranking 67th overall. UCF, a big climb just to have a treacherous fall to the very bottom.
Yeah, they were kind of a splashy name last year, right? They landed some kids they probably, I'm not going to say shouldn't have, but surprising.
Let's see. They finished last year 39th with 6 4-stars.
That's healthy for them.
Stacy Robinson was one of their big commits. I remember them getting him last year. And 67th. I mean, that's a massive flip from last year. In Colorado going from 108th last year, I think it was.
Yep.
To now.
Yeah.
To now sit 95th last year. To now sitting, I think, at like 30 with possibly, a little bit more. A lot of movement.
Who do you think? What school do you think is going to be the biggest mover in the transfer portal?
I mean,
FSU
Colorado.
again?
To me, Colorado, FSU will be up there. FSU is going to be heavy up there. They have to.
They got to sign like everybody.
Maybe Clemson. Maybe Clemson gets a little more active.
Wouldn't that be shocking going from not taking any transfers to just from the Goonies? Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing to look at. Like, who could be the next one? Mullen to UCF. Oregon, could you think Oregon's going to be busy in the portal? I mean, what else they? I mean, shit. I mean, what else could they
They
go
don't need
get?
anything else. No,
I
I
mean, Ole
think they.
Miss is
I
a
think
top
they
15
spent a
class, but
lot.
they did last couple of years. I think they'll be aggressive. That's what I think Lane likes to do. That's his move. I mean, Colorado has been very vocal. Prime has been vocal about being aggressive. So I know they will be. I mean, they always are. They've been the top 3 the last 2 years. So I expect him to be top 3 again. FSU has. I called him the Portal King. So I think they're going to be up there as well too. I think if Florida can put up a top 20 class, portal class, I think that'll be good.
Oh my god!
Your life. First, you gotta do.
Hold on.
I don't think anybody wants to see that. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Okay, I really don't think anybody wants to see. I'll do it.
Cut it out.
That's what we want to see, Cody. Promise? You already said you were going to do it. You and Cam both. We're calling both of you.
If we land Solomon Thomas, I'm doing the truffle shuffle, huh?
Yep. You and Cam.
Oh God, how many views we gonna have for that?
Yep. Clemson is 30th in recruiting. Let's go. We want to see it, Cody. Wiggle the goods. Show's in shambles. We're 5 hours in.
Oh my God.
And we are
we
just
dropped 1,000 people.
Yeah. We're in complete shambles. We're in complete shambles. Oh my goodness.
Golly.
Oregon 5-star wide receiver commit Decorian Moore sends out message to elite Michigan tight end Andrew Olsh. Waiting on you. Jeez Louise. Andrew Olsh. Check out when his is. Let's watch that.
Andrew Olsh? How do you even spell that? Olsh.
We have not lost anybody. I mean, if you look around, you would think, based on the emotions of Gator fans, that we're sitting at the Clemson level.
It was like last year.
Yeah. Didn't land Wilson. That's the only thing. Hey, you guys.
God, truffle shuffle. What?
Cole says, "Do it now for good luck."
I'm doing it now for good luck.
Connor just sent me the clip.
I don't see anything on his about commitment times.
Yeah, McLeod and Jessley are going to be 2 tough ones for sure. And McLeod commits here in about 30 minutes. And then we'll be live for that. And then 2:30 is Nathaniel on it's 2:30, right? On ESPN.
Golly.
Yeah, 2:30 on ESPN. So that's in just under an hour. So we got 2 big commits in under an hour. And then we'll probably shut it down and then we'll be back later on. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Cody, you're in charge.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, my it's gonna be my OnlyFans. Hey, can we get me to 500 followers, guys? Follow me at Twitter at hightop_professor or PROF at hightop_prof. That would be awesome if I'd start making some money on Twitter. Go check me out. I'm not doing a truffle shuffle for it though. Let's see. Let's pull up some. Oh, I can't. Solomon is at 5 o'clock, I believe. Pickett's at 3. I got that name from the chat, Darren, during the first NFL draft. The first NFL draft show that we did. Travel shuffle for follows. Golly. Pickett announces at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock is for Pickett. Solomon's at 5. Yes, FSU is transfer portal U. Let's see. Is there any other big names that we're after? Oh, our tight end is at 6. He's at 6 o'clock. It's high top _ PROF at high top _ PROF on Twitter. Thanks, guys. That'd be awesome. Post. I also do all full field breakdowns for guys that haven't seen it of everybody. So if you're not a Florida fan in here, or you want to check out what the rivals are getting, full film breakdowns on most of the schools. It's fun. Does my YouTube page have a sneaker? No, that's the wrong one. If somebody could put High Top Sports Recruiting link in the comments, that would be awesome. I don't think I can comment, unfortunately. Let's see. No, I can't. It's High Top Sports Recruiting on YouTube. It'll show it's our High Top Sports logo, and then it just says recruiting underneath. Oh my God. Trav, you're terrible. Truffle shuffle or bust. Ooh, Typhoon. Mullen to UCF. So I'll say this. Oklahoma was trying to say that they're going to get him as an OC. Obviously, that was never an option. I think that UCF would be a good fit for Mullen just because it's in Central Florida. His pipeline is already there. It'd be scary. It'd be scary for some teams. I think that's about the recruiting pace he wants to do. Is a team like that. Yeah, I'll buy an Armstrong fit. I got the visor already. Brett, I got it off of Alma Mater. Yeah, but I think Mullen would be a good spot at UCF. It's a program that's not gonna run him out of town if he loses a couple games he shouldn't. I think he'll attract some obviously some good quarterbacks and I think it would probably be good for Space U. I don't think it's going to cost too terribly bad. I think he's going to be about $6.5 million a year. Mike, you're terrible. Yeah, Brett, it's on Alma Mater, I believe. That's where I bought it. Go ahead and check them out. They actually, we do some stuff with them on the show. Good guys there at Alma Mater. Mullen to UNC is also an idea, David Brooks. I like that comment. That's another school he could probably get away with not recruiting in the top 15 or 10 that we expected at Florida, but could definitely go in there and get some elite weapons and cause some havoc there at North Carolina or UCF. I think North Carolina is probably the better fit for Mullen, though. Tell you the truth, I think that's more style
You miss
than
Mullen, you said?
UCF is. Yeah, we're talking about Mullen. I'm not twerking. I'm not twerking. It's
What
really
happened?
gone.
What
It's
happened?
it's gone.
I had
It's
to take a
gone
poop.
sideways, but oh,
I had
you're
to take a
fine.
poop. Yeah. Still a great day, great league. Brian Lewis signed. Everyone signed. Just 2. Where do we end up with Jessley McLeod, Cody, or Shelton? Do the calculator. Oh, without both of them? Whoa, that's aggressive.
Let's see.
I got it right here. Cloud's a 4-star. Dang. So it's just like, dang. That's 270. 270
We're
would
back.
put a, huh?
Back where we were at. That puts back where we're at.
Oh, that's 2024. I was like, that puts behind Clemson. What?
What 270 and what? Because that matters.
0.47.
Oh yeah, still above Tennessee, baby. Suck
Wow,
on
only
that.
three.
Vols.
Only 3 points. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, guys. 140, 150 here. We've got 215 Jeremiah McLeod and 230s Nathaniel B from the out of Colorado and Michigan. Again, a crystal ball to Michigan by Wilt Fong last night, but he is committed on ESPN. So how much weight of that, is true? Let me take a look and see if any of that has changed. On 3 still feels good about Michigan. Yeah. Colorado's not even in the mix here, although that's in his top 2, so I don't know where that is. And yeah, even 247 has the crystal ball, but that was a month ago. Again, they have him as a 4-star. He was a 5-star at one point, though. I know that. Yeah, Rivals has him as the number 2 linebacker in the country. Out of IMG, Florida. Well, boys. Let's take a look here. Again, Oregon.
McLeod.
Looking to try to get to a top class. I don't know if they're going to have enough in them. Again, with only 20 commits, I think, yeah, maybe they do get aggressive in the portal. To be honest with you. They're going to have the room. They're going to have some guys going to the NFL. So they might be another top team that's aggressive in the portal. I know they were last year from what I recall. Let's take a look at the transfer portal rankings from
it's on his Instagram live. Do we need to pull that up? You need me to find that?
Who's that?
McLeod.
He's live?
No, he's not live, but do I need to pull it up and get it ready?
Yeah, tell me what it is so I can at least go to it.
Okay.
I'm looking at the portal from, let's look at last year rankings, see who. So Louisville won last year. Wow, I didn't realize they had so many guys go in and out. They had scored 7. They had transfers. They had 31 transfer in and 33 transfer out. Wow. Colorado was second with 42 transferring in, 45 transferring out. Florida State had 17 transfer in while 27 transferred out. Then Ole Miss, then Oregon. Yeah, Oregon had 12 transfer in with 18 transferring out. So we finished last year. Oh, boy.
What?
Way low. I didn't realize how low we finished. Oh, boy. What the
What?
We're not even top 70 for the transfer portal last year. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. All right, we ranked 27th. Okay. So 13 transferred in while 24 transferred out. And look, I think a top 20 would be more, kind of efficient, I would think. Again, South Carolina finishing 11th. We see how that did for their football team. 21 transferring in with 26 transferring out. Maybe you go get 21 guys, 18 to 20 guys that transfer in Again, I'm trying to think if, so we had 12, 13 transfer in, Asa Turner being one of them, Douglas, Twycrest Bridges, Joey Slackman, Brandon Crenshaw, Devin Manuel. I think it probably pulls it up if I just look. Oh, Kermani McClain counts in that. Elijah Badger, Jason Zemedella. Forgot about him. Caleb Relos didn't even play. The tight end from Air Force. He was a walk-on though, from what I recall. Jameer Grimsley, Clay Milne, the quarterback. George Gums, Grayson Hayward. I mean, so look at this. I mean, so Brandon Crenshaw, Tryquez Bridges, Shamir DK, Pup, George Gums, Manuel before he went hurt, still great depth. Hopefully he still stays. And Badger were all instant impacts, right? And there's guys that are still there. Jason Zamodella, 4-star offensive lineman. Maybe he has a better year. Kermani, obviously a 5-star recruit. We'll see what he's able to do if he still stays. Jameer Grimsley, a 4-star. That was more of a recruit, but it was in the transfer class. So some of those guys are still all going to stay. So it's good to see that we even utilize this transfer portal as a building year too. Like again, George Gums, he comes back. He has a whole other year of great things. So yeah, he's a redshirt junior. So he has one more year in his belt, and I think another year would do him some phenomenal things for the Florida Gators. So, and guys that left. Let's go over guys that left real quick, just so we can kind of remember. Ethan Pouncey, cornerback, didn't do anything. Manny Nunnery didn't do anything. Richie Leonard, we obviously know what happened to him. He got hurt at FSU. Miguel Mitchell, I think he did some great things at Arkansas. Jalen Kimber at Penn State. What's going on with? I don't know. I haven't heard much of him. Micah Mazuka, I think he did well at Nebraska, so good for him. Andrew Savania, tight end, went to Nevada. Jadon Hill, A&M, we don't know how that went. Scooby Williams at A&M, those two guys we replaced pretty well. Kitna, Chris McKellen, I think he did really well at Mizzou. Trevor Etienne, we know how he did. Jalen Farmer, can't remember, I don't know how he did at Kentucky at inside offensive lineman. Jadarius Perkins went to Toledo. Jordan Herman went to Charlotte. Keenan Landry went to nowhere. Louisiana Tech maybe. Kamari Wilson, how did Kamari do at Arizona State? I mean, they're playing well, they're playing good ball, so kudos to him. Obviously, Princely, we know what he did. Caleb Douglas went to Texas Tech. Could be another one we could, look back into. 4-star guy, 6'3", big target. Liked him. Will Norman. Will Norman didn't go anywhere. Will Norman and oh no, he went somewhere. Man.
Will Norman
and Keontae Goodwin. Nothing ever happened to Keontae Goodwin.
I thought Will Norman went to like UCF or something.
No. So a lot of guys went out, but yeah.
Todd Swain, real fast. Pulling for IU. I hate Notre Dame.
Let's get drunk tonight, Ty. What happened?
He was asking me if I'm going to pull for IU or if I pull for IU or Notre Dame during the playoffs.
Yeah, Max Brown wasn't on that list, but he transferred too.
Yeah, he went to Charlotte and was not great.
Yeah, he wasn't on this list though. So we'll see. I think maybe if we got 13, maybe 15 to 17 this year is what we maybe go after. Maybe more. It depends on how many guys we lose. Again, it's all going to depend on what goes to the NFL, right? Like Gums, Banks, that line, Slaughter, Barber, right? Those are big things that you got to think about. Like if those guys all stay,
yeah, then
let's rock with it. Lean with it, rock with it.
Yeah,
and then just go get a couple of guys. So you can't have 800 players on the team. So again, George Gums, Howard, Manuel, those guys that are all picked up last year, they all get to stay. They're all, they all got another year. Kermani McClain, Jason Zamodella, those Jameer Grimsley. I mean, there's 6-7 guys that we picked up that are still going to be playing. So that will continue to grow. Obviously, if they don't go back into the portal, I mean, I don't think they will, but something to keep in mind for sure. All right, boys, we're at the 2 o'clock hour. We are at 5 hours. We have been live. I mean, absolutely incredible. The longest show we've ever done. Almost 30,000 views for the total show.
2,000 people steady watching the entire time.
Well, that's
Absolutely
because they're
incredible.
waiting for you to do the truffle shuffle.
I know what they're waiting for. Okay.
I'm just don't let people down.
I'm gonna have to watch some film on it. Make sure I get it right.
I don't think you messed it up. We won't judge you. We won't judge you. thank goodness this 5-star or this tight end Andrew Olish isn't a 5-star guy. I was like, I just put some more smoke to the fire there for Oregon. Let's see. I'm trying to see when he's announcing. Nothing on him, huh?
On who?
On Andrew Olish, the tight end.
No, nothing.
Look, if there's two teams right now that you don't really want to get into a bidding war with, it's going to be Michigan and Oregon. I mean, in the fact they're going head. True, and the fact they're going head to head with them right now is
Where's A&M? 8th? That's pretty solid, I guess.
quietly getting it done.
Yeah.
They got-
Auburn still freaking blows my mind.
They got that money. They got that moolah, baby.
I know, but they are just such a terrible team. They get a quarterback finally. Let's see.
My grandpa been looking to buy a house. He just
Deuce
sold
Knight.
his house. He just sold his house in the Villages straight cash, $499,000.
That could have been mine.
He put it up like a week ago.
That's awesome. Why didn't you buy it?
That's incredible. I don't think he even planned on anticipating selling it that fast. That's insane. Villages be rocking, dude.
That's where I'm trying to move.
Yeah,
I'm ready to go now.
dude, it's so cool down there. I'm bummed I'm not gonna get to go there anymore.
Oh, that was your only family member that lived there?
Yeah.
Oh. You'll be able to visit
Auburn.
me soon. That's where I'm moving.
I mean, we gotta wait a little bit. You gotta do a truffle shuffle.
Bro, I'm not. The deal was Solomon Thomas. And you get the shuffle.
What's your
with all the
opinion on
extra
5-star quarterback Deuce Knight? Let's pull up Deuce Knight. Honestly, I haven't watched much of his film. Let's watch.
I haven't watched any of his film.
Yeah, let's watch it.
Just
Clint says lunch break right in time. Yeah, we got 15 minutes. Jeremiah McLeod, which is a big one for us, and then 2:30 is our last commit before we sign off. You guys are the young meat these old men in villages would be chasing. I mean, what's up, baby? Connor says
what's
probably
up?
came with the casting couch and loofahs he used. Oh boy.
that's terrible. It's bad. We all know what that is too, I guess.
Here we go. Couple super chats. Says Luke Terry, $5. Yo, the village, that's where I'm from. Riding golf course and everything. My mom's agent's here. Maybe it was to her. That'd be lit. Go Gators. That would be kind of crazy, Luke. Yeah, dude, I love it. I mean, my grandpa lives right. I've been there about a minute, but he doesn't live there anymore. He just sold his place. But yeah, dude, riding around on villages and stuff. Yeah, so you live there, Luke, because your mom, I guess she's old enough to live there, so you're able to hang out. So, dude, I love it. I absolutely love it.
What's the age?
think
I
it's
thought they were
55.
accepting. I thought they were accepting some people under 55, but I'm built for it. I'm ready.
Yeah,
I gotta
mean,
keep Tiffany around.
She's older, right?
Definitely now.
She'll get
Yeah,
there
she's
Saturday,
older.
Yeah. Tavares McCoy, $5. Flew into London, and the first person I saw had on a Gator jacket. LO, Gator Nation is everywhere. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's sick.
I got.
Tweet to Dallas Wilson. Let him know. Ain't nobody wearing Oregon stuff. Did I miss the shuffle?
Might get breaking news. Cody, the professor, signs with Florida and does the truffle shuffle on stage.
Oh boy!
You know what's funny? You know what's funny, right? This is probably like if this happens and say I do the truffle shuffle, it might be my only viral moment in life.
So what we'll do? I mean, again, we're probably gonna go. After the 2:30 slot, we're gonna hop off, and then be back. Depending on when Billy goes live. Yeah, when Billy goes live, and then Solomon Thomas is at 5, and then we have our main show at 8:35. So, which I don't know what we're gonna talk about then, but it should be fun.
Which loofah am I gonna have? I don't know what the colors are. I have a dark blue loofah right now. I don't know what that means though. It could be bad.
Nick Simroff says, "Go Ducks." A couple Ducks in here. This is your moment to shine, Cody. This is your moment to shine. We hit 1,500 likes, guys. Thank you so much for helping us get there, boys, and thank you so much for all the support today and hanging out with us.
My God, Wolfie Gator.
What did he say?
The show has gone off the rails. It's gone.
Oh my Lord! Did you get the film pulled up?
I got the film pulled up.
All right.
All right,
Let's-
here we go. Deuce night. Golly. It'll,
Why are we
it'll,
glitching,
it'll
Cody?
clear up here. It'll clear up. Hold on.
He's a big boy, isn't he? Like, he's got some length
Yeah.
to him. How, like 6'3", 6'4"?
Yeah,
Jesus.
6'4", I think. Hold on, it'll clear up,
Jeez.
guys.
Bro, he's like a giraffe.
Yeah. Little Brock Osweiler.
we
There it
go.
goes.
They got him one, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hangs on the ball. He's got a gun, though. Cam Newton-esque.
Dude. That was like 60 yards.
Yeah, and a flick, too.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was a heat-seeking missile.
Look how fast he is.
Golly. Dude, I can't tell. He strides 7 yards at a time.
He is a gunslinger.
God.
Oh, he's left-handed. He's not gonna be very good. Golly, that thing was a dart. Very Cam Newton-esque for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That could be bad. Boy, and if they keep those wide receivers, he's got talent to throw to. I think they signed another good one.
Yeah, they got some good wide receivers. We're watching Deuce Knight, 5-star quarterback committed to Auburn. Wanted to see what they were working with over there. Clint. Luke Terry, $5. We have been here a whole life. She's 59, but she bought a house here for like 6 years. I went to the charter school where Gators great Trey Man went. Oh, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Great place. Great place.
Dude, he just slings it.
Beautiful area, too. I drop a 5-star Deuce
God.
nightly. The chat's on fire. All right, 10 minutes, boys, for Jeremiah McLeod. What's his Instagram, Bubba? Let me get this thing pulled up.
Oh, yeah. It's at Zell, ZELL2 Hollywood.
Hollywood. What is it? ZE?
LL Hollywood. ZELL2 Hollywood.
Oh. Dude, he's been posting Georgia shit all over his Instagram. Oh, wait, when
We're
did he
still
post
above
this?
Tennessee. When did he post the Gator stuff?
He posted, June 3rd. Yeah, but November 24th, he posted a Georgia thing.
Maybe he's trolling.
This feels like the kid that committed to Auburn last year, though.
It does, doesn't it?
Tyson
was
says,
that?
bring Allie back from McLeod. We need the good luck charm. You better hope he doesn't flip, Cody. Your ass is going to be on the job. Gary Pierre, what's the chance Billy Ballsack lands French? Well, he's already signed, so 0.
TJ Bird. Jesus.
What'd he say? Oh, yeah, that's true. That part is true. That part is very true. All right, boys. 10 minutes for Jeremiah McLeod. We will hop up. We will pull that up on the Insta. I assume he's going live on his Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh, Peyton Joseph signed to Georgia Tech. That was obviously one that was And dude, McLeod's going to Georgia, bro. There's no way. He just posted something when Zayden Walker signed to Georgia.
That sucks.
Yeah.
All we can do is watch it. I mean, he's from Lee County. It's kind of a stretch.
He still has Gator footballs in his bio, but quiet. Nobody signed. Nobody's been signing in quite some time. The last sign.
Yeah, they all signed this morning.
It's all wrapped. The last sign was an hour ago. Elijah Griffin. Or on 3 has Oregon at number 2. But that was before Naheem offered. There it is. Yep, so they have Oregon number 2 still, right behind Texas. On 3 does. And they have us behind Tennessee at 11. Moments away. And then again, Tayshaun Jessley, he signs at 6. All right. Is it too early to start talking about 2026 yet?
Got quarterback.
Let's just look at it. Let's just look at it while we wait.
What?
Golly, Oregon's already leading the way.
2026?
Yeah, 9 commits, then A&M, then Penn State, USC, Tennessee, South Carolina. FSU's got some commits there. We are in 2026, 20th right now. With
Yeah, we got like 5 commits.
3. Just 3.
3.
I'm more like looking at the players, the individuals.
Well, we got our man-to-man lockdown safety. Our DB. We got our quarterback, and then what's the other guy?
That's true. We do have our quarterback, which is fun. Oh, look at this guy. The number 1 player in the country for 2026 right now is an offensive tackle. Spin the farm, Billy. The top 2 players in the country are tackles.
Can we get them both? 1 and 2?
Oh, my goodness. 6'7", 300, and 6'6", 345. One's out of Missouri and one's out of Maryland. Spend everything you have, Billy.
That's a pipeline for us, right? Missouri and Maryland. I'm sure we've gotten players out of there once.
Unbelievable. Third player is a wide receiver. Of course, he's already committed to Ohio State. Then a quarterback, Jared Curtis, 5-star quarterback, committed to Georgia. Then Faison Brandon, 5-star quarterback to Tennessee. Then another offensive lineman, inside offensive lineman for Louisiana. All right, Billy. The number 1 linebacker already committed to Alabama or to Georgia. The number 1 edge committed to Auburn. The number 1 tight end committed to Oregon. Dang, top dude, 6'7", 243. The number 1 tight end is committed to Oregon. The number 3 quarterback, another 5-star, Texas. A lot of 5-stars not committed though, which is good to see. Gotta start learning these names, boys. Bro, this class is juicy. 20
Next year's crop.
All right, Florida needs to get up in here, boys. Start getting to work. Whew. Gonna be fun. Q, you haven't missed much, bud. We signed Hayward. That was the big one.
Yeah.
We've got Merritt McLeod here in 5 minutes. And look, Oregon's going off. I just want to make sure that everyone's clear that I said that was going to happen at the beginning of the show. I said that's what teams we had to watch. We said Florida, obviously our own team, and then Oregon. Shelton, tonight's show should be a call-in show. I'm not. No. Wednesdays, no.
Wednesday.
No.
Wednesday's for the boys.
Yeah. Everything revolves around you, Austin.
Can't do a call on
Maybe we
Wednesday.
do one Friday. No, I have a dinner Friday. I have a dinner.
I might do one.
I have a
We
work
might do
party.
one on the Oregon channel.
Yeah, you got to get with that would be a good show for you
Right.
and the Duck tonight to get together.
I already texted him. Oh my God, here we go.
What did he say?
This tweet
Oh, the truffle shuffle.
with my face on it.
And it has been a fun couple of days though, following recruiting. But we get to go for following Transportal now next week, so that's gonna be fun too.
I think that might be even more crazier.
Oh man, I gotta stay off Twitter.
Why?
Sign with George Clint. Georgia. Who signed with Georgia? Oh, Ryan Montgomery? Yeah. Sorry. He did sign with Georgia. Oh, here we go. 48 seconds ago. 5-star defensive lineman Jakeem Thanos Stewart has committed to USC. I think he's the only
They got
commit
their
they've got.
one.
Yeah, they got their one. It's a cool graphic, though. It goes hard.
I mean, could he be posting some of those stuff because I mean maybe some of those guys are his boys playing in Georgia, or do we think it's over?
Say that again.
McLeod, you said he posted about
Oh, could it just be his boys? Like he's just showing some love?
yeah.
It's very possible. I appreciate you being positive.
3 top 100 DBs we signed today. That's incredible.
Yeah, dude, you gotta love that, man. That's why I don't think DJ Pickett. There's no way that's not a take. On top of the talent we already have in that room, I mean,
No, I don't think his play style is the same either.
Whew. Oh, brother, shiver me timber. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let me check his Instagram. Let me check his Twitter too. Ugh. Get his footage pulled up, I guess. He even reposted. Yeah, Zayden must be his boy because he didn't repost anything else. Yeah, Zayden must play together. Okay, I won't get too worked up then.
Zayden plays at Lee County, I believe.
Okay, and that's where he's from, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then that's what it is. Okay, I won't get worked up anymore then. I'll stay calm.
That's
All
what I'm
right.
here for, bud.
6'4", 300, bro. Come on, baby. Come on, McLeod. Give us the juice, baby.
6'4", 300.
Yeah,
We need that with Big Cam leaving.
I know.
Gotta have it.
And Dez. Big Dez is gone too.
Yeah.
All right, 2:14, boys. Here we go. Somebody said I keep saying "here we go" a lot. All right, so I just got this information. Told you Ohio State. So apparently, Ohio State, Tavares Alford, Miami has surged for Ohio State linebacker. I wouldn't
Miami?
like that. Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
I don't care if they get who they get at linebacker. They have no DBs. They just got torched by Syracuse over and over and over again.
True. This is true.
I don't care if you got 3 of the best DB or linebackers in the nation. You just throw over top of them.
Go ahead. Lily. Ooh. Ooh.
That's McCloudy's live.
Let's do it.
Can we see it?
Yeah,
Hello.
we see it, I guess.
Trolls and we're gonna be back.
Oh, he just ended it. I don't know if that was him. I don't think that was him. He was wearing an LSU hat.
Who was?
I don't know if it was McLeod or not. It was whoever he was with.
Oh.
He said they're going to be back. So wait a minute for that. And then we'll pull that back up here in just a momento. Good sir. Oh, McLeod. Please don't hurt my feelings. Javion Hilson. This guy out of nowhere. Mizzou. Pretty sure he's a 5-star edge. 6'5", 230. Chooses over Texas, Texas A&M, and Syracuse. Mizzou low-key cooked again this year. They kind of cooked last year too, I feel like.
Yeah, they got a hell of a quarterback too.
Where's Mizzou's class at? Okay, they're live. He's
20s.
live. Bro, look at this school.
I can't see anything. Oh. Whoa.
Now where's twin? And trying it.
Yeah, he had an LSU hat on like 5 minutes ago. Oh, boys. Don't feel good.
I don't feel good about this.
Talk to him. Wait the move here. Wait the move here. You will see.
Georgia Southern right there.
Yes, sir. It's the most boring sign day I've ever seen.
Blake Alderman put a crystal ball for him on October 31st to Georgia.
That shit.
I can't think of the kid's name. It reminds me of the kid that committed on. Yeah, On3 does too.
Who the next guess here? One of y'all boy go. Oh no. Sorry. No. Go ahead and go. What the move is, J Motor? Go. Go ahead, Jay. Go. Y'all know where y'all going. Go handle the business. Don't give me no time to troll. Don't give me no time. My business.
I don't feel good about this.
Another Georgia Southern right.
Exactly. What the move here? What the move here? What the move here? Hey, they get deep though. What the brown? Mr. Georgia Southern himself. What the move here? Talk to the people. Yes, sir.
Next up. Dylan Richardson. Give him a round of applause.
I'm gonna work on getting the ESPN. We'll pull it up. We won't be able to watch it, but we'll listen for it.
C4. Am I finna play?
Charleston Southern University.
We all need one athlete.
Come on down. Take a picture with us.
Man, what was that?
I don't know why it's doing that.
20 on me.
Dude has Marshawn Lynch.
I don't know. Exactly.
You had there.
Yeah. Bet. Hey, I'm on it.
He's up next. Okay. We got 10 minutes for ESPN, so that's fine.
You going there, twin? Go do it, twin. It'd be a deep for you too, twin. Huh? Mr. Ooze, man, he calling himself. I do it.
Who's Buccaneers?
G. Let's do it.
Do
it, twin.
That's a lot of football commits.
Man, boulelele. Boulelele.
I want to announce that I'll be leaving the University of Georgia and committing to the University of FSU.
Yes, sir.
That.
Ooh, man, come his way. There he go.
Decommit from Georgia?
Yes, sir. Ooh. Ooh. He turn. Wait to move here. Wait to move here.
Who was that?
I don't know.
I really
Didn't see anything
don't
from
even know
Hayes
how to
either.
do it. Like,
I mean, he may not have been a big one.
so.
Right down the road, Tallahassee.
Yeah, I didn't know I had that one still. I'm watching ESPN right now for Nathaniel, so nothing yet. Talking about Julian Lewis right now. Because again, ESPN, they have their own.
I'll be committed to the University of LSU.
Wait, that's him. That's him.
Hey, Zach, you can come down right quick.
That's him, right?
I don't know.
For the next 3 to 4 years,
Yeah.
I'll really be seeing my football career in the swamp.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Suck your crystal ball set. Give me the truffle shovel, baby! Woo! How about him? I was sweating, bro. Billy, lock it up. Lock
So
it up.
the cameraman wasn't him, I'm guessing?
Not at the end there, no.
Oh.
Pull up the stat, baby. Jeremiah McLeod. All right,
Yeah,
we got
mini
one left for the
truffle.
class, boys. One left for the class.
I got him. I got him locked up here on the film.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm been ready, built ready, born ready.
Let me see if the graphics in. No graphic in, but let's go ahead and we'll watch him for now. Go ahead. Big get, boys.
Golly, that
Talk about
guy's
him.
a monster. There he is playing interior. Jesus.
Oh boy, that had me sweating, bro.
Bro, look at the get off for 300 pounds.
Talk to me, Cody. Give me the truffle shuffle, baby.
This kid's gonna be special. Listen, this kid's gonna be special. I mean, just wreaks havoc in the backfield.
Get to the draft, or get to the class.
No, I still think Drake Stubbs is the get of the class, but this kid's gonna be a
Just lie
a
to me,
guy
Cody.
that Chapman is gonna be able to really use.
All right,
Sounds like he's playing with a. It sounds like he's playing with a whole bunch of other D1 caliber kids though, so that helps. Oh my God, he suplexed the running back. Put him in a coma.
I love the troll at the end. Look, a couple crystal balls are going wrong again today, boys. Again, I was telling you, he was crystal balled from multiple sources. So
yeah, sources were wrong. He's playing against Georgia competition. I mean, it's got to be pretty good. Look like a nice school.
Yeah. Good shit, boys. Let's go.
I'm sure Lee County isn't playing no slouches.
All right, guys. I've got ESPN pulled up for 5-star linebacker Nathaniel Bowington. I gotta figure out how to pronounce this young man's name. But out of Colorado and the Michigan. Love the Buffs to get one here. Let's see how that works out for him. Blues got enough, but they've been cooking.
Thanks, Tyson.
So,
Glad I can
you
stay.
think ESPN or ESPN2?
For the announcement?
Oh, yep, there he is. Okay, he's up next. Oh, he's got USC, Notre Dame, Ohio State. Okay, he's got more than just Colorado up there. But he said it was down to 2. So this could be in Michigan because this isn't like ESPN like I thought it was. Like I you know how like a lot of Coach Prime's commits they've been on kind of these shows and stuff. This is like your typical National Signing Day show. This isn't like your, you know what I mean? This is like a 247 extension. So that crystal ball could have some more weight to it.
Yeah, Mazel GG says, my son went to Lee County, excellent football program. Yeah, listen, that football program ain't playing a bunch of scrubs. I can tell you that.
Joshua Moore signed up to his commitment in a Lamborghini. Isn't this crazy, bro? Bro, these cats went from putting on bent up, folded saddle hats to driving up in Lamborghinis.
I know. Overnight.
Oh, it's just crazy. Oh, so it was the running back, I think. The Osama Cromo. That was the guy, I think. 4-star running back flipped his commit from Georgia to FSU. That's, I think, who we saw. That's what I think we just witnessed.
That's a big loss for Georgia. Freaking Hayes' computer's probably about to have a meltdown.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't done too much today, honestly. McLeod graphic, yeah, I'll get you the McLeod graphic, but I don't think it hasn't processed yet. Nothing from Florida football. No Florida graphic yet, boys. This will be the last commit that we watched for today, and then we'll be back later on though, because we've got Solomon Thomas around 5 o'clock, Tayshawn at 6, and then our show's at 8:35.
Oh, we got Billy at 4:30 or 4?
Possibly, yes, sir. So when Nathaniel commits, we'll just put the audio on and we'll listen to it. But boys and girls, 2,200 strong, 1,500 likes. What a fantastic day here for the squad. Much appreciated, much love. Cody, good. We lost you.
I'm here. I was looking.
I know.
What happened?
I still had because of Alex.
I was trying to see. I think I broke the film down on that kid. I think he's really good.
Kyle Hinton. Osumo Chromo was the decommit in the video, 4-star running back. Yeah, number 4. Yeah, there we go. The one we just talked about. Yeah. The kid that went to FSU. So, spot on there. We're going to have the commit. We're going to play it loud so you guys can all hear them talking about it. Should be a good one. Should be a fun one. Big pickup there for Jeremiah McLeod. Again, a lot of crystal balls came through, so glad that we were able to hold on to him there. This is who we are looking at right now, the last big signee of the day. I mean, there's not much. Isaiah Gibson was the other one for Georgia, but that's at, I think you said 6 as well. Maybe Florida can make a last-minute push. I would love another edge or defensive liner play, but I think they got their guy with the Penn State kid, Jaden Woods. So
Why FSU, you think?
well, they lost their
Play
running
right
back.
away?
I
Play
mean,
right away?
yeah, they lost
Be the
everybody.
guy?
Florida State had to make something happen.
That's their big splash, a flip from Georgia. I mean, that's a good one if you're going to flip one from. That's a darn good running back.
Jeremy Carpenter, it's great to be a Florida Gator.
Yeah. Boy, I feel better than I did last year.
Yeah, it feels good. Dallas Wilson, that one stung. All right, here we go. Here's Nathaniel.
Nathaniel Usu-Boateng, before we get started before we begin our fireside chat, Nathaniel, explain the garment that you're wearing and why that's so important.
Yeah, so I like to believe that I'm not African because I'm from Africa, or my parents are from Africa, but Africa lives within me. So that's why I am wearing the garments today, to express my culture, to express my country, to show that Ghana to the world, right? Just to put my country on the platform. So, yes, sir.
Very good. Very impressive. All right,
Like
so there's
this
one
kid.
more garment, a little clothing that you're going to add coming up. One of those 5 hats. What's it going to be? The floor is yours.
Yes, sir. So first and foremost, I want to thank Jesus Christ. Without him, I would not be here today. I want to thank my mom, my dad, Cliff Hill, Don Zloty from IMG Academy. And most importantly, I want to thank the village that is here today, because it takes a village to raise one. So everybody who's here today and everybody who couldn't make it today, I thank y'all for being a part of this process. But for the 3 to 4 years, I will be going to.
Oh, we picked the USC hat. Put it back down. Pick up Notre Dame hat. Put it back down. Picked up CU. It's going to Michigan.
Michigan University.
Michigan. At least Wilfong got one right today.
Wilfong not looking too hot.
Nathaniel,
no, he got this one. Michigan lock. And the other big one here, Isaiah Gibson, edge, signed with Georgia, 5-star. So that is done and locked and loaded there.
FSU just scored 4-star wide receiver Javon Boggs, former UCF.
Oh, did they?
Commit. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. They're going to go pillage UCF.
Last minute little cook here, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, here they come.
That's their game. Yeah, that's pretty sad. You got to go to UCF and yank their recruits.
Big look, strong close for them, trying to make it happen here.
I mean, okay, let's say they got all of the UCF recruits. What does that put them at?
I mean, they still have a long way to go. I mean, again, losing Solomon Thomas, that's not going to the loss of Solomon Thomas is what's really going to shoot a big needle through him. It's going to make that class drop. But look, 2 big pickups there at the end. Those are good for their class a little bit. Not that I want them to do well, but
what time is Solomon?
Solomon is 5. Solomon is 5. So
5. Pick it.
Well, Cody, I mean, 5. We're almost 6 hours into the show. I almost want to wait 12 minutes just to make sure. Maybe we wait for our boy to
Pickett.
Oh, is Pickett 3?
Yeah.
You're a bastard. Do we wait for Pickett, guys?
They're asking. They're asking. That the chat is asking. We might as well wait for Pickett at 3.
Dude, yesterday Corey Bender said there was a 5-star that's flipping to us today. He said he couldn't say what happened. I think that was probably Dallas Wilson, if I had to guess.
Was there any 5-stars left?
Solomon Thomas.
I mean, is there anybody besides that? That's undecided.
Let me go to the player ranking real quick. Because it'll have next to them who signed, right?
Yeah.
So Bryce Underwood hasn't signed yet. I don't think we're flipping Bryce Underwood. I'm just letting you know he hasn't signed. David Sanders has not signed yet. I don't think we're flipping David Sanders. Isaiah Gibson just signed. Justice Terry has not signed, I don't believe, defensive lineman. DJ Pickett has not signed. Michael Fasu, the offensive tackle, I would love that. I know at one time we kind of like talked to him, but that was way long ago. He has not signed yet either. Again, it's according to 247, guys. So Ty Haywood, another offensive tackle. I believe Michigan's pushing heavy for him, though. Jerome Miles, I'm pretty sure he signed. We already got that confirmation that he signed. Solomon Thomas is the other one. Lamont Rogers, another tackle who hasn't signed. Taylor, 5-star wide receiver. Trey McNutt, 5-star safety for Oregon, has not signed yet.
Well, we got safeties.
Okay, so those are your 5 stars that are left, boys. Yeah, we'll wait for Pickett. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll wait. I mean, hell, at this point, what's one more? You know what I mean? Nobody get pissed about Pickett, all right? Because that was never a thing. So if everyone's like, oh, we fucking wrap on with the ball, like, I mean, he's a safety, right, Pickett?
Yeah, he's a safety.
We got all those guys are cornerbacks that we just signed, right?
No, safeties and 1 cornerback.
Stubbs was a safety, wasn't he? Or Ben Hanks is.
Yeah, but Stubbs, you can run a big nickel and run Pickett on the high safety.
I don't think they will get Pickett with the class they just signed. And especially if Onus is in the mix, that would be 4.
Unless, yeah.
I could be wrong.
Unless Onus isn't in the mix and we get Pickett.
Correct. Ty Tannell says Cody Mom's a 5-star. Ain't wrong about that.
Easy.
There's a Mitchell.
Easy.
Was supposed to be Wilson, but Oregon called right before he sat down, so that's probably it for us. Yeah, I agree. I mean, how do you let that happen? I would love to just kind of know, like, play-by-play. You know what I mean? Like, the full-blown details of, like, yeah, I had the Gator shirt, and Dan called and said, hey, we'll give you an extra $1 million a year. Like, well, you know what I mean? Like, I need details.
Well, if anybody called, they had to call his agent, and we know his agent. Did I just break you? Right?
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how that's going to sit.
I mean, the guy's got to. He's an agent. He's not.
I know, but his son.
He's got to take the best offer.
His son's agent too.
Yeah, but he's got to take the best offer for his client.
I know, but that's crazy. I didn't even think of that, Cody.
I don't even want to stir. I shouldn't even have said nothing. Oh my god, I'm gonna set Twitter on fire.
Dallas Wilson's agent is Vernell Brown's dad, right? Same company.
Same company.
Not his dad, not necessarily his dad. So I can't say
Maybe
that. It's his.
I think it is his dad.
Pickett is a corner. I thought Pickett was a safety.
They may have some sites have him listed. Whatever. Bro, could that be the Brand Spikes tweet?
He is a cornerback. That's right.
Oh my god, this cornerback would be. Oh my god, this DB room would be filthy.
I feel like that's too many. There's no way. I mean, I guess you can't ever have too many, especially with the fact that we're losing Jason Marshall. We lost Jakeem Jackson.
You're not gonna not take Pickett.
No. I'm not saying you're not gonna not take him. I just don't. My thought process is that like they're gonna. Yeah, On Three says he's a safety. Yeah, it's different out everywhere you go. Again, these guys kind of come in and do their thing. Like Triquest Bridges was gonna come play safety, and he obviously played cornerback. So we'll see. Vernell Brown is the agent. Yeah. Lagonza Hayward was the Brandon tweet.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then he said he called him to compare him to Reggie Nelson, I think. He tweeted out later on. Again, that's my thought process. I think that they went and got their guy. I don't think Pickett's on the list anymore. Because I think Devin Moore comes back, right? Devin Moore, Sharif Denson, Aaron Gates, Hilton Stubbs, Lagonza Hayward.
Devin Moore's always hurt. Devin Moore's always hurt.
I know. I'm just telling you.
And we saw the attrition in the DB room.
Jameer Grimsley, Kermani McLean, John Johnson. I'm not saying it can't happen. I don't think they even go after him. That's my thought.
Well, if he calls, you're not going to say no. What would Pickett do for us on the calculator?
Oh, Cody's just chasing numbers now.
I want to know.
The 10-point jump.
Hey, you throw the bag from Dallas to Pickett, double it up.
To 280.
And you get Solomon Thomas.
280 puts us to number 9 in front of LSU. Just literally flop play. Like, it's not. Again, you can't ever have too many cornerbacks. I'd rather have Solomon Thomas.
Is that with Solomon Thomas? What Solomon Thomas give us with Pickett?
Oh my gosh, you're gonna get me in trouble with the Santa suit again. I don't regret doing that at all. By the way, I had so much fun last night. Uh, 287. 287 puts us to right behind Auburn at 289. So then we'd be a top 7 class. 15 minutes here. Some people in this chat are acting Todd did? I don't get that. Oh, he said it without saying it. That was good. That was good.
Yeah,
that was impressive.
Dang.
Talk to me.
Colorado lost one. Alex Graham.
Really?
Flips his commit to USC.
Oh, cornerback, though? Those are dime a dozen for those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a loss, to be honest with you, for that class. I wouldn't be surprised if there's talk about, like, hey, we're going to the portal. I'm telling you, dude, the way that this kind of the recruiting, the way that I've been watching that class, the way that it kind of slowed down. Yeah, he's a 3-star cornerback, 6 foot 185. I'm telling you, they moved on.
I'm gonna say this: okay. So what we know about the two coaches, Rob Sale and Harris, I would feel more inclined that Harris land a big time 5-star over Rob Sale. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, like if okay, out of the two big ones that we know that Florida's been sniffing in, if it's gonna be the ones, yeah, I don't disagree with you, but I think that you got to understand where your market's at, and it's DJ Lagway, and that's my thing is that like maybe Billy steps in, is like, hey, we're gonna drop the the farm. At this point, the way the class, I mean, look, I think they probably are happy with how the class went, and I think again we as fans we always want more. Like it's like Florida, right? Florida said like we wanted 50 points against them. It's like they're gonna operate to the beat of their own drum. And to be fair, you know we've kind of gave Billy some flack, but the guys flipped this thing around, so marching to his own little beat. So go ahead.
But we went very, very heavy wide receiver wise last year. I felt like,
I can take a look.
I like sometimes you go a little bit heavier if the class is better with DBs.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, you go heavy on what's right? Like where the talent is, and we see as we just look, there's 5 linemen in the top 10 next year. I mean, put your money in a piggy bank and let it collect. So last year we went heavy on quarterback, the D line, and linebackers, and those were our top 3 guys. And look, it paid off. It paid off.
Yeah.
So wide receiver was Tank Hawkins, Abrams, and that was it.
Oh, the year before we that was Andy Jean, the Mazzell,
Eugene Wilson, and one more.
Eugene Wilson. Okay. Yeah. Those classes are kind of blending together.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean DB makes sense, right?
What's crazy to think that, look, listen to this though. Caden Daniels was our 5th best running back last year. The cat didn't see the field. That's why sometimes, again, we get caught up in these stats. And again, this kid, Caden Daniels, was a top 176 player. Jaden Ball wasn't nationally ranked. DeAndre Robinson, not nationally ranked. And DeAndre Robinson stole Kelby Collins' jobs. Michael Bora, not nationally ranked. That man had a ton of starting time. So
I got a like the other day from DeAndre Robinson. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Good stuff. Don't forget about this offensive line class that we signed last year too. Again, not big on the stat chart, but 6'7" Ngakwe Wangwe, that late addition, 6'7", 314. Yep. Noah Portaganta. I mean, who's excited to see what he's able to do? We heard some great things just about his professionalism. We'll see if he stays. 6'5", 334. Marcus Maskell, the 6'5" offensive lineman. Not to mention Fletcher Westfall, who got some playing time. Not to mention Jason Zamandela, the transfer. Not to mention Bryce Lovett. Not to mention Christian Williams. Like that, the offensive room is big. And again, as much as we hate Rob Sale, this O-line class this year, the production was much better. And if we're able to bring Barber and Najee Harris is gonna have a third year at right guard or left guard, excuse me. If Slaughter stays for another year, I mean, dude, he could really it's gonna be a big one. But Big Rod also on the team too. Like, it's not like we're just working with nothing. Again, we get caught up with these stars, but because Jake Slaughter was, what, a 3-star guy? I think so, yeah. And my thing is this is why I just say this is like I think you try to go maybe if you have a little extra money. Like, I know Solomon Thomas would be nice. Emmanuel, good point. But maybe you just go and get Pickett. Maybe that's the move. Maybe they feel secure and the wide receivers are going to get one, and they know they have their money spent for whoever enters the portal. They got a couple guys that they're maybe lined out looking at. I'm sure they do, and they're going to go get Pickett. And listen, you want DBs as young as you can get them. Want them fresh, too. You saw me, bro. They dropped like flies at the end there, so that's a good point, too. Pickett will flip to Oregon. That'll be that's an itch. That's a good thought. But how's their class in secondary look? Q says Jordan Castell fell off this year too. He did fall off. I don't know what you were referring to or what you were talking about, but yeah, I mean, again, I think Castell was kind of a steal though. At the time, I mean, he came in as a true freshman and just kind of. I like the thought there. Q says, no, you go get Solomon at all costs. Look, I think there is something to say about getting, again, you've seen it with Jordan Seaton this year. Jordan Seaton was a treat to watch at Colorado at left tackle. And yes, he got beat at times, but by golly, what a 5-star kid can do. I mean, that was a true 5-star. To me, Arch Manning hasn't really been a true 5-star, given the fact that he's going to his third year and hasn't just now, he could be a guy next year, and I take that all back. But for me, 5-star guys are, hey, rocking and rolling. Wait, Ohio State will stick with his commitment and sign. Okay, good. Screw Miami. Go ahead. I just don't know if Rob Sale can pull it off. If there was two coaches that and they were head to head for 5 stars, I bet my money on Will Harris over Rob Sale. And I'm not trying to dog on the guy, but I feel like Will Harris may be a little bit better recruiter than Rob Sale. I don't disagree. I couldn't agree more. Again, if it was just a strictly recruiting battle, I don't disagree with you. So and development Trey McNutt has not signed. Hill from Belleville, Illinois. Hey, shout out Belleville. That's where I'm from. He hasn't signed yet. He's technically an athlete. He plays all over the place. Probably going to be a DB. Then they have Brew from Texas. He's 58 ranked nationally. Cornerback. Brandon Finley, 29 ranked cornerback. And then Offord, 12 ranked cornerback. So listen, and they have plenty of money, but I don't know if Pickett goes to Oregon because I think they have enough. We only have. They're going to be losing a lot of guys though. They had a lot of guys that got out of the portal, but I agree. Pickett signs in 10 minutes. Somebody said it was hold on, where did it go? Casual take on Arch. Austin, here's my thing, dude. I'm not hating on Arch. I know some people have hated on him. He was the highest rated quarterback, a perfect rating. There's only been 3 of those. Quinn Ewers, Vince Young, and Arch Manning. All 3, I don't remember Vince, but Quinn came in and played right away, if you don't recall. All three went to Texas magically, too. Yeah. Arch hasn't, look what DJ Lagway has come in. And, obviously, circumstances kind of, played the factor, but Arch in his first game hasn't looked great. I'm not saying he's not going to be good or can't transcend, but if you're the number one with a perfect rating, that has to have weight. That means you come in and you are the guy, like you are just like hitting the ground running. That's what I think when I see a 5-star, right? It's like a first-round draft pick. You should come in and play. He is going into his 3rd year, and sure, he's come in at times this year and has done a great job, but Quinn is still essentially the better option, and that's where I'm like, I'm not saying he's a bad quarterback. I just think his rating may have been a little overdone. That's all.
Okay, like
That's
Jeremiah Smith came in 5-star and looked like a 5-star.
Yeah, off the rip. I mean, Jordan Seaton has looked great at a place that did not do well with their offensive line production. I mean, he did a fantastic job. Matt Scott says, I love the guys who are staying positive. We're not getting Pickett. I live in the next county over. My son knows his family really well. We all know he's not going to UF. Look, I'm not. We're just talking like hypothetical.
We're just
yeah. I'm not like.
Listen, we've been on for how many hours?
Yeah, we're 6 hours in, boys. We're rambling at this point.
Yeah.
So we are.
It's like that, like one of my favorite memes with the mail. I don't know what show it's off of, but it's like where the mail's going, and he's got like all the directions posted.
What show?
I can't remember.
Oh, here we go. We got some momentum happening here. 4-star defense. Finding my second win here, Cody. 4-star defensive lineman. We're not going anywhere. The show goes on.
I'm gonna have to pee. I've drank like 5 bottles of water.
Kevin Wynn, 4-star defensive lineman, signs with Florida State, and 4-star edge Ipi. Golly, these names. Satan Ali, 4-star edge, has flipped from UCLA to Ohio State. Big play from Ohio State there to kind of, and they also closed on Tavares Alford, the 4-star linebacker. Look, kudos to some of these kids for hanging on the last day and making a big time move. And 4-star Tyler Lockhart has flipped for his commitment from Mississippi State to Ole Miss. Love a little in-state battle there. That gets me fired up as well too. So,
Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Charlie Day. Yes.
Oh,
that's
that
it.
one.
That's
that
me.
one. Okay, okay. You said mail, and I was confused.
Well, let's talk about the mailroom.
Okay. 5-star should be day one impact. That's my and especially if you're a perfect score. Yeah, buddy, we know he signed. Thank you. Okay, pay attention, please. Where you always been? Yeah, that's my thought. That's the reason why I'm not hating on Arch. Like it's not. I'm not like a hater here to shit on these guys. I think the rating of it was a little off, possibly, or he didn't live up to it. I'm not saying he won't be great, and he'll probably do great things next year. I'm like, oh, I told you he was 5-star. That doesn't tell me he's a 5-star. I just don't see it. Number one.
Yeah.
Now, also, too, I think Carson Beck was a 4 or 5-star, and so is Gunnar Stockton, who's sitting behind Carson Beck. So you can make the argument of like, yeah, if you stock. To be fair, Arch is sitting behind the only other perfect rated quarterback. So maybe I am being a little harsh. Because if Arch Manning is anywhere else, he probably starts, right? So I'll step off the ledge a little bit. I'll step off the ledge. Fair enough. Talk myself out of it. See what happens? So we talk things out, guys. When you're live and you're flowing, sometimes you say things, you get a little rusty, blah, blah, blah. Do your due diligence, use Google. I'm not Googling. Oh, 7 minutes till Pickett? Yeah, we're good. What's his Instagram?
Pickett?
I got it. I don't got it. That's not DJ Pickett.
Swamp DB 24. I'm joking.
Oh, I was like, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, shambles. Yeah, I mean, shambles.
Shelton.
I was like, shut up. We getting Pickett. Let him know, Jeremy. Let him know. Listen, if boys can put in a crystal ball for Dallas Wilson to be wrong, I can say whatever I want.
Yeah.
Quinn, you were sat at Ohio State to get paid. Did you get it?
I'm working on it. Be nice to have a dominant DJ to DJ on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, that's true too. Pickett got exposed in his school's playoff. Look, I don't think we're getting Pickett. I don't think like I said, it's not a big loss. Pickett already signed to LSU. I don't think he did. He signs at 3 o'clock.
Golly, man. Oregon's on a burner. It's at DAM.
I got it. I got it right here.
Okay.
Yeah, he posted tune in live, Instagram live. He hasn't. I mean, he's committed, but he hasn't signed yet, buddy. It's okay to be wrong. Thank you, guys. The Ducks just got another one.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on ESPN.
Unreal, dude.
Top 300 player though. That was a flip, no? 4-star edge, Toby Hastrup.
Yeah, he was.
He must have not been signed with them. Yeah, he wasn't signed. Listen, this doesn't surprise me at all. Oregon has done this year in and year out, and they're going to do everything they can. Dan wants to a number 1 recruiting class. That guy's on a freaking burner, dude. Came from that Georgia pipeline, dude. LSU Wire is saying Pickett officially signed 10 minutes ago. Okay.
So they signed the number 4 class last year also.
Look, I'm not saying that Pickett was ever going to sign. It was just somebody we were watching. LSU broke the news early. Okay, thank you, buddy. I apologize. Sorry for being yelling at you. To be fair, I heard Dallas Wilson signed with Florida too this morning. So
yeah,
LSU Wire took it down. Yeah, why do they do that? Golly, dude, I need a haircut. I get this mullet tamed up a little bit.
You can go buzz cut?
No, mullet's flowing right and high. I feel like at this point, what's 1 more hour? You know what I mean?
For
Billy? 4 o'clock, Billy. Yeah, I say we take an hour.
You want to end the live with 2,200 people watching?
Yeah, they'll love us way back. Matt Shelton, you were 100% correct. I've seen Pickett play several times in person. I promise you, our safety commits are good, probably better. Yeah, look, here's my thing. Like I said, I love a good 5-star. Okay, don't get it twisted. But dude, these kids, the talent level, the line is like this nowadays, man. It's unreal how close it's getting. Like what we're talking about is like level of talent, the camps they've gone to, size, capability. There's so many factors, right? Like, but again, I do think that top echelon, yeah, there is a level. There is a factor. Like that Dallas Wilson, can he be that guy? But we saw, right? 1, 2, and 3 of last year, great. 4 down, kind of fell off. That fell off. I can't say that. Just understand what I'm getting at is that, like, again, a Jaden Ball who was not nationally ranked is being recognized now. Now, he wasn't nationally ranked. You know what I mean? So, and again, it wasn't like he took 3 years to get there. This was year 1. This was, a year of development, a year of working with it, a great system. Maybe it was overlooked because he was playing linebacker in high school. Like, and I understand, too, you can't always just find a bunch of nuggets either. But
it happens all the time.
I think 5 stars are key. You need ballers for 5 stars, okay? Yep. But you build the heart and the base of solid 4-star guys and a couple good high-end 3 stars, and then you need 5-star talent to surround it. And look, DJ Lagway, Elgin McCray, those are 2 big pieces. Vernell Brown, Eugene Wilson, those are 5-star guys on that side of the ball. On defense, Hilton Stubbs is a damn near a football throw away from being a 5-star. Hilton and Ben Hanks Jr. and Lagonza Hayward are literally on the cusp.
And Brown.
Brown is a 5-star. He is a 5-star. I'm talking about on the defensive side of the ball. Offensively, yeah, we've got some guys there. But look, on the line, that's one thing I think we need to go after. On the line. And maybe a few more on the D-line, you could go get a big-time guy. But Kelby Collins was the number 1 recruit 2 years ago for us. I thought this guy was going to come in. He played a lot as a freshman as the edge position. Kind of was starting to get beat out. So like, hey, let's put some weight on and move you. And just got beat out. Got beat out by a 3-star guy in Micah Bora. So, Jack Pyburn, 3-star guy from Bowles. Love that guy. Yeah. Plays with a chip on his shoulder. Just an absolute crackhead. Love every minute of it. Tyreek Sapp, I think he was a 4-star. Tyreek Sapp was a 4-star. But again, 4-star. And now he's really starting to find his rhythm. Oh, it's 3 o'clock, boys. So many guys, pay attention to the time, please. It's unbelievable. He's not live. Yeah, there's not much difference between a high 4-star and a 5-star. I think there's like an echelon of like maybe 3 or 5 guys that are just like, yeah, those guys are straight killers.
And some of it, let's be honest, is a little political.
Where's a guy that I loved Samuel Pimba, a big 4-star line edge, went to Georgia. Really excited to see what he was going to do. I remember Q Russaw, big time guy from Alabama. Been playing a little bit, but quiet. Pimba's been quiet, right? These are guys that I remember we were like salivating over. Now, I would love to have them. Don't get it twisted, right? But Q's been doing good though. I was watching him the other day. I love seeing these guys play just because you follow them for so long. You know, you kind of grow like a little bit of an appreciation. How did Sammy Brown do? Linebacker, Clemson. How did he do this year? He was a big time linebacker last year. We'd love to know what he did.
Once he got hurt.
That's why Harold Perkins, bro. Cody and I always keep up with Harold Perkins because I remember losing out on him. And by golly, I mean, last year, but so this was his sophomore year? Or
yes.
This was his junior year, no?
Junior. No. Sophomore?
Because he got hurt.
Yeah.
I think he's
a
junior.
Sophomore slump?
No, he's a junior. No, remember he had a sophomore slump because I was like last year he had like a rough year, learning the program, really excited to see what he was going to do this year, and then got hurt. Yeah, so I couldn't say slump. I mean, his freshman year he had 39 solo tackles and 7.5 sacks, and then this past year and an interception, and then his sophomore year he had 43 tacks. I say only, but 5.5 sacks. Again, still a good year, but not from the fact that you did a little bit more the year following. You should have had.
He was so dominant.
Yeah, and then he got hurt this year. So hopefully he'll be able to redshirt, right?
If he didn't play, it depends how many games
he played 4 games. Oh, no, he can redshirt, right?
Yeah, medical redshirt. Derek Collins, Lee County 6A with Valdosta. Moultrie Lounge is one of the toughest conferences in 6. So that's Lee County. So for whoever said, what kind of competition is he playing in? For McLeod, obviously some dang good ones.
Oh, Jeremiah, that's where he's from? Well, you saw they just pumped out. Go ahead.
McLeod. Yeah, Jeremiah McLeod. You're correct. Yeah, he just pumped out how many college athletes?
So, and again, sometimes you gotta. I don't know the ins and outs, like what takes these guys to do it. And again, I don't think they do a bad job. You know, we've talked about looking at it and how can you see these things. And again,
guys, there's only so many 5-stars, and most of those are going to go
25 to 30 typically.
Yeah, and most of those are going to go to big off. Is going to go to edge players and quarterbacks because those are the guys.
Well, not next year, bro. Not next year. They're all freaking they're all O-linemen. Guys, I just want to take a minute. We're waiting on DJ Pickett here. Today has been an absolute...
we got some super chats.
Yeah, I'm going to read those in a minute. Today has been a blast, guys. 2,200 strong. We're on our 5th day of 1,000 people watching it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Regardless of what team you cheer for. I hope we brought some great content for you. And it's been fun. I look forward to this day for the last 2 years now. And it's fun, regardless if it plays out in the way that we want it to. I like doing shows like this where you kind of keep it going. Like I have our other shows, but this show is you gotta play. You gotta be on your toes. You know what I mean? You gotta keep it entertained for 6 hours long, like that.
It's like the draft. It's like our NFL draft show.
It is. This one's I get a little more hyped up because I don't care as much about the NFL. I love the draft now though even more because, and I can't wait. Honestly, I think next year is gonna be electric. The draft because we're gonna see a full cycle, right, of them coming in, right, and then also going like it's so like a Harold Perkins. I'm getting goosebumps. Like it's just cool, bro. Like just watching it when you invest so much time into it, like you just see this process and you just realize like how much I've gotten better at knowing football. Like it's crazy now. I talk to people who have talked about football for my whole life, and I naturally know more because I'm constantly invested in it. And when I go to talk to them and they start saying something like I'm gonna go talk shit, but it's like they don't know. That just shows it's not their fault. Like who wants to be this invested?
And Tristan,
it's crazy.
It takes a village to raise all of our kids, and I know there's other guys and coaches that are not here today that have helped the development of both these kids play football and as well as athletes. I know the ZAL program. I want to thank those guys and Damien and his staff of guys that have raised these kids and brought competitiveness into both these kids as well as our kids that play for Zephyr High School now, as well as Stewart Middle School. Thank you, our staff of coaches, admin, and Coach Sim for all the support throughout those last 3 and 4 years for both our kids. I just want to say a few things about DJ and Tristan. I wrote a few things down that exemplifies why they are in this position, and they're important to not only our team, but to me, because we spent a lot of time together in the last 3 and 4 years.
Hey, he didn't drop
and
anything.
I want to just say a few things about him. DJ knows the game. He's long, he's fast, he's
Allowed to be
hardworking,
Trav.
has a smile, he's driven, he's elite, he's a game changer, and he's explosive. That's just a few things that represent DJ. Tristan, first of all, he laughs all the time and has a big smile on his face. So you can never get really upset with him because he like that look he's always giving, right? He's very athletic. He's a gamer. He's explosive. He's a very smart football player. He's playful, and he's a hard hitter. So at this time, I just want to say to both you guys, congratulations. And I'm very proud and thankful to coach both of you guys. And I know you all.
I honestly would love Oregon to flip them.
So just give them a round of applause.
Screw LSU. Of course, if we can't get them, guys, don't yell at me.
Parents, do y'all want to go up and say something?
I'll say it because my leg, but thank you all for coming. Thank you all that have been a part of DJ's life and getting him to this next level. We are so proud of him, and I just can't wait to see what he does next.
Thank you to everybody that's been a part of both of these boys' journey. I appreciate y'all. It's been a long journey, but it's well deserved for both of them. I'm proud of both of them, Tristan and DJ.
Thanks everybody for coming. Same thing. It takes us as parents to get them there, but all the coaches that have put the time and effort into them, thank you. And it's well deserved from both of you.
It's hard. It's the first one, but it's been a long journey. But I think everyone could be impatient with him and his ways like me.
All right, Tristan. Okay, I told DJ. DJ, go ahead and if you would like to say something.
First off,
at the end, we'll you go live. Okay.
I'm live right now.
No, okay. All right, go ahead.
I'd like to thank everybody that came out. I'd like to thank God. With that being said, I'll officially be attending LSU.
Yep, there it goes.
Thank y'all for coming out.
Very, Demore. Very nice. We'll pull the graphic up. Very nice. Look who's in the center of the graphic. Look, this honestly, boys, I mean, this is bigger than just LSU. I remember this kid. This was one of our guys like early on because of Corey Raymond, and that's who's at dead center of his graphic. So that was always kind of you saw that one coming.
I'd rather, you know what though? I'd rather miss on Pickett and not have Corey Raymond anymore and have what we have now.
Yeah, agreed. A couple super chats here. Let's go ahead and read those off, boys and girls. Again, 2,500 strong. I don't even want to leave yet. I love hanging out with everybody today. Devil Dog says this class is all positions of need. GJ, good job. Yeah, look, I think if you take a look and see that you look at the class, Cody's gonna take a little tinkle. It's very precise. Everything has a purpose to it. You build some depth, some quality. You go after a few guys. You continue to build on the linebacker room. You get to various dice, another big offensive lineman, kind of similar to what we've been doing. You're building up on that. You're still continuing to grow that a little bit. Again, if you get Sama Thomas that's still up there, that would be a big one for me, and you would be full. We'd be very full. But you get your quarterback, you get another 5-star wide receiver to the mix. That's 2 years now, or two out of 3 years in a row now you get a 5-star. Again, Eugene ended up being a 5-star by the end of it. Adam Mizell, Tank Hobrins, TJ Abrams, these guys are speedsters. Going to be, I think, utilized a lot next year. You saw, I think it was Hawkins that was being implemented a lot early on, kind of like Eugene was his freshman year. Expect to see him to get a lot more playing time as well. And then you got size. And Nashawn Montgomery and Tuza Makora big-time size guys who we haven't really gone after. The only size we've got are tight ends. So Tayshaun Jessley's another one. He wants to play wide receiver. He's 6'5". Maybe they go after him and utilize him in a different way. We'll see. I think they did a great job with the class. I'm not upset at all. I think the big flips with Stud and Hayward and possibly Onis, massive stuff there. $20 from Eugene Osen. Thank you, Eugene. Appreciate you guys. We get ST, and I'm over the moon. Solomon Thomas, he's saying. Receivers are easy to get in the transportal, 100%. And Billy has proven he can evaluate and bring in receivers. Defense, sick. Offense, surging. Let's roll. Go Gators. Hell yeah, baby. And also, too, look, we say, the tackle, I would say linemen are hard to get, but Brandon Crenshaw was great at the right tackle position. That was a get from the portal. Devin Manuel, I think he did his job at that tackle position when needed to be. Barber ultimately went away with it, which he should have, but then Manuel was down with an injury.
Mazuka 2 years ago was solid that we got. Micah?
He was okay. I think there was a personal issue, didn't fit with the culture, but I think he was okay. Not great, but okay.
George back inside.
Damian George was phenomenal last year, Cody, at right guard. We just misused him. Great get.
Well, and Billy Napier said it. He said we had guards playing tackles.
Great get in Damian George, bro. Oh, big one here. 4-star offensive tackle Demelo Adahan has flipped his commitment from Georgia Tech to South Carolina. And Jeremy Fennell, been here since 9 a.m. Killing it, bro. You guys are great. I love you guys so damn much. The fact that we're rocking and rolling here, 2,100 strong for this long. We're six. Are you tired, Cody? You good?
No,
I feel like we just started. I feel like we just started.
Yeah.
I feel like we just
fine.
I feel like we just clicked the button on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, 2,100 people. I mean, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be like the draft. As soon as this thing turns off, we're gonna be zonked. But I mean,
the buzz wears off quick. The buzz wears off quick of you just like of us vibrating for sure. Hey, look, while we're here 6 hours in, let me get one little ad read in for the boys. Okay, did Rocket Money find you any subscriptions you forgot about or any you paid for twice and didn't realize it? Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps find and cancel your unwanted subscription, monitors your spending, and helps lower your bills so you can grow your savings. Listen, guys, we're just pumped to be part of RocketMoney.com because again, they help you find unwanted subscriptions, but also, too, it's like a little personal account in your pocket. Pull it up. You got the little app. Shows you where you're spending. I've told you, I can see when the wife is just going absolutely berserk. She's been buying little Christmas villages like nobody's business. I'm like, but you got to slimmer down. She's like, oh, it's $50. Oh, it's 60. I'm like, yeah, but when you buy 90 of them, okay, I can see each little transaction go through. It gets out of hand. Rocket Money allows for you to maintain your spending, helps you save up a little bit. And again, cancel your unwanted subscriptions. Boys and girls, I know we do the free trials. I'm a sucker for one of those things. I'll cancel in 3 days. You never do. And $5, it adds up over the year. Rocket Money has over 5 million users and has saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions, saving members up to $740 a year when using all the app's features. Stop wasting money on things you don't use. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions by going to rocketmoney.com/hightopsports. That's rocketmoney.com/hightopsports. rocketmoney.com/hightopsports. Thank you, boys and girls. And of course, the show's, let me get back to Cody here. Show's brought to you by BetUS too, of course. Shout out to BetUS. They sponsored us all season long, literally through the entire season. One of the biggest sponsorships we were able to sign up. And again, thank you to you guys for your love and support, allowing us to be able to do these things. And shout out to my boss for giving me the day.
Yes, shout out to BetUS for not, just canceling our sponsorship because I got a couple nasty grams about reading the ad read wrong once or twice. But when you can barely read, you get what you get.
You're saying different companies, Cody.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he was saying Best Bet.
Best Bet. St. Augustine got a free one.
Yeah, bet us. Unbelievable. He's over here like giving away he's like, you sign up now, they just give you money for 6 months. Like just making up deals. I'm like, Cody, the guy they write back and they go, hey, your professor guy, he's butchering the ad reads. I'm like, all right, I'll get on him. I
got her ironed out now.
Yeah, we're dialed in. I love it. Oh man. So we got 6 o'clock, Jessley. We got 5 o'clock, Solomon Thomas. 4 o'clock is supposed to be
Billy.
So what do we say we shut it down? What do we think? I mean,
4
what's
o'clock?
45 minutes?
That's 45 minutes. Hey guys, right now, not right now. Don't go right now. But a lot of these Gator commits, I have already broke the film down on. Go check that out. High Top Sports Recruiting. That's High Top Sports Recruiting. I got stubs, and most of them. The only ones I don't have are the flips, like Hayward, stuff like that. But most of the guys I have already done, and then I will do a group of class all together. So like and subscribe. High Top Sports Recruiting for all your film breakdown needs.
Hold on,
Keep rolling, keep going.
I said flip Long Island for Oregon next year. I'm trying to see something. I want the smoke, boys. Let's go. I ain't hiding from nobody. Bring it on. Bring it on. I want it. I want all the smoke.
I was kind of hoping we could play Miami. I was kind of hoping we could play Miami in the bowl game.
No sunglasses from McLeod yet? Well, he's already committed, Matt. The sunglasses only come out for a new commit, right? McLeod was already committed. He just sent it. He just signed.
So technically Hayward would be.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. I'm not in it. What's 45 minutes? I've been dancing around for 6.5 hours. What's 30 more minutes? Boy, I'm not doing anything. You guys are flowing in the super chats. We're rocking. 6'5" King. With a full offseason with DJ taking QB1 reps and building rapport with receivers, we can be poised for a phenomenal season, and we have a lot of young starters returning. Love the show. Love you, 6'5" King. And look, man, here's what I've been saying. This is where I get fired up, man. This is the first time since I've been doing this show that I told Cody, I go, look, we're gonna ride off into a sunset with Natty with DJ, like his junior year, and he's gonna go to the NFL, and I'm gonna sign it off. That's gonna be how I end the show. Anyhow, look, there's a big thing that, again, yes, DJ Lagway comes in last year, right? No bowl game. So he doesn't see the field in this team until January, February, I think they hit the field. And not even. No, not even. I think it's March. I think he was going through the film breakdown. So not until March, I don't think he saw the football field, right? So keep that in mind, okay? This year, we start playing right now because we got to practice for a bowl game. We get 15 practices with the youth of this football team who also came in extremely late, right? And not just DJ Lagway. There's more of these guys. LJ McCray gets another rep who was making some strides. DeAndre Robinson, who got there, he didn't come until February as well too. Jameer Grimsley, right? Eugene Wilson's gonna have another. Hopefully he's healthy, get some practice. Jack Piper was still kind of going through therapy at this time last year. The guy tore his ACL last year, boys. Okay? Yeah. Tyreek Sapp, another one, where they probably thought Boone was going to be the guy. Okay? So all these things are going to, and they get 15 practices, and everybody that just signed, I don't know who all which are going to be early enrolls, but if they're going to be there, Tramel Jones said they'll be there for the practices to be able to make impacts right away. And I was talking to our guy yesterday about, like, what changed? Like, what was the big flip? And apparently these the players went to coach and was like, hey, man, we're not practicing hard enough. We want to be able to practice harder. We want to be where, we want to practice like we're going to play. And that was the flip that switched, and that's where you started to see different guys playing. Because when they started practicing hard, not kind of just going through the motions and looking pretty, that's where guys started losing their jobs. And we saw that happen very, very quickly. Hopefully Castell can figure some things out. That's going to be a name to watch just because we kind of saw the decline in him over the year. Go ahead.
Well, when you're not practicing hard, that great talent can be lost because you're not going 100%. So guys that are batting for your job, if you're just going through the steps, it's easy. When you're going full pace, full bore, those guys below you that are actually better than you possibly are going to shine out.
For sure.
Everybody's going 100%.
Yeah, it separates the weak from the strong. And again, hard practice works, and it feels like Nathan Hammond, is this the Gator Stream only? We're talking all things today. We're Gator fans, but right now we're talking all things National Signing Day. So if you got questions, we're here. It's been quiet. We were kind of just going off a little bit of a tangent, but we're talking all things signing right now. Oh, Brendan, he must 12-0. Must be Must be a duck. Must be a duck. I do want to talk about that class because they just landed another one. I was waiting for things to update. Hey, Jarhead, get twat truffle shuffle going. If we don't get Solomon, you didn't do it. It's your fault. It's a good point. Now it's kind of right on you, Cody, if we don't get him because you didn't do the truffle shuffle. This far.
But I was only supposed to do the truffle shuffle if
yeah, but now
Solomon.
I get where Devil Dog's coming from. Now we may need the truffle shuffle to land Solomon. What if I can get Solomon Thomas to tweet out, I need to see the truffle shuffle?
I mean, I would do it. It would have to be the real Solomon Thomas, though, not some burner account that you make up while we're sitting here live waiting for Billy to talk in the next 40 minutes.
Oh boy. Okay, let me do something really quick here.
I mean, is there a price on the truffle shuffle?
$20 from James Lyons.
No, it's not $20 from James Lyons. It's got to be. I mean, it's got to be like a big dono.
Guys, we've had a rough day. We missed out on Dallas Wilson codes for the boys.
I mean, it'd have to be like $100 dono for a
Oh, Cody, you seen these boys? That was an easy one. I remember when I did the shot show. If I would do a shot for every like $10, and we raised $100 in 3 minutes. I was in shambles. Oh,
I mean,
boy.
somebody willing to pay $100 for a truffle shuffle, I guess, is the question.
Oh, oh boy, you guys would be incredible. If you
Should I upped it? Should
I
said like 250?
You may have went a little low. Low. This chat does not miss around. All right, boys, we got a 247 update for the class while we wait for that super chat to flow through. I'm like, what? Miami? What happened here? That was last year. All right, Texas still sits at number 1 with 306. Georgia at 2 with 302. Oregon at 300 on 4th, right behind Alabama. This is 247. On 3, though, has them much higher. Let's take a look at on 3. If Oregon jumped Texas, they still didn't jump them. Wait. Oh, my goodness. It's 93.735 to 93.659. Goodness gracious. But Texas has 3 more commits. That is something to kind of keep in mind there. So, big day for them. Georgia kind of holds on to their class. Ohio State holds on a little bit. Michigan, big one for Michigan. Keep in mind, guys, if you go look at Michigan, they historically recruit in the teens. With Harbaugh, that's what they did. They kind of just stayed in that realm. Again, all they had to really focus on was Ohio State. So Ohio State would spend a shit ton of money finishing number 2 or 3. Michigan could finish 15 and be just fine, right? Because that's all that was in front of them. Nobody else was beating them. Now you got Oregon in the mix. USC, who sometimes recruits well, they were quiet this year. USC, 14.
Well, they had a terrible year.
There it is. That didn't take long.
What? No.
Trouble shuffle. That was the quickest. Bro, I told you, bro. You done did messed up. Everyone record it. Move the mic. Come on. Stand up. James Lyons, American hero. Give it to us. Yeah! Oh, we are. He's giving us OT. Oh, we have become an OnlyFans channel. That's it. We're paying for boobs. That's it. We are in shambles.
We're gonna get clipped, bro. We're gonna lose everything from
Kenyatta Hancock says, "Get this shaking." 6.5 hours in, we are in shambles. Clip that. Put it on Twitter immediately. I'm gonna post it right away.
Shelton calls me this morning. He goes, we're kind of running down the show. He goes, hey, just let's try not to curse. 6 hours in, I'm shirtless, titties hanging out, truffle shuffling for $100. What has happened to this show?
Oh boy, I'm gonna cash app you the 100. That's not even mine. I can't I can't keep that. I can't keep that. My man blowing up on Twitter. Oh boy. Oh boy.
DJ Cody actually kind of fit. Oh boy. Here's my viral moment. Here's my Hawk Tua moment. Oh. Listen. I may not report the news, but I'm good for a shuffle every now and then, okay?
Unbelievable. You're the man, Cody. I'm waiting for Twitter. I'm going to Twitter right now.
Oh, boy. Think I'll get some more followers?
No, nobody's going to care. But we'll all have fun laughing. Trey McNutt just posted 2 hours ago.
Tyler Lockhart flipped from Mississippi State to Ole Miss. They're like,
hey guys, let's take a look at this. Somebody just posted this because we're upset about the Dallas Wilson thing and the crystal balls. Look, we had our own today. I know it didn't seem like that, but look.
I'm sorry. these comments, bro.
Look, we had our own
get
today.
for $300.
So much for censorship. Bro, Nathan's in here. Bro, we're having a good time, bro. We get it. You're 12-0. You guys are doing great. I'm 6'4", 350. You act like you're 5'9". Like, dude, we get it. You guys are good. Like, nobody's hating on Oregon. Like, simmer down, Bubba. Like, come on, baby. That took 6 minutes from the amount set to paid. Bro, them things bouncing. You're going viral. Man, someone do it again. He needs more. We're gonna just have an entire show. Can we get a helicopter for 500? Helicopter.
I'm not doing a helicopter for 500. Boy, this is really gone south. When I woke up this morning, I didn't think this would be it.
Oh boy. He's pissed at calling him out as a punk. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's just you're just talking. Oh, sorry, Cody. Like, ain't nobody. You were fine, Nathan. We were welcoming you. Look, the chat gets wild in it. You know what I'm saying? But
oh God.
Don't be.
Oh my God. Oh
please,
my God.
Please, somebody clip it. It's not on Twitter yet. It's taking too long.
It's on. Travis already did it.
Oh, there it is, Blackbird. I love that Jack Blackburn's just chilling, but in his. Oh, you look at this. It just means more. Travis is always good for a good clip.
Boy. Think I lose any credibility?
I think it just went up 2 points.
Like,
I
is
think
this
ESPN,
my moment? Like,
yeah.
is this like for
I
sure?
think ESPN's watching like, hey, this is our guy. This is who we're eyeing right now. This is our next Mel Kiper right here. I think you might have that might be on your highlight reel. Okay?
Oh, boy.
Big time stuff for the coach there. I love it. You're the man, Cody. All right.
We need a side-by-side on who did it better.
I think you crushed it, dude. Like, the fact that I just watched it today, like, I put it in there. Here we go. Clemson gets one. 4-star safety, Jacorian Keenan, locks it in. 4-star safety. There they go. Where is the Gamecocks? They have been making some moves today. Them and Mizzou doing the Lord's work today. Love that we just passed Tennessee. Man, Gamecocks Mizzou's at 19. Even with the big splash on signing day, Mizzou's still kind of, and South Carolina's at 23. South Carolina's at 23. Cody, give me a brain. I'm going to take a pee. You got this?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm going to come back to like $600 in donations, and Cody's just going to be naked.
Put the goddamn titties away, prof. That's
$5 from the Gator Skin. This channel, this family, and this channel is absolutely one of a kind. I can't tell you. I'll be right back, boys.
The truffle shuffle. Jesus. Well, that'll be fun for 5 minutes. What do you boys think? National Signing Day. Kind of downer. We didn't get a Big time flip today. Love the class. We got Go Gators. Golly. Yeah, definitely in the top 10. McLeod is huge for sure. Been here since 9. Anybody been? Wow. We start at 8:45. That's incredible, guys. All right, we are waiting on Billy Napier, head coach. Any news on Michael Fasucci? That's true, James Lyon. That's so true. I don't know anything about James or Michael. I know we talked to him for a second, but what's up, Tony? I know we talked to him for a second, but not sure if we're gonna get him. Been here since the start. Hey, games still have to be played. You know, Texas A&M had that wonderful class, and look how many games it won them. Just because they have a good class and got a bunch of players doesn't mean it's not all. Everything has to come together to win a national championship. 6 p.m. is when the tight end is signing. Gessley. Start practicing. Yeah. Yeah, Billy Napier. No, I don't think MP class. I don't think he's going to sign a third time.
So go up, leave here at 4:15. So I told my son, Cody.
Yeah.
About the truffle shuffle.
Yes.
And I said, if you could ask for one thing, what would it be? He goes,
It looks like he just woke up. So I
No,
don't think that's true.
No, he's been up for a bit.
Oh.
You say hi, Cody? Hey. B. Look at Cody.
Daddy.
Cody.
Hi.
Can you say go Gators?
Gators.
Go Gators.
Go Gators.
Can you say go Gators?
Go Gators.
Oh, is that us? Can you say chomp chomp? Chomp chomp. Good job,
Chomp,
Bubba.
chomp.
It's my dude right here, boys. Chomp chomp. He said what he wants for Christmas though is to see Uncle Cody to do.
Oh, I got a good Christmas gift coming for him. You guys are gonna
he wants a truffle
love
shuffle.
it.
That's all he cares for.
Oh.
Have a case?
Oh, Stephen Harris on the big
Hey,
screen. What's going on here?
Say bye, everybody.
Bye, buddy.
Bye, everybody. Yeah, I don't know yet. Ready? I want Outback because I want Bloomin'. Huh? Come on, I'll beat another buddy. Love you. That's my guy. Baby T-Law? Hell yeah. My man's a stud. Or Alex, and only Alex, I butchered his last name from Detroit, our linebacker. My little brother's Baby T-Law to a T.
Stephen Harris, Truffle Shuffle?
Oh. We need to get Harris on the show real quick. FSU can't count to 3, can't get 3 wins. We took 3 recruits from them. Lastly, they can on sign 3 stars. That is true. They live in 3. And they scored 3, remember? They only scored 3 against Georgia. James Thacker. Billy Scouts and development will fine with this class. I agree. Look, I'm not upset with this class at all. So 4 o'clock. Let's call Harris, see how his thoughts are, see if he'll come on to the show. We'll get the 3 of us rocking. Man, what a day, huh?
Boy, what a day.
Scott Golden, you're lucky, man. A kid gets his looks from his mom. 100%. 1,000%. Even his hair. Like, we don't have the same hair. So lucky. He's got a little bit of my personality, which is good, but he's sweet like his mama.
Oh, I
got
haven't
lucky.
seen the Discord. I can only imagine what this is going to be like.
I got lucky. How much for Shelton to do the truffle shuffle? Ooh.
More than 100, I can tell you that.
Oh, man. Nathaniel says, you proud of that? I know you're not talking shit with my son. That's the line. That's the line. I don't play with that. I'll drop him my number. We can talk, pussy, because I don't play with that. I don't care what anything else you say, but that's the line that I don't do. That's cowardly shit. That shows how little of a man you are if that's who you're talking about.
Who was that?
Nathan. He's pissing people off. I was gonna be a good person, but he's being a little twat now. Apparently he's 6'4", 300 pounds.
Yeah.
I call it Stephen Harris. He's mad at me. Yeah, I know who's Alex is. I just have a hard time saying his last name. It like ties my tongue.
Oh my God, Royce Video Company.
What did he say?
To make a Cody Truffle Shuffle GIF and use it on future games.
Oh, we do. We do. Who lost the most today? Good question, Doug Presson. Also, congrats to you and your family. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that, man.
I would have to say minus UCF. I would have to say probably Tennessee.
No, they didn't fall. They flipped a few. They kind of managed. I can't say they fell. Ohio State, I mean, look, they were number 1. Number 2 won. They fell to 5. That's a pretty big fall if you're asking me in the grand scheme of things, right? Especially just given how their last couple of days have went. Who else? LSU, I wouldn't say it's a big fall for them.
FSU this last week.
Oklahoma, big skid for them.
Oh, yeah.
Big skid for them. FSU jumped to 21st with those commits. So last minute push for them. Not too big of a fall. Clemson at 26. I mean, that's just a fall from grace in general. As of today, there wasn't too many major flips that really hurt anybody. You know what I mean? So, again, that's why I would say Ohio State, because they had a few people, and Naheem Alford, that was a big one for them that flipped. Tavares Alford was another one, but losing Naheem was pretty massive. California losing their quarterback to Oregon, that was a big one.
Yeah, I think OU. I think actually OU. Now I'm thinking about it, I think OU lost the biggest, especially with just announcing that they got a new OC. Apparently, that's not what those kids wanted. OU. They just fired their OC, got a new one for the 3rd year in a row.
Show him, put the white Gator hoodie back on. Put the white hoodie. I might have to. Nathan, look, I don't care if you come here talking shit about the game. You're not gonna if you're not gonna say something about my son and think that it's gonna be okay. Like, that's not cool with me. You didn't answer. He didn't answer my question. Oh, how much? Oh, how much for me to do the truffle shuffle? I don't want to say a number. I feel like I could say a Dallas Wilson number. and you'd figure out a way to get there.
I shot myself low, I think. I mean,
yeah,
golly.
I was gonna say like a G just to do it, but I don't know if I want to do it. I don't want that clip out there.
Oh, but it was okay for me to do it.
I mean, yeah, that was fun. All right, Nathan, you're a pussy. See you later, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Bowl game pre-show, Harris versus Cody Truffle Shuffle. $2 from Taylor Holland. For the boys?
What was it?
Bowl game pre-show, Harris versus Cody Truffle Shuffle.
I don't think we're gonna get Harris to do it.
No. Look, I mean, Nathaniel, him talking smack about my kid is where I draw the line. I do not care if you come in here and you want to troll and have fun, all those things. You are like that's a line that I'm not gonna play. Like, that's the only time people were coming at my kid on Twitter. I'm like, I'm not doing this with you. Like, I'll murder someone. So no, you're good, Brendan. You know I love you, man. I don't care if you talk smack to him. Like, he was like talking smack to these guys. That's fine. You guys do that all the time. That does not bother me. Like, everyone to each their own. You guys are grown adults. But if you want to be a pansy and talk smack, that's where I'm going. Damn, you guys are still going. I went in at work at 6:30 today. Caught y'all at 9, and you're still here. Mad props, man. Yeah, we are 7 hours strong. Hey, we're like Red Zone, commercial free football. What's the
5-star OT? They were just asking about a Michael Vasisi.
Carroll.
He's no.
Oh yeah. Talk to me.
He decided to stay with Oklahoma. Boy, that's big. They needed that.
Yeah. That would have been huge for Texas. Golly, if Texas would have signed him, that might have been a record breaking, because what was A&M's class, like 320 something?
Yes.
Let me change the graphic there, because Solomon Thomas, we got.
Oh, here we go with the Knowles fans.
What happened? They in here fired up?
Oh no, had to make room for an upgrade. Byron Lewis to Florida, and then they have a picture of Chroma and his, nationally 117. That's the only thing they have to live for.
What
had to make room.
Brendan says, love you guys. Love you too, man. I've got a meeting in a few. Keep crushing as always. Hopefully we'll see you tonight, Brendan. Thank you for hanging out with us today, Brendan. I mean, thank you for everybody. I mean, this has been a long time going. We're still 1,700 strong at 7 hours in. And signing day is coming to a close. We got 15 minutes until Billy's supposed to go. If Billy doesn't go right at 4, we'll wait till about 4:10. I guess we wait till 5. I got to get ready for my 8 o'clock show at some point and eat dinner, So we'll see. And we got Jess Lee at 6. I don't know if we'll be live for Jess Lee at 6 o'clock, but I know the Stadium and Gale boys, they were live. Oh, they just went live for an hour.
Oh, they didn't put a full day in?
No. I was gonna hit one of them up, like, hey, let's go. Let's get on the show, boys. Hit Silk up. Get Silk on here. Close the day out strong. Let's see.
Can we get Keith on?
I texted him at the beginning of the day. And
it's probably a busy day for him.
Yeah, I think he's Where
do you make the biggest moves in the portal? Ooh, that's a good question. I think you got to go get 2 wide receivers. 2 elite, top-tier wide receivers.
2, you think? I don't think 2.
Yeah, you got to get a Badger and DK.
Well, we got Eugene. Eugene's going to be the guy. I think.
I know, but you have to replace what you're losing. You cannot afford to step down talent at all.
I disagree. Here's why I disagree, Cody. Give me a minute. Because you have Aiden Mizell. Aiden Mizell is into his 3rd year, so he should, if you develop him and you were working him, he should take one of those spots. He should take a Shamir DK. 1000%. If not, then you have a development issue. And yes, if he's not living up to his hype, then I agree. But I don't think that's the case. So I don't think you have to get 2. I think Badger and Eugene are interchangeable, right? If Eugene can stay healthy, I think Vernell can come in and be what Eugene was. I think Tank and those guys can also be a version of Eugene, right? Marcus Burke, Khalil Jackson, kind of that third wide receiver, another big kind of size guy. That's who you go and get. So yes, I do agree. You do need to get 1 and maybe 2 for, I mean, maybe if you, depending on how aggressive you can get. But again, you got Aiden Mizell going into his 3rd year. And you bring on 3 big guys, right? Nashawn Montgomery and Mizzou. Those are big towery guys. I'm not saying they're going to be ready to go right away, but you have the veteran presence, or you should have it in Aiden Mizell. So I think 1 big guy, one big senior presence, and then you've got Aiden Mizell, Eugene, with the other names that I just mentioned to complement that. I think we're disrespecting the guys that, again, here's the thing. We're saying, hey, we need to go get these wide receivers. When we have literally landed 4 top-tier wide receivers the last 3 years, and we're getting mad about missing on Dallas Wilson, but we're not even using the guys we just recruited. So what is it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get where you're coming from.
I get that. It's just you're the scared of not knowing of what it's going to be without Badger and DK, right? That's the unknowingness of what we have that hasn't performed yet to a level of that.
For sure.
And guys got to step up.
But again, Badger, but DK coming from Wisconsin didn't come in with a lot of, like, wasn't like he was blowing it out in Wisconsin, just came in with a nice veteran senior experience, right?
Yeah.
Badger was a treat. Badger came in late. Yeah, came in late and was still an absolute threat. Tyler Cole, hey gentlemen, always good to see you live. I just got off work. Can I get a brief update on who we signed so far today? Yes, sir. We have signed everybody who we had committed to the class, except Teshawn Gisley, who is expected to sign at 6. Could be an interesting one for FSU, okay? And we also flipped Lagonze Hayward. So everybody who's already committed to the class, plus Lagonze Hayward, and we're waiting on Tavarius Dice. So nothing crazy. We didn't go backwards. And I would say we went forward because Lagonze Hayward was not in the class, and the class now sits top 10 with that addition. So that's kind of sums it up. And Oregon has been an absolute burner. They're ranked 2nd overall, right behind Texas. Ohio State fell off a little bit. Again, somebody asked that question earlier. I got to give it to Ohio State. I think they slid off because nobody else truly moved. Them and LSU. LSU got plucked a little bit today too. Those would be my 2 teams.
Depending. So say they fire Ryan Day. What do you think that the plucking is going to be like in the portal for Ohio State with 4 years of top 1 and 2 talent sitting there? Tyson Stone, it's KODY. Yes, KODY. Are you there?
Yeah, texting Cody or David.
Oh, okay.
Who's Albert Von Duvel?
I don't know why.
I don't know. He said shit, wrong account. It must be I don't know. Maybe it's Silk. I don't know who it is. I wrote the Stadium of Gale. Maybe, I don't know. It's a burner. They follow me, but I don't know who it is. Wasn't expecting a chess piece. Yeah, Cody's tatted, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, we got 10 minutes.
See if we can get Gator Dave in here too, unless he's at the interview. Just to kind of get all the Gators together, you know what I mean? Like for a little recap of the day. I think that'll be cool. I think that'll be good for the boys. And again, still 1,700 strong here, rocking and rolling here. live on the on the day. Again, a record-breaking live stream day for the crew, for the family.
Is Stephen Harris?
He's MIA. I don't know.
He's MIA.
Yeah, he's mad at you, I think. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was wanting to see how many subs we hit for the day. We're almost at 24,000 subs. Unreal. Unreal, to be honest with you, boys. Family's growing like a weed. Let's see. I'm texting Dave to see if he'll get Gator Dave on.
Swolder's at work till 6.
Yeah, Swoder will be on our show tonight. We have a show.
Yeah.
We have our 8:30 show. McLeod did not sign. We had that. We posted the graphic. Oh, there's no graphic yet.
Oh, this again. Boy, Brandon Spikes is not happy.
Why?
Being a Florida kid and going to the West Coast to play is kind of crazy work.
Oh, about Dallas?
Yeah. I mean,
he said it can always be about the money. I'll take the dudes who want to wear the logo and wear it proudly. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I think, look, that's to me where it's like, I'm all for paying you, but if somebody's like, okay, here's your number and I give you the number, and then someone comes to you, gives you extra amount more, and you go there, it's like, look, then this was never a thing. Like, I met you, we're even. I recruited you, you want to play here? Cool. What's your price? Bet. I'll pay you the price. But I think there is a line of like, I'm not going to get into a pissing contest with you because, look, I've said it before, and I continue to say it. And we saw it happen. We saw it unfold this year. There's a reason why this Florida team was able to go in there and do what they did those last 3 games, because they play in for the logo. And I love that. And that's what excites me. FSU is the epiphany of a contract extension. Miami is an example of that. Nobody cared to play for the logo. Wait to see what happens in this bowl game.
Yeah.
Again, here's what I want us to watch. Miami, I don't think they have a chance to. Maybe something happens, they could possibly squeak into the playoffs. I don't think so, but we'll know this weekend what bowl game they go in. We'll see who plays, and then if they have a massive people who sit out, I'm going to tell you to watch closely, right? Because that is going to be what FSU was last year. So if they go and get walloped, because they're going to play in a big bowl game, being 10-2, right? Yeah, they'll play. They could play at Colorado. That would be fun. I would love that. Colorado, Miami. That would be awesome.
Goodness. That would do big numbers.
That would be awesome.
If Cam Ward plays.
I know. If the bowl people have any opportunity, they've got to put him in, dude, because you're going to have legitimately 2 first-round draft picks going head-to-head. I mean, what a bowl game. Plus, 3 with Travis Hunter, but
yeah, I think it's Restrepo senior year. I feel like he's been around forever.
Yeah. Yeah, McLeod's paperwork hasn't come in. Billy's pressure is supposed to be at 4, but this could be holding things up. It's going to be live stream. We'll live stream it here. I can't believe we just did a damn 7-hour.
Yeah.
Red Zone ain't got shit on us. He said, Solomon Thomas, that's for you.
Jesus. He does a shuffle truffle just to give us the wink.
McLeod side? Presser equals that's a wrap. Yeah, I 100%. Press. Is it live? we are in shambles here. Got me all jazzed up. Oh man, Rodney Norman $5 says, hey, oh wait, that's not it. Says Jeremiah Smith coming to ball with Lagway, give the man the whole bag. If we get Jeremiah Smith, nothing else will matter. That kid is an absolute stud. What's crazy, Cody, is that this show has done 36,000 views. Unreal.
That's wild.
Yeah, unreal. Let me get the presser pulled up. I have like
how many hours?
Literally,
how many hours we've been going?
Just over 7. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. I have so many tabs. It's unbelievable right now. It's disgusting.
Thank you, Ernie. I appreciate that.
What'd he say?
Oh my God. My sister says you have some nice tits.
It's a big day for Cody.
Yeah. Best show on TV.
Oh, there we go. All right, presser is supposed to be live in 3 minutes. Let me shoot Cam. A message. Let's see what we got going on with Cam, because Cam's there.
Q Lee, you missed nothing.
Yeah, nothing else. So yeah, well, no, you did miss the truffle shuffle, Q Lee. Whose laptop is worse, Shelton or Hunter Biden? Mine's pretty bad. I got that. It's pretty brutal. Solomon Thomas is 5, guys. 5 o'clock. So the presser. Look, I think Billy talks regardless, right?
Yes.
McLeod it's Jeremiah McLeod. It was only at 15,000 until truffle shuffle. I totally agree.
Tommy, just find me on Twitter at hightop.
Hey, this is we made it moment. Austin says, by the way, I used your clip of saying wifey is pregnant a couple of weeks ago as the announcement to our families with the ultrasound pic. Let's go. Send it to me. I'll play it. Yeah, we made it, baby. That's cool as shit. Send it to me, Austin. Just send it to me on Twitter or whatever. Okay, Cam's walking. He's parking now. I'll let you know when I walk in. Okay, so he's a little behind right now, too. Cam Parker's boots on the ground for us right now. We had him on the show earlier today. Shout out Cam Parker. He's there for
he's there. He's there.
He's there for the Billy presser. Yeah. So I've got the Gator page pulled up. If you guys see it go live, which he hasn't. Look, guys, McLeod has not signed because there has been no graphic. So I'm not saying that he's not coming yet. I don't know, but it hasn't been. It's not signed, sealed, delivered yet. He did say yes. We saw him commit. We saw him say that he would be signing. Yes. But the official paperwork has not came in yet. We had a little bit of a hiccup with the Bing Hank stuff, but no need to panic.
Oklahoma quarterback Jackson Arnold plans to enter the transfer portal per On3.
Wow.
Wasn't
he playing at the end there?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
He beat Bama.
Is our boy live?
Jason?
I was in there last night talking so much shit.
He has said it before that he thinks Jackson Arnold's going to leave.
Okay, so he's not worried about this then.
No, the first benching. But this is wild for outside of OU people.
I mean, but still though, I felt like he kind of made a revenge tour.
I mean, yeah.
It's on 247. He signed. Okay, Gatorzilla, thank you for that. Maybe the graphics team. I'll double check now.
Maybe they're just slow. Boy,
nope, I'm not seeing him signed on 247. I'm looking right now. Still says Tar commits.
Do you think that's why those wide receivers left? You think they had a little tip on the inside, knowing Jackson Arnold's not going to be there?
I don't know,
because they only
Joseph,
got one.
How can I communicate with you with one of you with one you guys directly? Twitter, you can always hit me on X at just High Top Sports. Shoot me a message. My Instagram High Top Sports or my email address hightopsports2@gmail.com. Ryan McCorvey, $5. It says message is retracted. Girlfriend's so happy he's leaving. Yeah, I mean, you OVU fans, I think you guys are happy, but like, I don't know where you're going. He was supposed to be your Lord and Savior. He was the reason you're okay with Dylan Gabriel even. Let's not forget that, Oklahoma fans.
Yeah.
It's 4 o'clock and no Billy. So, but Billy's probably going to be late. We got to keep
Arnold
all
to Miami.
I mean, it's possible. I think they're pretty high on their quarterback coming in.
Hugh Freeze, Auburn. Maybe. I don't know. It depends who else comes out.
Hey, can we give me what was the ranking? Sorry, real quick for the quarterbacks. For the running backs, Byron Lewis, and for the one that Florida State got.
What they're ranked apiece?
Yeah, because they were talking about like upgrading, right? I want to see how that worked out.
Byron Lewis is 231 nationally, 17th ranked per composite, 4-star.
What's he ranked?
231 nationally.
Okay, another guy.
Hold on, I gotta find FSU. I gotta scroll down all the way down here because their class isn't good.
Don't say OU fans. It is what it is, bro. I'm not. No, I'm not talking about you. I know there was some OU fans in here earlier, Travis. About to clock out for the day and bust out the high top koozie. Let's go, Chase.
I'm about to bust it out too.
Usman's a number 4 running back. Oh, he's a dog then.
Yeah.
Big upgrade then. Good for them. Jaden Ball wasn't nationally ranked last year. Anyways, I do not, David Miller. I don't have Solomon Thomas's official Twitter or Instagram name. He's committing in an hour. Swamp 247 shows McLeod signed by Alderman. Okay. I'm looking at 247 right now. I can share my screen with you. Hold on. Show you what I'm looking at. I'm not telling you that you're wrong, Michael. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. Look, I want it to be right. So these are the 2 names right here that are not signed. There's no check mark. That's what I'm looking at. No, I don't care, Rob Sale. Rob S. I was thinking Rob Sale. I see Rob S. I don't care that he's rated higher. I was just wondering because it said they upgraded, so I wanted to see like if they were just saying that or if he actually, based on numbers, they did.
Well, cheers, boys.
I'm delivering and driver and be listening to y'all since this morning. Let's go, Dion Wright comedy. Hopefully we've been comedy today. ETN went back to UF. Could you imagine? Never. As you were, my friend.
Back.
As you were.
I think he might be the one Clemson pickup.
Look below his name. Oh shit. No, but he would be up here though. That's not it. That's a what do we call it? That's like showing you like what this means. This is underneath it. I'm telling you, this isn't here.
What?
They're saying that McLeod signed and that it's down here, but no, it'd be right here. And he would be up here. He would be in this category.
Yeah, he hasn't technically signed yet, I guess. Last minute.
Well, there is no pressure. We're still waiting on that. It's a legend key. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word, bro. My head was in shambles over here.
It's been a long day.
I've been in here since the waiting room before the show. Taylor Holland, what a legend. And we said, golly. Oh, Solomon is 6'5"? Is 6? That's his name on Instagram. Click 247 Gators homepage. Okay, I'll do that in just a minute. Hold on.
Golly, UCLA loses another one.
Who?
They lost their quarterback.
Okay, I got Solomon Thomas. Thank you, guys.
He's going to Arkansas. It's little brother of Nico.
My thing is, guys, I'm not even looking at 247 or any of that stuff, right? I'm looking at I'm looking at our media team. Our media team hasn't dropped the graphic. That's more what I care about.
They haven't dropped the the other thing yet either.
What other thing?
You know how they do the like minute and a half like mini movie.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing.
I know, but there's
no pressure though. No pressure. The no pressure could be a good sign. Oh, the Arkansas.
Yeah, going to the
It
SEC.
Just means more.
I know all about that.
All right. $5 from Ryan Corvey. Nothing there though.
Hey, thanks for the $5, bud.
Thank you. That'll go to another truffle shuffle for Cody.
Oh my god, we're gonna have
Google
that count
McLeod.
every time it hits $100.
You got to understand, like these guys that are writing articles. I mean, they're going off of his thing.
Pressure's on.
All right. Okay. So if he says Jeremiah McLeod, then we'll be good.
Ready? Okay. Today's a culmination of a lot of hard work. You know, I think it truly takes a team of people. Really excited about the players that we added to the team today, and certainly not only the players, but the families, the circle of influence that kind of chose our process, our group of people, our organization, our philosophy, our formula, whatever you want to call it. Just very humbling when a young man and his family makes a decision to join your team and your journey. So we, it's a blessing to welcome a very talented group, in my opinion. You know, I think the personnel department did a really, really good job in this class, top to bottom, of identifying players, and then obviously the recruitment begins and the coaches go to work, our own campus recruiting staff, and their efforts. So this is a team effort. We certainly would not be able to do this without the support of the administration, the resources, Florida Victorious, and their, the efforts that they've put into this, building a system that allows us to be successful in this space. So, time will tell. Obviously somewhere in that top 10 class range. We're very pleased with the group. And I think in general, a lot of people contribute. The operations people contribute, the equipment. We have an incredible group of pilots that fly us all over the country. Our Gatormaid staff, I thought, was elite in this cycle. Creative media, video, the academic staff over at the Hawkins Center, they're always on call. We have a great product to sell there, but they've done a great job of connecting with people. A number of professors contribute on official visits, and then you have obviously our university community, Gainesville, a ton of people here contribute to where we're at today. So, these days are a little bit different than they used to be. I can remember when you could only sign 25 and you only had one time a year, and there was much more dramatic. I think now we've got multiple windows to add players. We added a lot of good ones today. I think not only good players, but good people. And good day for the Gators. What questions we got?
The other day you were talking about how, for the FSU game, how winning ultimately is the number one factor in recruiting, or might be.
Yeah.
So how much is the last 3 weeks just meant to where you're at? I mean, and how far has this class come just in a few weeks?
Well, I think for the last couple of years, the big pitch is, hey, got to be up for the challenge. Like we have work to do. We came here with the intent of rebuilding the place top to bottom, being a championship contender, getting back to where, our team has been in the past. I think we've got a hungry fan base. We've got an administration that's dedicated and committed. And we have a number of investors who've stepped up. So we've improved the player experience here. And I think the missing piece was the on-field, the brand of football, the winning formula, the execution. Hey, that's a brand of football that is effective, and hey, I can develop, I can experience success, and the right kind of kids, they're either up for the challenge and they show up here to do it, or they want to be associated with a winner. So, look, we are not done. Okay, we're just showed promise, and I think that the vote of confidence, the stability. And then how our team competed, you pair that with the hard work of our staff, and I think ultimately that's why we were able to close.
The first player to commit to you in the class of 2025, the first one you announced today. Can you take us a little bit through that process of identifying him and
come on, boys, that's the hard question.
Yeah, just leadership.
McLeod.
Just an incredible story. I love his family. I do think obviously a very historic, storied program. And there's a ton of Gators in Tampa, right? So, and there's been a lot of great Gators right there at Platt High School. So there's some history there and tradition there. And then he was a guy that we identified early, had him in 7-on-7 camp, documented speed, and a guy that just keeps getting bigger, can run the full route trees, a good punt returner, kick returner. And he's been kind of the leader of the group, the steady, consistent voice there, and has stuck with us. So he's got a bright future in front of him, and we're excited about him.
Your top two guys are legacy guys, Fernell Brown and Ben Hanks. Just speak to A, their talent, and B, the importance of that they're Gators and come from Gator families.
Yeah, no, I think we're hitting it just right. Where there's going to be a couple of those every year, I'm hopeful. So, look. Those two guys, it's in the DNA, and certainly I can respect how they went about the process because they did go visit other places. They did evaluate and compare. And, I think that we worked extremely hard. I think it's important to add players like that to your team because I think they care. I think there's just a little something different about it for them. I'm always looking for that kid that grew up a Gator, that has passion for the place, that has always wanted to play here, because I think in crunch time it just means a little bit more to them. So those two fit into that category, and both are fantastic players. I mean, VB3 had a phenomenal year still playing, and then certainly Hanks Jr., 13 picks, Miami-Dade County record. I mean, 6'1", you go back to VB3, the documented speed, the production. So, I mean, both fit exactly what we're looking for. And they're phenomenal kids, and then the family, just salt to the earth people. So, both home runs for this class.
How much did DJ having success this year help you guys recruit offensive skill players?
Yeah, no, I think huge piece of the puzzle, probably the biggest piece, truth be known. So just in general, I think the excitement about a good young player who showed promise as a true freshman. And then, his leadership and presence and the way he handles himself, right? His humility, the values, the way he's been raised. I think his perspective, the way he handled getting an opportunity as a young player, the improvement, and I think he showed a ton of promise. So I think it helps with current player retention, but it also certainly these young recruits are just 1 year younger. We all understand the importance of the quarterback in today's game, and certainly we've got a good young one.
Billy, the portal has become such a vital part of the recruiting process. How many kids do you anticipate you're going to be looking at to bring in here from the portal, or is that a fluid number that's going to be based on who's available?
Yeah, no, it is fluid. I mean, we certainly have certain positions that are specific, like A lot of it will be based off of player retention.
Looks like he
You
just
will
got like
find
a
out
nod or
as
something.
we
like
are evaluating the pool of players that are available, we will get a pulse on who we've retained.
I've
who
never
we've
seen him this
lost,
calm.
paired with who we signed
I was thinking
today.
the exact
So
same thing.
each
Like, he's just
position, we
chilling,
kind of
like-
have a quota.
I mean,
You know, hey, we carry this number of
down
players.
probably, but-
We'll be hitting that quota. And the portal, you know, will be the next opportunity to add a player. So I tell Bird Sherrill and our staff in the back that we always anticipate needing one player out of the portal at every position, just in case. You know, you never know what type of attrition you may have. So right now we're evaluating every position, and then we will be strategic about who we bring in for visits. We'll bring in more players for visits this year because there's an unlimited number. So, and again, we will include our players in that process, right? We will get those players around our veteran leaders. We'll make sure they fit from a cultural standpoint. And obviously, they've got to pass the evaluation physically as well.
On-field success that the program had over the last 3 weeks to end the season. How much do you feel that, I think you'd said that the negative recruiting that was going on with the program was a big factor for you guys. How much do you think the statement from Scott Strickland kind of clearing the air maybe aided your efforts a little bit as a factor?
Yeah, no, I think the combination of how our players competed and played, right, obviously winning, I think the character that they showed through the tough first month of the season, how they responded, how they continued to fight. I think that spoke the loudest of all. And then obviously for you to get the administration stamp was a big deal. And then you go prove it down the stretch on the field with a couple big wins. And then it's like, okay, you could kind of sense the momentum. I mean, the recruits are observing the players, you know. They see the camaraderie, the morale, the effort, the intensity, the competitive spirit, how hard they're playing, and then ultimately the formula's working. All parts of the team, offense, defense, and special teams having success. And then, you know, this is a game of momentum. You know, I think we've struggled to we've had momentum at times, I would say, in the first 3 years, but we've struggled to keep it, right? I think for the first time we kept it, and today is kind of another step in the right direction.
Is there an advantage or a disadvantage to having the signing day as early as it is? Usually it's like about the third week in December.
Yeah, I think every college football coach in America is celebrating right now. Okay, so I mean, we're getting ready to go into a quiet period. You know, our assistant coaches are going to be here with the players as we prepare for the bowl. We can host.
That was a thumbs up.
We're going to be sleeping in our
That was the thumbs
bed.
up.
We're going to be seeing our wife and our kids. We've got the class signed. It didn't present any hurdles in that regard. And we can focus on the portal. We can focus on most important thing is player retention. And then obviously
this leads me to believe there's no Solomon Thomas,
game.
guys.
So I think it's healthy change to the schedule, and I think it'll improve the quality of life. And it is needed.
Sounds like no Jessley either. The way that he's kind of talking.
Right? You got this championship
game
that pole vaults into a 12-team playoff and
he
a
said
number
the
of
class
bowl
is
games.
signed,
So
unless he's already signed and they just haven't.
For all
True.
coaches.
Announced it.
Coming off a 3-game win streak, and
Dan Thompson
signing
from
day
San Miguel
is
going to join us
is
here in a
like
minute. And
5 days
we'll pick
after
his brain about it.
your last win. How much of an advantage was that as far as you spoke to momentum?
I don't think I've ever seen Billy this
we wouldn't have
confident.
been able to close it out. You know, I think we've been
I mean,
on
it's
the
a long
coffee in the hand.
Cloud graphic
2
drop,
years
boys.
in a
Yep.
row, right. So I think we know what it's like on the other side. I prefer it this way. So yeah, I mean, I think it affects your ability. You typically win a couple more than you would have recruiting battles. You know, when you're on the other end, you tend to lose a couple. You know, it's a little harder. So yeah, it's a huge impact for sure.
Vernell Brown. So how quickly can a freshman receiver impact? You know, it used to be, it was difficult, especially the NFL guys would get there and really that rookie year was kind of like shot. How quickly can a guy impact and what does he have that maybe will allow him to?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think some players are more ready than others. You know, I learned a long time ago, like you typically you kind of wait and see. You know, some of the guys that maybe you think aren't ready, they end up being ready. The ones you thought would be ready aren't. But if you were picking one that's probably mature enough, that has the character, the football intelligence, that has the skill set, you know, I think his skill level is up there. And, you know, BB3 has impresses in the 7-on-7 setting and all these combines and camps, but he's good with pads on. You know, that's what I like about him. He probably plays his best ball with helmet and shoulder pads on. So he's a tough kid. He's just very mature, you know, I think as a competitor. Obviously, his dad and his family, their pedigree as athletes. You know, I think there's something there. They've just been competing their whole life. So he'll have every opportunity. He'll be here early. He'll get his reps, and then he'll earn, you know, we're going to play the best players. So
Earn element that he brings.
I think punt returner, kick returner. I mean, he's been dynamic in those regards. You know, you think back to Trey Wilson. He played as a rookie, but he was not mid-year. And he had a hamstring issue all that first summer. So receiver, you know, you'd like to build systems on offense and defense where, you know, some of the impact players can play early. Running back, receiver, you know, offensive tackle, you know, corner, you know, defensive line. You know, I think your processes and your communicators are the ones where maybe it takes a little time. In linebacker, safety, interior O-line, quarterback, tight end. But you would like to think your system can accommodate a unique skill player.
Do you see him playing that H spot, trying to fill the void DK's leaving?
Yeah, I mean, I think position doesn't matter. I mean, we formation and motion, we'll get our best guy and their worst guy. So, I mean, I think we just try to get the best couple players out there and get them matched up. So, but DK, we're losing a ton of production at receiver. Badger and DK are walking out the door. So somebody's got to fill that role.
You saw the importance of quarterback depth this year. Trammell Jones, just is he getting him to flip last month and so forth? What do you see in him and his possible future?
Yeah, I was always impressed with Trammell. Known him since he was very young. He's over here in Friday Night Lights throwing darts. You know, looked like he was 11 years old out there back then. But I've just seen him grow, mature. Love his dad. You know, his dad's got a level head, really smart, you know, kind of a coach on the field. And just the way he led that program, you know, I've seen him in the 7-on-7 setting and then the success the team has had. And he's a leader. You know, the kids around him in the area, across the state, they all respect him. He was dominant in Elite 11, put on a show out there. And, you know, he's a 6-footer, but I think he's a quarterback, you know. So excited about what he brings to the table.
Billy, you guys had a dozen flips in a 2-week span. Have you ever been a part of a run like that where it was strictly flips? And how do you pull something like that off?
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, I don't like it, to be honest with you. I mean, I think I'd like all those guys to commit to us back in June. That would have been a lot better, you know. So, but I mean, we finished second on a lot of them. And I think that the common deal was like, hey, we got to prove it on the field, and then there's got to be some stability. And I think once we proved those things, it led to, hey, that's where we wanted to be. And now we get to do that, you know. So we battled the narrative, and then we obviously didn't help ourselves with how we played in the first month, right? So I think this offseason was challenging to recruit to because of the narrative, you know. And that's no fault of our, you know, that's we contributed to that, right? So there's nobody's making excuses. We had every right to make that narrative better, and I think we did that the way we played at the end of the season this year. So, yeah, I just think a lot of kids that really probably in their gut wanted to come here. They were worried about the future, and then obviously you play well on the field, and that was the missing link, the stability and the product.
And you talked about how UCF week was kind of a turning point in the football season. Was there a certain flip or a certain stretch where you felt like there was a turning point in this recruiting class, whether it was Trammell? Was there a run of commits where you thought, man, this thing might turn, we might start getting them daily?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we had a really good group of visitors here for the LSU game, and then we had a number of players here for the Ole Miss game. We just kind of set the table, you know. I mean, I think it was there. Big-time players on campus, play well. You know, our fans were incredible, right? I mean, those game day environments were special. And then there's nothing like that swamp, man, you know. And I think just the energy that our kids were playing with and just the overall vibe here was positive, you know. So stability, big wins, you know, in there to feel that momentum. And then I think obviously those were a bunch of guys that we finished second on, right? So I think we were able to turn it around there. Yeah.
Hayward, I mean, he was another one that kind of a late flip. Looks like a big, strong kid at safety, a Georgia kid.
Yeah, good player, man. Yeah, really good player. Plays both ways, plays returner. You know, incredible program. Still playing, you know, playing this week. And, you know, it's a tough place. You know, they lift weights. They practice the right way. I mean, they've had success. It's a winning program, and he's the leader. So 3 hours away in our footprint, and obviously we got him on campus a number of times back in the spring and summer. Came up a little short, and you know, just another one of those guys that we were able to get on campus here the last couple of weeks, and you know, in his heart, he knew he wanted to be here. So just, you know, you got to continue to chip away at these guys that you maybe finish second or third on, and then you can turn it around if you play well. Yeah.
Any Tyler Miles help there out on the farm?
Jaden Woods is one of my favorites, man. So we evaluated Jaden, really high grade. And then he came on campus with his grandmother in the spring. And then, you know, after meeting him, it was just like, okay, that's exactly what we're looking for. You know, he's 40-inch vertical, elite thrower in track, you know, just some freaky throws. And then 6'3", you know, 235, and like plays stack backer, can rush, will be able to run. He's loose-hipped. He can play on special teams, and just a phenomenal human being and worker. Dad played at Kansas State. You know, his grandma reminds me of my grandma. You know, it's all business, okay? And, yeah, just we hit it off, you know, and I think we stayed in touch. And, you know, Mike did a good job there, and I think ultimately got him back for a game. And, you know, I'm excited about him. He's a special kid.
Wrestled at 285 one year,
yeah,
too.
That's right.
I mean, he's got some wild athletic traits.
He's exactly what we're looking for.
What's your sense for how many of these guys you expect to be on campus here in January?
Here we go.
Oh, good question.
I think it's about 18 guys, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, right now.
Oh, I see Solomon Thomas on his list. Yeah. I just saw it.
18 mid-years.
No, I'm just kidding.
What?
That are
18 out of
coming
24?
for size of coaching staff, scholarships, and everything like that. Do you
So January,
anticipate
so that
adding
means they
more
won't
coaches
be there, I guess?
in the next month or so?
For December, but Trammell
Now seems
Trammell
to be
said he
the
would
time of this dead period also to address those issues.
Yeah, I think the first thing, the next, agenda that's extremely important is player retention, right? So we'll start dialogue with our current players.
Well, and you got to
that's kind of next on the list.
Players,
right? So,
see who you can cut.
And then we'll move into bowl prep, and we'll do an exhaustive review of the year and what we need to get better at, and areas where we need to restructure. I do think there's going to be some evolution there in terms of how you format your recruiting and your coaching because of the new rules with anybody being able to give instruction on the field. I think you can kind of reformat your staff in terms of the coaching part and then the recruiting part, right? So we're in for a little bit of a overhaul in this offseason in terms of how we put that together. And then we'll evaluate. We're going to evaluate everybody and kind of, you know, that typically takes some time, and we'll be intentional about how we do that.
Billy, you know, you've given a lot of credit to, you know, DJ Lagway, you know, your staff, the success of this season and everything, but, you know, you got to pat yourself on the back too, you know, for the successful run. You guys have also, you know, brought in like a top 50 recruiting class and brought it into a top 10. So my question is, like, what was your personal message to these recruits, I guess? You know, obviously you said you're coming to this program to try to build it and everything, but was there something that you told them specifically on how you could develop them and how they could have a successful career at Florida?
Yeah, I mean, I think we ultimately we built an organization here that's about the person, the student, and the player. And then culturally, I think we're going to teach values. We're going to prioritize education. We believe in our football formula. And then we just try to get really smart people. We try to get people that, you know, are competent, that are experts at what they do. We try to find people that are sincere, that are authentic, that care for people, that can help these guys accomplish their goals and live out their dreams. You know, so look, we've got a, you know, we've put together a good group of people. You know, and I think it's you know, each kid's a little bit different, each family. You know, so we view this. We want them to view it as a journey to some degree. Like, I'm coming to Florida to do it all, you know, not just be there for, we want them to come here and finish here, right? We're selling a career, you know, a life, you know, you know, we want you to come here. We want you to develop great relationships with your teammates, all the leadership within the organization, all of our alumni, the university community. We want you to have individual success. We want you to have team success, and then, you know, we want you to come back here. You know, bring your family back one day. Tell stories about all the things you accomplished, and then it's your home, it's your place. You know, I think today that's missing a little bit. You know, and I think, yeah, I think we're looking for, you know, sometimes. Kid may be talented, but maybe he doesn't fit. You know, I think you tend to attract what you're selling to some degree, and I think overall that's the intent behind what we're doing. So yeah, I mean, I think overall that's the approach, and you know, still believe in the game and what it can teach. It has become transactional, but we'd like to think that we're not that type of program. You know, that we can. Still view the game in a certain light, and I still think there's people out there that are looking for that.
Can you break down your offensive and defensive line class and what you like about the signees on both lines of scrimmage?
Yeah, good question.
Who is it? We got one more coming.
Yeah, you know, these OLs, I was really excited about all three. I think Medlock is a freak of nature. You know, he's 6'5", heavyweight wrestler. Just unique hip, ankle, and knee flexibility. Guy can really run. He plays both ways. I'm not so sure guy couldn't play defense. I mean, he's that athletic.
I think that's what I said.
But a guy that really came along, tough blue-collar family. But, yeah, just unique movements for his size. You know, a guy that can play offensive tackle for you. Dice is a big, powerful, lean, 310-pound guy. Got some position flex. You know, he's 34.5 arms, so he's got some length. So maybe he can play tackle. You know, I think he's got some position flex. He's got power to play guard. Loves football, very motivated. Comes from a winning program, knows how to work. You know, I think Daniel is really one of the freakier guys. He's kind of he's a human forklift. That's kind of how we describe him. You know, we've had a couple guys like him in the past at Louisiana, but 6'4 1/4. You know, really long, 35 arm, 84 wing. Really good bender. You know, he's got good functional movement. Extremely smart. Very bright. You know, very knowledgeable about football. You know, knows studies players. And then I like his mom and dad are exceptional. You know, I think they're both educated, both high character. You know, I think he's made of the right stuff. D-line, you know, Big Shivers is, you know, we're losing Big Dez, you know, in Cam, so I think we were looking for a big man in there that could play nose. You know, 4 3/4,
Big
380.
Dez or Cam Banks.
You
I
know,
thought
I
Cam
think
Banks.
big, long guy. I mean, when's the last time you seen a 380-pound guy run a 75-yard touchdown? You know,
He's
guys running the ball
380
on Friday
pounds?
nights. You know, just a big athletic guy.
is?
Guy scored 1,400 points in basketball now. I mean, he's an elite
Shivers,
basketball player.
Shiver.
Dad's,
Shiver.
you know, I think just a unique situation there and an athlete. Got a lot of upside. McLeod is a former linebacker that kind of grew into a D lineman body, 2 3/4, 299. Can really run, twitched up, 3-down player, can rush the passer, can play on the edge. Got a motor. And Mbachu, man, Mbachu I think is the hidden gem. I mean, put a helmet on for the first time this past spring, 4 3/4, 285, and is going to be a monster. You know, just has been well coached. I think his coaches at the school he went to did a great job. You know, that's one of the better programs in the state. Just accelerated. We kind of found him before he blew up, and then everybody in America came in there and offered him. So great parents, you know, blue-collar parents, working family. Obviously an African kid, and, you know, education's important, values are important. But, yeah, that was a big win. So, yeah, I like the edge players. Wiggins was one of our first commits.
Great kid, by the way.
Right there in the backyard in the Panhandle.
Which one?
Wiggins.
He's
Wiggins.
an extra effort
Yeah, we had him on
player.
the show.
He's 4 3/4, 260. You know, extremely long. Also a heck of a baseball player. So just overall good mom and dad. So like all those guys you talked about, Jaden Woods. You know, so I think we got. You know, you think about. Couple of these guys we added right before the season, they're almost a part of this class, in my opinion. You know, Enoch, Zandamela, Tavares Brown, Cormani, they're really in this class, you know, to some degree. So we just added them early.
Specialists that you added in this class?
I like that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that probably nobody wants to talk about, but I mean, go watch the tape of this Evan Noel guy.
Kickers and punters,
You know,
baby.
this
People
guy's
too.
hitting
Studs, baby.
62
Hey,
yarders off
y'all
the
be
ground.
we wishing we had a good kicker and punter when we need a big time like
mean,
Trace Mack's been. So
Out
hate
here
on it,
in,
but shit's
kicking
important.
camp, you know, I think he had a 62-yarder. We called timeout. We double timeouted him out there in the swamp, and he lined up, piped it right down the middle. You know, he's a. I don't give many elite grades. He's got an elite grade. You know, so.
The kicker?
Obviously, we're extremely
Spit on me,
excited about Mac and Hayden, and you know, think we've got specialists are a big piece of the puzzle. You know, and we've seen the value of those over our time
I love
here.
this
So
place.
credit Coach Houston and Coach Couch and Coach Fletch for going out and recruiting some of the best in the country.
Exit interviews, or do you do that after the bowl game with players, or because you talked about player retention, or how do you handle that?
Yeah, we'll start that process here in the next couple of days. Yeah, we get this over with, and then we'll start moving in that direction. Yeah, so that'll begin here pretty soon.
Recruiting trail, what's tougher, recruiting the kid or the mom and dad?
That's a long ass freaking.
Yeah, that's a good question.
This was not like this last
Yeah,
year.
I mean, I think each family's a little bit different, you know.
And
I
you're
mean,
40 minutes
sometimes
in.
it's the uncle, the coach. I think you have to identify who's important. You know, I think that's part of being able to figure it out. You know, I think each situation is a little bit different pitch. You know, what's important. I try to ask a lot of questions, try to do a lot of listening. And then not only that, it helps you recruit them, but once they get to your program, it helps you lead them, it helps you keep them on the right track. What's important to them, you know, and then obviously, you know, you feel obligated as a coach to kind of continue what the family has started. So what's the best way to do that, you know? So I think while you're recruiting them, you're getting to know them, you know, and I think all those things add up, once they arrive. But yeah, you're recruiting any and everybody. I mean, I think I used to joke around like you should have a dozen contacts around each kid. If you're doing it the right way, you got 12 people you're talking to, so that used to be my kind of, all right, who are the 12 most important people around the kid? Should be talking to all of them.
So you went to Canada for a punter?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, and he's
Australia?
yeah, no, he's a lefty, and he's even the Crawshaw stamped him at camp, right? So I asked Crawshaw what he thought. He said that lefty from Maine, from Canada. So yeah, I think he's also a really good kicker. He made a 50-something yarder to win a game for his team this past year. So yeah, I love his parents. His parents, ton of sacrifice for him to come to the States and play. Boarding school, ton of sacrifice there for that family. What they did, that whole recruitment of specialists is a gauntlet, right? So for them to just think they're on a mission there to help him, and I think they did that.
Austin, did you send me the video?
I think there's more than 6. Yeah, Daniel, Pierre Lewis, Byron Lewis, Muiz, Joseph Mbachu, Miles Johnson.
It's on just the DB class.
Nothing old-fashioned. We just started.
Saw a lot of checkmates on social media the past few weeks.
Yeah, no, I was very pleased with Hanks Jr., obviously a legacy there.
I think they're trying to pull out this anymore.
And then the two
and he's
safeties,
like, what do you want? Well, Miles Johnson? Like, who do you want me to go about? Who do we talk about?
Board players, so, and those were late additions, so I think anytime that you recover and you go back and get one, it's because you have really
like the
good
damn commitment today,
relationships.
Billy.
So
Wrap it up.
Those guys are in our footprint, and I think we built enough rapport to where we were able to overcome in the end. So, and hopefully we're not done there at that position. We got a little bit of work left to do.
Tennessee lands 4-star offensive lineman Isaiah
On
Campbell.
this class, I know he was linebacker target that you guys
They may have just jumped us.
Ty Jackson's one of the best football players I've watched in my career. I mean, I watched 800 players a year at Louisiana. I watch about 650 here. I mean,
jeez,
the guy's one of the best. His junior film is probably one of the best football players I've ever seen. So
yeah,
and he keeps getting bigger. I remember when he was in camp, he was like 197 pounds. And he just keeps getting bigger. But, I mean, legit track speed.
I want Billy to acknowledge that Cody's his son.
Plays receiver, returner, and just
Shout out
accelerates
Shuffle, Billy.
through
Come
contact. Unique play strength for a guy who maybe doesn't have the bulk. And his mom and dad are incredible. Although his mom, I'm not going to say that. But, yeah, just we had a great relationship throughout the recruiting process. I mean, I had more fun recruiting him and getting to know his parents. They were awesome. So, yeah, that was a big one.
Was that one where you guys just kept the communication going, never stopped talking?
Who is this?
Absolutely. I wanted that one.
Just want to ask here, do you expect anyone else here? Do you believe that this is the class for the other signing period?
No, there's a couple still out there, yeah.
Let's go, Billy!
Today, but maybe, as time goes.
For the guys who maybe didn't flip, who you guys tried to flip, how important was the opportunity to build relationships with those guys, just with the landscape of college football and the opportunity to maybe recruit them again down the line?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you just.
Who's mom?
Just do your best, and I think you just.
Who are they talking
nowadays,
about?
there's a lot of variables, right, that you can't control, right? So.
How many moms you smash?
I think for me, what I've learned is just keep moving. You're gonna
smash one every night.
I've joked around with you guys about this before. It's like being in the major leagues, right? Bet 300 is pretty good, right? So you just got to get
this man some water.
You can't waste any time on it. You just go to the next one, So
that's why I had that coffee.
There's a bunch of good players out there.
Oh,
It's important to get
there's a crystal
25
ball,
or so that are
but
good
a flip,
enough.
possibly a flip for Tayshawn.
There's lots of ways to add players to your team now,
3,
right? So
which I had a feeling.
it's just a different era. You just got to continue to evaluate, continue to recruit, get the best. 105.
an hour ago from Zach Bolstein and from Blake Alderman.
For me,
both crystal ball from Tayshaun to flip.
you can spend your time on building culture within the building, working on your processes and systems.
We'll beat them every year.
I think the landscape has settled.
Give me
down
Solomon,
a little bit.
baby.
I'm excited about
You got more
rev
money.
share. I think just in general, we have a system built now that we didn't have when we showed up. It didn't exist. Right, so now we're much more efficient with our time, and we can focus on keep the main thing the main thing.
Is there an element of maybe this being kind of foundational in developing relationships with guys who aren't a part of this class who may end up in the portal?
Did he just say we expect we have more
circle
out
back
there?
with and you had a relationship with?
100%.
That's what he said.
Don't burn
Maybe
any
not
bridges,
today.
You know what I mean?
Well, onus.
And look, some of these
He
situations.
said maybe not today or not today.
You understand
He said
why?
maybe not
like,
today.
It's just like, hey, like we.
But we
I
do have
get it,
onus out there.
You know, I mean, I think, you know, you just got to end up with
Ask
enough
Billy
at
the
each
Cody
position.
question.
You
Damn
know?
it.
So, I mean, it is what it is, right? So, I don't think you can. It's not that, you know, big of a deal. You know.
Are they really trying to drag this on until Solomon announces?
I mean, time will tell if it's a top 10 class.
But
yeah.
it being in the rankings, does that matter to you? Is it
Yeah,
kind of cool?
yeah, absolutely matters. I mean, I think the rankings are probably more accurate than they've ever been, you know, in my opinion. I mean, now, you go back 15 years, it used to be a joke, you know.
What?
But I do think now there's
Talk
more
about the
exposure.
rankings, how accurate they are.
They hire good people. They have educated people, people that have a real opinion. You know, they don't always get it right, but you know, we'll see. But I do think we've proved that we can evaluate players, right? So ultimately, how many of
Can we
these
start
guys
seeing a Gator pump?
stick? Will they develop? You know, are they good people? Can they do it? You know, can they be consistent? You know, I think the intangibles will decide how far they go, right? So the recruitment is over. Now we're into the development phase, right? So, you know, hopefully we got a bunch of height, length, and speed and intelligence, and now we got to work on all the other stuff.
You guys had a lot of flips down the stretch. You also didn't have any attrition from your class. How gratifying was that with the schools that were coming after some of your commits that everybody stuck?
Yeah, I mean, I think I view it the same way. I mean, commitment these days, you know, I think these guys committed today. That's what I would say, you know. So ultimately, that's, you know, today they committed, right? So, and obviously the work begins now, right? So that's the thing to understand here. Like, this is all fun and games, right? But, I mean, the work begins now, right? So they'll get here, and then we'll plug them in, and we'll go to work.
One more quick injury thing. I mean, Trey Wilson, how's he coming along from his off-season surgery? And
Yeah.
how excited is he for, working with DJ when he does get healthy?
Yeah, he's doing great. He's doing really good. You know, he's out of the brace. He's walking around and normal. You know, that's about a 4-month recovery. So he'll be back in full speed here shortly. So.
Ruh-roh. No Tayshaun Jessley.
So he'll be
Florida is
back
parting
in
ways
full
with him.
speed here shortly. So.
Yeah, we did that last year with a wide receiver. I thought.
So the class is going to drop a little bit, boys.
So he'll be back in full speed here shortly. So.
Must be over. Yeah, that must be the end. Okay. Thank goodness. We're going to have Dan Thompson.
Until Solomon Thomas?
Yeah, Dan Thompson's going to join us here in just a few moments. We'll watch Solomon Thomas. Let me go ahead and remove Tayshaun from our class here so we can get a good look at what we're cooking with here. Okay, DJ Pickett. No bueno. Solomon Thomas. And that stinks. Local kid. Where is he? There's Dan. I don't know where he's at. I don't even see him on here. Is he already gone? Am I struggling? All right, let's get old Dan in here.
We've been on for 8 hours.
Just getting started.
No.
Just getting started. Got 1,900 strong, boys and girls. Be sure to smash the like button and show our new guest some love. Dan the man. What's up, baby?
What's going on, brother? How are you?
Doing? I'm doing well, man. Busy day.
First time here.
Yeah. But we're 8 hours in. Welcome.
Yeah.
I know. I'm telling you what. You guys are going strong. You guys need some
Cruising,
coffee,
baby.
Huh?
Yeah,
more
coffee.
energy than I do.
We started off hot and heavy, and then it's kind of, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. I know you guys are hearing a lot about Dallas Wilson, too. That thing kind of came to a halt. What were you hearing? Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, we heard yesterday, signed, sealed, delivered. Just things change. Things change quick. Florida victorious. Everybody that was involved thought that he was going to be at UF. There was a Brandon Spikes tweet. I know he wants to say that was about the safety that flipped from Tennessee, but that was about Dallas. And listen, these things happen, and it's happened to Florida, and it's going to happen against Florida. These things happen, especially in an age where you can pay players and up the bags at the last minute, and this isn't going to be the last time it happens. So it's unfortunate, but the Gators have to look at their class, and it's very, very solid.
What's your thoughts on the class and how it ended up closing? It sounds like Jessley's going to be out of this class too now.
Yeah, he's going to be out. He wants to play wide receiver, which is totally fine. The Gators aren't going to use a tight end the way that other schools are going to, and what he wants to do and what he wants to play is not what Florida's going to play him at. The tight end position at Florida is not a super sexy role, and maybe one day they'll turn it into a role where they're a little bit more involved in the offense, maybe getting some more impact. But don't think it's a huge loss. And if he wants to go and play wide receiver, and more power to the kid. I know Florida's recruiting another tight end, Caden. I forgot his last name. But I think top to bottom, you have to look at this class and listen. If you would have told me 3 weeks ago that Florida was going to flip 14 commits, that's the craziest thing that I would have ever heard. That just doesn't happen in the way that it did for Florida. And you have to give Billy Napier and his staff a ton of credit for what they were able to do. I think that you've got 3 defenders that are in the top 100 and some odd players in the country. You've really solidified that room. What I see out of this class is your floor is not that much deeper than not that much below where your ceiling is right now. And so as long as you continue to raise your floor, you're going to continue to raise the ceiling. And, I think it helps the young guys that are on campus to bring in guys that are hungry for playing time. And, I don't think that there's a lot of weaknesses here that you can't go and fill in the portal. And some of those weaknesses in this class are probably better suited, trying to find guys out of the portal, right? A number 1 wide receiver, maybe some guys in the trenches. So I would almost rather go and find those guys. And you want to develop high school guys. But if you can go get a couple of nose tackles, defensive tackle, a couple offensive linemen out of the portal, that's probably a better strategy for next year. And you really have a 2-year window with DJ Lagway. So that's what you got to capitalize on. And who knows what a 3 or 4 year project might look like if DJ Lagway is gone to the NFL, and you may never see that true development out of these guys.
Yeah, I was kind of you're in a win now period, so you got to take that into consideration. Where it's like, yeah, we'd love to get some more recruits, but like you just said, is it going to translate enough to where this team is really going to find its stride in the next 2 years with DJ Lagway at the helm? So, look, I kind of felt the same way. It sounds like Solomon Thomas is going to be a no-go too, given that Billy said no more today in his presser, which was a big one that I think all of us would have liked. Somebody who we felt could have played right away. But, and again, like play a little devil's advocate because, everyone's arguing that we're settling or that we're moral victories. And you kind of started off by saying, hey, if you would have told me 3 weeks ago that we would end with a top 10 class, is that us settling? Or it's like, no, like, yes, we did make a big move, but also it's still a fantastic class to close with.
Man, nobody knew Dallas Wilson was even looking at Florida really until yesterday, right? Or that he was a real possibility.
The crystal ball's ruined us, Dan.
He's been, dude, I'm telling you, he's been committed to Oregon for 2 years, right? Solomon Thomas has been committed to FSU for 2 years. A lot of these guys that we had pipe dreams about were committed to schools for a very long time, and that's just not easy to make that flip, right? And there's a lot that goes into that, right? And what Dallas Wilson was saying is that was the last visit he took before his mom passed away. So there's a sentimental value to that, right? So you can't beat that by just offering more money sometimes. So this is the thing. I think if you look at the class top to bottom now, and if we didn't have commitments and we didn't have this long drawn out process, you would look at that class and be like, wow, that's a really solid class.
Yeah.
You are better in other areas than you were entering the day. You brought in some exceptionally strong talent. You brought in people that are difference makers at the University of Florida, people that are going to be on watch lists in the future, people that are going to get drafted in the NFL. I think if you were to take everything and put it in a one-day vacuum, it's a heck of a class. Could it be better? Sure. But we also can't get completely tied up and say, oh, wow, I wish Dallas Wilson was a part of this class, and I wish this person was, and I wish this person wasn't. Well, there's also a very strong chance that Ben Hanks was not going to be in this class, or that the safety that we just got that committed to Florida over Tennessee, there was a very strong chance he wasn't going to be in this class, or Jeremiah McLeod. Like, you take those people out, you'd be like, okay, well, that's not great. But you look at it in a vacuum, you look at top to bottom and say, wow, that's a really solid class that has some developmental pieces, has some people that can play year one. But Florida also doesn't, you're selling a different story now than you were selling 3 years ago. Now it's about making the whole group better and the whole room better. You can't just sell playing time anymore, because look who had playing time at UF this year. A lot of freshmen, a lot of sophomores, a lot of people that are going to be back next year. It's a different story. That's going to be a different recruit. I think the class is solid. Top 10 is great. Do you want to be better? Sure. But Florida's 7-5. They were under 500 3 games ago. Top
Almost
10 class,
coachless
not
4
that
weeks
bad,
ago.
right? Dude, we had hot boards 3 weeks ago on our show.
We had list.
Yeah,
Cody
we
had
list.
Kurtz and Getty on the list.
I almost bought a dog from Lane Kiffin's Dog Juice Kiffin. I mean, what do you want from me?
I had a bottle of champagne for the presser of the game after the AM. I mean,
but look where we're at now. You know what I mean? Like,
look at us, huh? Who would have thought?
I got two questions for you, Dan, if I may. Who's your favorite piece that ended up flipping for Florida?
Solomon Thomas.
Dallas Wilson for sure. Almost said Dallas Clark. Let me pull up the list here that ended up flipping. I love Ty Jackson, man.
Yeah.
I think he needs to put on some weight. And I think that if you add him to Aaron Childs and Miles Graham and Pup Howard and what that room looks like, I think you got a dog. I think he's the best player in Palm Beach County, which produces some incredible athletes. So I'm going to go with him. But that's kind of an easy pick. Him and Drake Stubbs are kind of easy. I'm going to go with Jaden Woods is probably my favorite. Most people probably haven't watched a ton of film on him. Committed to Penn State for a long time. Flips to Florida last week, again, out of nowhere. He is a dog. He is going to be your next great edge rusher at the University of Florida. Penn State has put out some great defenses, and if Penn State wants him, they've scouted him well. If this team wants him, I think that he's going to be an absolute dog. 6'3", 235 pounds. I think that he's a guy that most people probably haven't watched a ton of film on. I think that he's going to be a guy that makes an impact relatively early in his career, but probably has the longest impact both at the University of Florida and possibly the NFL.
Reminds me of a little bit more athletic Pyburn. A little more fluid in the hips.
Don't talk about
Yeah, I like that. He's got some more athletic prowess to it, right? Pyburn's more your gym rat, first in, last out guy. This guy's probably a little bit more naturally athletic. But I love his play. I love the film that the highlight reels, right? Corey and I talked about on our show earlier. Like, I'm not watching film. I'm not calling the high school and being like, hey, can you send me the full 22 here? But from everything that I see, quick burst, guy that has a couple of different moves. I think, got a great frame. He's going to add some weight, and I think that he's got, the opportunity to be impactful. And I think he's got a good group around him to learn from, right? Like, that's what we talk about. Like, the floor is now elevated. So he's going to be learning from some great edge rushers that it's only going to make him better. And it's going to push those other guys that want the playing time that he's after to work harder and to be better.
To keep him down in a good way. So we got Solomon Thomas here going to go live. Are you cool to sit with us, or you got to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
I've got his Instagram once it goes. I'll pull it up. But I do want to look at this because this is a 2023 class. And something interesting, the number one recruit I kept saying was Kelby Collins. It wasn't. It was Jakeem Jackson. And Kelby Collins is number 2. Both now are gone. So it's crazy just to kind of watch this thing unfold. And from this class, Cameron James, who's been, I think, a great feature impact player. Coming in, comes in late. I think he'll be a big impact next year. Eugene Wilson, we know what he's done. Big Rod hasn't seen the field yet, but I think he'll be a big impact next year. DeJon Johnson starting to get some more playing. Aiden Mizell. TJ Searcy's been a steal, in my opinion. Sharif Denson really found himself this year. Treon Webb, we know what he was doing. He wasn't nationally ranked, keep in mind. Gavin Hill, he moved positions. He hasn't played a lot. Will Norman is no longer playing football. We looked at it today. Caden Jones, is CC still there, right?
Yeah, he's still there. He's got
still
an opportunity for playing time next year, yeah.
Jaden Robinson.
Staff
huge.
loves him.
Yeah, Jaden Robinson, he's really stepped up this year. We mentioned the linebacker room. He's someone we always forget just because he doesn't necessarily carry the big names.
He's fast.
Yeah, great. And then Bryce Thornton and Aaron Gates. Y'all know what we talk about when we talk about those two. Both 3-star guys. Both 3-star guys. And Najee Harris. And Jordan Castell, which he kind of had a little bit of follow-up. But those were kind of the bottom. That was the bottom of that class. And they're the heart of our team right now. The top of the class, gone. See you later. It's just interesting to see how these classes unfold out. Again, we get so caught up in stars, but it's always about, it doesn't tell you the whole story sometimes. So
absolutely. The lies that I told about Jakeem Jackson, man, I hope he turns it around wherever he goes. I think he's going to go to LSU. But I think Jakeem Jackson could be a good one. But maybe wasn't what I thought either when he enrolled.
He fits that again.
Best of luck to the kid.
We talked about kind of again. Who's the coach over there? Because he recruited him.
Oh, Corey Raymond.
Yeah, Raymond's the one who recruited him. Yeah. Fits that mold. Fits that style. Right, the kind of that long, lengthy cornerback where the cornerback that Will's going after is a little bit more stocky. Who's going to just level you. Right, kind of that Triquez Bridges. I think that's why Triquez had a fantastic year. He just fit that mold of what Will Harris is trying to do. And even Jason Marshall had a better year. Jason Marshall fits kind of that build that Will is going for, more of just kind of hands-on, not that tall, lengthy guy. Kermani was a Corey Raymond type too, so something to keep in mind.
Well, there's a lot of debate about who's the better defensive back between Cormani McClain and Jakeem Jackson. Cormani obviously goes to Colorado. Jakeem comes to Florida. Now Cormani's at Florida and Jakeem's gone. So funny how the world works out.
It is. I'm trying to wait for Solomon Thomas. He's going live on his Instagram, right, from my understanding, unless he's going elsewhere. I've got it pulled up, unless you guys know something that I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he's going live. That's what he announced.
And then, Dan, I was going to... from the Children's Hospital again.
I was going to ask you, most impactful player as a freshman, who do you got out of this class?
That's tough because of playing time. I think that Vernell Brown will be the best player. Man, it's just, I don't know how many of these guys are going to play a ton as freshmen just because you don't need them to play a ton as freshmen. I have always said, I mean, a lot of people have said this. I didn't make this up. I stole it from somebody, right? The further away from the ball that you play, the higher the likelihood is that you'll be able to play as a freshman. So I think Vernell Brown and Ben Hanks are going to probably have your opportunity. I think that there's some folks that have solidified some spots at the safety position. So I'm curious to see what like Stubbs and Hayward do there. But I think those two, either Ben Hanks or Vernell, have the opportunity. I just don't know where on the depth chart they're going to fall. And that's a big question, right? Like Florida's going to go in the portal and get at least one, if not two wide receivers out of this group. And Florida has a number of really solid defensive backs that are going to be fighting for that spot. So I don't know. Like it's not going to be on the line of scrimmage, I don't think. I'm just looking through the list here, and I just don't know if there's one standout name. Pardon me, have you guys talked about, do you guys have a name that you're thinking about? Because like running back, quarterback, defensive line, there's obviously a ton of people there.
I think it's going to be Waltez Clark. I think he brings a lightning effect. You know, we have the Thunder and Ball and Webb. I think that he's really the next generation of a home run hitter. I'm not saying Ball can't hit a home run, but I'm saying this kid is something special. He does the hurdling. He does everything else that you like in a back. And just because of the attrition in the running back room, guys do get banged up. DB the same, I'd have to say.
I think, one of the DBs, I would like to think one of the wide receivers, one of the big tall guys, but I just I'm not going to bite that bullet anymore, take that bait. I feel like Florida really kind of keeps their wide receivers in check. I mean, I think with what we've seen those far, even with Andy Jean, somebody like that who we've been kind of clamoring for. Not that he earned time, I don't know. But I would like to see one of the big guys get some looks. But I think, yeah, one of the cornerbacks, just because it's so wide open. And I would love to get back to just those electric, like a Vernon Hargraves type in that cornerback room, which is fun to watch.
I mean, Ben Hanks can probably be that guy. I'm curious to see what attrition Florida has going off of what you say. You go by Professor, right?
Yeah.
Got an actual name you want me to call you? Just Professor.
Cody's fine.
The truffle shuffle works.
As Cody, yeah. As Cody said, I'm curious to see what happens at the running back room because you still have Kanan Daniels on the team. I think you have Jacoby Jackson back next year. Obviously, you have Jaden Ball. You have Trayon Webb. So Katie Daniels and Waltez Clars are probably pretty similar in terms of the type of running back that they are. I don't want people to forget that Kanan Daniels was an electric runner out of Alabama. So I think that he's got an opportunity to play next year. So that's what I mean. Like if you were to go back 2 years ago, you could look at a lot of freshmen and be like, wow, we really need them to make an impact. And now it's nice to look at this roster and say, we don't need you. We want you to work and earn that spot. You're not just going to be gifted because we're down to 4 DBs and Jakeem Jackson. You have to play as a freshman because we don't have any other options.
Where are you guys watching?
Yeah, he played oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where Thomas is, but he's not live. So I don't know if you guys have. He's on Instagram. I don't see anything on 247. They've already ended their live stream 247. They ain't got that dog in them. They only went for 6-7 hours, so they're quitters. Real quick, I want to read the super chat because I don't miss it from David Wilson. It says $50. This is why High Top Sports is the greatest UF show on YouTube. 8 hours straight. Thank you, David. Appreciate you, man, for your 50 bones. That's incredible, dude. Thank you for the love for 8 hours. We're rocking and rolling. $5 from Renfro84. Shotgun a Bush live. Cody will definitely shotgun a Bush for us live here in just a minute as we are 2,500 strong. And then Ryan McCorvey, portal season loading, dropping bags for lags. Gonna have Wilson wishing he never waddled west. Appreciate you guys. Let's do it again next Sunday. Go Gators. We'll be here again. We'll be here again. Maybe the Santa outfit might come back out. I don't know. But go ahead.
I was gonna say my only thing with Caden Daniels coming out of Moss Point, Mississippi is he was a quarterback traditionally in an odd scheme. What do you think the setback with him this year was of him not getting a bunch of touches?
I think it's just a crowded room, right? Like Jaden Ball excelled early on. I think Kanan Daniels got great reviews during spring and summer when he was there too, from everything that we heard. I think there's just a limit on how much, how many times you can snap the ball to a certain person. And I think Jaden Ball and I think Jacoby Jackson really came in and was that workhorse. And Montrell Johnson was going to be your top guy. Then Trayon Webb gets injured. Montrell Johnson, Trayon Webb, and then Jacoby Jackson, Jaden Ball proved that they could move the ball. And I don't know if they needed that, that extra person, right? So we saw Kanan a little bit in the FSU game. I think we'll see him in the bowl game as well and see what he has. But you only have so much burn on these guys. And if you have an opportunity to feed the heavy hand, then I think that you're just going to keep running with those guys. But I think that Kanan has an opportunity to be a feature back this year. Maybe not the feature back, but again, that's where the question marks are, is how do you split those carries? Because Jaden Ball and Jacoby Jackson have both earned their reps this season. Is Trayon Webb the odd guy out? I know he said he's coming back. Is he a guy that's going to get more carries, or is he going to get less carries as these guys get better? And now you have a room that has 5 capable backs, and then you have, the one back, Chad Gasper, who's going to be, or Gasper, Chad?
Chad Gasper.
That's going to, probably be rehabbing all of next season. So, that's a solid room. And now you've got to earn those spots. There's no spots given to you anymore.
I bet Solomon Thomas is live at, where is he at? Where is he from?
Tallahassee, isn't he? No.
So he's probably live at 5, which is 6 our time. That's what's going on here. That's what's going on here. But yeah, the running back room, I think, look, and so some people, they get mad, hey, we're not landing these 5-star wide receivers. You have DJ Lagway.
He's from Jacksonville. Never mind.
Oh, okay, then he's just off his time. But we run the ball very effectively. That's why we continue to get great running backs. So I think they've got to kind of show, and even DJ kind of said, like, hey, we're going to throw the ball further. We're going to be slinging a lot more, but that's definitely going to be something to keep an eye on. I don't see where he signed, guys.
I know a question was asked about attrition on this roster. Do you Do you have? Do you know of
Yeah,
a
I was
couple
gonna ask that
guys
question.
possibly? Sorry, Shelton.
No, you're good.
Is there going to be a? Is there going to be a? Is there going to be ETN this year? Is there going to be a dagger that really hurts, or do you think it's going to be some guys that, possibly like Kelby, that was a high ranked kid out of high school and just never made the cut?
I think that some schools are going to try. I think there's going to be a lot of tampering, and I hope we're tampering too, Billy. If you're watching, I know you're watching, Billy. I hope that we're tampering and we're trying to do that. I don't think so. From everything that I've heard, Eugene Wilson was going to probably be that one guy that was not necessarily super happy he's coming back, but I don't see any major attrition. I think that what you saw out of the staff with this team this year is a team that's fully bought in. There's a huge opportunity. I know that they have. And, now schools, when they look at Florida on their roster, they're not going to be like, oh, now we get to play a team that was under 500. It's like, oh, now we have to play Florida. And I know Florida is going to be a preseason top 25 team next year. And I think that these guys all worked their ass off to get to this point and to prove a lot of people wrong. So I don't think so. I never say never. It only takes one school to throw a massive amount of money at somebody. But from everything that I've heard, team chemistry and, fit seems to be, rocking and rolling right now. But we'll see. We got a couple more days.
Banks and Gums are two guys I think they can go, right?
Yeah.
Have you heard about going? When I say go, I mean to the NFL. I think Gums. I think Gums feels more of like a lock to me, just because he really kind of came strong at the end. Banks has been steady all year, but I think both of them could. I mean, that's me being selfish. Could benefit from coming back.
I think both could probably benefit from coming back. This is Gums' really first year playing defensive end, right? He was a walk-on, and then he was a tight end at Northern Illinois, and now this is his first year. So I think that they can show him, hey, this is what you did in year one. Imagine what you can do in year two. Because, I don't think Gums is a top 3 or 4 round draft pick, right? He's got potential to maybe be that one day, but I don't think he's going to go that high this year. And with NIL and everything else, you're almost better to stick around for another year.
Yeah.
Gums is going to make some money this offseason, no doubt. Caleb Banks, I think that he was one of the best, and I saw a draft board the other day that had him as their best defensive tackle. I think that that's a little, probably not the most accurate, but I think that Caleb Banks has the frame and has the size to really make an impact in the NFL. I would love both back, but if I were to guess, there's probably a higher likelihood that Banks leaves than Gums leaves.
That's how I was looking at it too. And
yes,
I mean,
lose
Banks
Jackson
comes back.
and Banks.
Yeah, Banks comes back. We got Jamar Lyons coming back. We saw kind of just the freshman campaign of Michael Bora and DeAndre Robinson really step up. Kelby Collins was somebody I thought would be a big factor into that. So you got to imagine Joey Slackman was obviously supposed to be more than what he was this year. Paul just asked, who is our big target in the portal? You got to think it's going to be a wide receiver, a number one guy, kind of with some veteran experience, and then that the trenches. You want to continue to maintain that. I think edge play. If Gums stays, you got Sapp, Pyburn. Maybe go get one of those guys. Kind of go try and find another, Gums type style. But if Banks does leave, you got to go try to fill that role as much as possible, even with the youth coming in.
I think you got to go get two. I think you got to go get two nose tackles right away. You're losing 700 pounds.
You're losing Big Dez.
Well,
too.
yeah, plus Big Dez. You're losing over 1,000 pounds up the middle with those three guys. You got and that's the hardest position to come in and play as a freshman, is that interior offensive and defensive line. It's just, especially in the SEC, they're just not ready yet. They're very few that are ready to go right away as a freshman in the interior of the line in the SEC.
Solomon Thomas is following Jack Pyburn and LJ McCray. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm looking on his Instagram waiting for him to go live. Jack Pyburn is an itch, and DJ Lagway, and Najee Harris, and Sharif Denson, and Eugene, and Tramel Jones.
Did you see?
Big Rod.
Did you guys see what Brian Kelly said?
Yeah, but it's buying players. Yeah. Meanwhile, he's buying this player.
No, it's just it's frustrating because Billy's class kind of
James too.
Took kind of got picked apart at the end, and he never said anything about money. He said, "Listen, some guys weren't up to the challenge of bringing Gator football back to the standard," and for these coaches to come out and always cry, it's always the same type of coaches, right? Jimbo did it. these coaches cry about money. It's like, guys, come on.
He signed a $100 million contract to go to LSU from Notre Dame, right? So was it money or, and fully guaranteed? I mean, that's not bad, right? I mean, now you're talking about kids that are getting 1-year NIL contracts that many of them have never had access to anywhere close to this kind of money, making a business decision. But if he wants to make a business decision, hey, he's just doing what's best for his family.
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that's it. It's frustrating.
35 minutes ago, almost that time. 32 minutes ago, took a picture of the 3 hats. I'm honest. Is it on the website? In his bio, Reigns Football High School. I'm on Reigns Football. Is it on the Instagram now? Is there a website? Goodness gracious. I got it, Mudkin. I got it. I'm in there, but I'm on his bio. But that's not live on Instagram. They're going live on the high school account. Oh my goodness. I got it. I'm in the bio. Like the website? Instagram's not live.
Will Des drafted? I don't think Des gets drafted. I'm just going to read your chat here.
You're good. Rock and roll. They were just live. Damn it, it was live. Okay, they're not now, so I'll keep this open then.
It was just a test.
I'll keep both of their pages open, so we'll go there in just a minute. It ended with the coach was speaking. Okay, it was taking forever. His teammates live? Oh, this is stressing me out. Boys and girls, we've got 2,700 strong. We're back up, boys. We're back up.
2,800 climbing.
We went through a little bit of a lull. It was a little bit slow. We're back on the rise. We might as well just go straight into 835.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Where's Nick? Nick is doing Florida Victoria stuff right now.
Yeah, Nick's too good for us. Nick's too good for us now. Does he have more insight and information now than before, or is it about the same?
Nick's what?
Does he have more inside information now, or about the same?
Yeah. So Nick has a lot more insight. So whenever we talk about recruiting, Nick won't be involved in that because Nick knows too much.
And he could be throwing off little winky faces. Okay.
Yeah, and I think there's some compliance things and that kind of stuff as well. So, but yeah, no, Nick's involved, and Florida Victorious went and hired the best, I think, for content and everything that they're doing over there, and encourage you guys to go check out their message boards and everything else that they're doing. Go support the student athletes over there. It doesn't have to be just football. You can go and put your donation to anything. When I signed up, I did it for men's golf because my impact to men's golf is a much bigger drop in the bucket than the football. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Heard about some of these deals. Oh,
how do the golf guys do? Those boys are cooking.
Man, they're good. Yeah.
Do they get clubs and stuff?
I mean, they
get man, they get all sorts of stuff. They get all the merch, all the balls, all the clubs, anything, bags, everything that you want. No, they were national champions and they graduated a bunch. Young team. They should be really good next year. Army sniper. No, I don't hate you, bro.
that's
sorely. Yeah. Yeah.
He gets aggressive in the chat. That's probably why.
He does.
Yeah. He gets a little rowdy at times. They all do. That's why we love them. All right, boys. I'm going back between Reigns and the other one here.
Football, huh? I know we're just buying time here.
Yeah, look, we're trying to make it here, boys. I don't know what's going on with this Reigns high school stuff.
We got basketball on tonight too.
Gators play? I
think the Gators play tonight.
Them boys are cooking. Dan, what do you think about the hold on. Elite Georgia Tech offensive tackle Josh Petty. Not expected to sign Wednesday. Florida making a late push.
Ooh.
That last part I made up.
Okay.
But this one, remember, I remember when he signed or committed, it was like this massive deal for an O-lineman.
Playing the Cavs tonight.
Huh?
Playing the Cavs tonight.
The Cavs? Oh, Virginia?
Yeah,
Virginia.
Oh, good stuff, baby. I love a little good basketball.
That'll be a good game.
Day.
They're both pretty close. 5-2 and 8-0.
David Kelly said I look like Shane Gillis. I've heard
All right,
Nate Bargatze, not heard Shane Gillis, but
what's that?
somebody said I look like Shane Gillis. I'll grow a mustache and
try it.
All right, so 1 minute ago, they just said, here we go. Almost ready now. Okay, let me refresh. Literally, thank you, 6'5", for tagging me in that.
3,500 people strong.
I don't know where it is, though. They're not live. We're waiting for Solomon Thomas, boys and girls, if you guys are just joining us. The defensive tackle, Giant Simmons, just showed up. Caleb Lampkin's up next. Reigns wide receiver commits to Bucknell. Up next, Solomon Thomas. That was 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
I'm just following along here on Clayton Freeman Jack. So this is up in Jack's. This is a reporter there. But I can't find the live stream, though.
somebody said he went to LSU based on his
They
teammates'
keep doing
live
that,
stream.
though. They keep doing that. You can't trust it.
No, I know. Somebody said Hayward was going to Georgia in our chat. I'm like, really? They're like, no, that's just my guess. I'm like, okay. Or it was McLeod. Like, we almost read that live.
He got crystal balled.
Yeah, we almost read that live. Oh, well.
Yeah, he got crystal balled.
Crystal balls mean nothing today.
Yeah, the crystal ball was like a week old, and McLeod was acting like all of his social media posts, and I felt like I can't think of the kid's name. The kid that committed to Auburn last year. Remember, like he was basically like flirting with Auburn, but was still committed to us like all the way up until signing day. That's how this felt, and so I was like, "There's no way he commits," and then he did. So I was like, "Oh goodness!" But let me see here. I'm still refreshing. I don't think this Reigns High School. Okay. I swear I just watched him toss the FSU hat and put on the LSU hat. LSU confirmed. He flipped to LSU. Very upsetting that they... Yep, LSU for Solomon Thomas just announced. There it goes. Okay. What we thought.
Not what Florida thought yesterday. So tough losing some of these guys. He was after the money. He got a lot of money from LSU. He's going to get a lot of money from Florida and Florida State too. So you're going to win some, you're going to lose some. And, again, I want you guys to remember, like, as you lose Solomon Thomas, you also held off Georgia, Miami, Tennessee, Texas for a lot of guys that are in this class too. So, it sucks, but, at the end of the day, there's a really solid group there.
There he is. Look at it. Let's go Tigers, LSU in there. Look, so it's a big get for LSU. So interesting. You said Florida felt confident yesterday too. So Dallas Wilson and Solomon Thomas, they felt really good on then.
Yeah, a few others. I think that they were somewhat. I think there was interest. It was intriguing interest by Montgomery too. The one Ryan Montgomery that went to Georgia as a quarterback.
Yeah.
I think that there was a better than 50% chance of signing day was yesterday in a vacuum again that he was going to go to Florida yesterday. But these things happen.
It just shows how fast this stuff moves, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's within hours, right?
It can be within minutes, right? And you just don't know what's going to be the last piece of straw that, breaks the camel's back, metaphorical back in this case. So it's going to happen. But, again, there's nothing that Gator fans should hang their heads on. You have the top class in the state of Florida. You have the number 10 class in the country. You got a lot of great talent. And now go augment that talent with the portal and know that your floor is significantly higher than when your floor was at this time last year. And now you just keep raising that floor, and then your ceiling is naturally going to be elevated as well.
Absolutely.
I just like Dan that this class didn't get picked apart like the last class. It felt like we had some good things happen, and then we just stumbled at the end. And I really feel like even Billy in his press conference was a lot more calm and just seemed cool, calm, and collective, and knew that he had his kids into the bank.
Yeah, and I got to run here in a second, but I think that what you said is 100% true. And, they had a lot of guys take visits. They had a lot of guys being offered a lot of money and a lot of opportunity by other schools. And Florida let them go on those visits. And Florida wasn't pulling a Dabo Sweeney and saying, hey, if you go visit, go explore your options. Know that you're making the right decision. And Florida just didn't lose the guys that they lost last year, this year. And I think that you're selling a vision now that you can actually see in practice, and now you go and you take that into spring camp and into summer camp and then fall, and Like I said, now teams have to play Florida. It's not, oh, Florida has to play Texas or they have to play Georgia, they have to play Miami. No, those schools have to play Florida now, and that's what you now have, and that's what you're going to continue to build off of. We all want it to be a little bit better. We all want the Dallas Wilsons, the Solomon Thomases, etc. But you can't look back at this class and be like, man, we just really just underperformed. It's a really solid class, and now you just make it a little bit better in the transfer portal and know that a lot of these guys that we're crying over now or upset about now, there's a greater than 50% chance likelihood that you're going to hear their name in the transfer portal in the next couple of years.
We're seeing it this year. Micah Hudson, 4-star wide receiver, he's in it. There could be more that we're not even going to see. Again, Jason Zamodella and Jameer Grimsley all flipped in a month later to us when things went down. So, look, I think you got to kind of look, too, like the culture that's being built. And we've kind of joked about playing hard, but that playing hard and being bought into Billy paid off the last few weeks of the season. And I think it's going to go a long way into next year when you start getting into nitty-gritty games. That's why the teams like Ole Miss and Miami, I firmly believe they fell short this year because there's just no buy-in. It's just a transactional relationship, and when shit gets tough, that's where you start to get a little wobbly. Well, Dan, we appreciate, man, for hopping on and being able to rock and roll. Go check out Dan Thompson, the boys at Stadium Miguel, man. You guys do great work, man.
We appreciate you. We'll see you guys soon.
Later, man.
See you.
Well, boys and girls, I think that is a wrap for National Signing Day because Solomon Thomas is signed to LSU. Tayshaun Jessley has been announced he will not be signing to Florida at 6 o'clock, leaving only one board left. LSU fans are in here. Good to see you guys. You guys weren't in here a couple weeks ago, so happy to see that you guys are still alive. Cody, good day?
Banger. I think we averaged 2,000 views the entire time.
Yeah.
Couple highs, couple lows, but you know what? Never below 1,000 people. For how many hours did we go?
Almost 9. We're at 8 hours and 40 minutes, and I'll see you guys in 3 hours at 8:35. So
I will not. I will be in the comments. I'm gonna go relax in my chair and let my brain melt because boy, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. I do have one last question for you, Shelton, before we wrap it up.
All right, I gotta pee.
The letter. How much is that letter worth now?
It's got some value, worth more than your truffle shuffle. I'll tell you that. Boys and girls, National Signing Day has come to a close. It has been iconic. 3,000 viewers at one point, 44,000 views in total. December 4th has come up to a wrap. Top 10, I think we just dropped down to 11, like I thought we would.
A truffle shuffle.
But the class isn't done. A couple guys left. A truffle shuffle that will live on for the ages. Again, we're live at 8:35. I got to rest up, wrap up, and get it all figured out. But y'all be good. We'll see you boys in the next one. Peace and love, baby.